Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Like, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Dani in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy. Let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess. You playing checkers. Checkmate. Next caller. Swords up. Up. I don't like you. Can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck. Get stuck. Swords up. Up. You're mad. They mad. You're pressed. They pressed. Got you bothered. They bothered. Got you triggered. They triggered. Swords up. Throw it up. Throw it up. Swords up. Throw it up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Let's go. Start the show. Symbol. We in chill. Let's go. Avengers, assemble. Lights, camera, action. We ready. Stay ready. Swords up. Throw it up. Swords up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up. Then slice.
This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video
Happy Sunday. Hit that like button on your way in here. Hit that like. How are y'all doing on this Sunday? As you all know, a lot of people are pressed. Press. And as always, a lot of people are flapping their lips. But none of those people on the opposite side, on the opposing side, have posted one receipt. Not one receipt. Imagine, close your eyes and imagine that if you were watching some sort of court procedure or a trial, and nobody in the whole case, our whole court process, throughout the whole court trial and jury trial, bench trial, whatever, no side, the attorney, the prosecutor, or the defense, neither side presented any receipts. Imagine how that will look. Also imagine if only one side, the prosecution, produced receipts and the defense never produced any receipts at all. They only just gave lip service and talk. So as you can see, we are on part 9 and the opposing side has not produced one receipt, not one. It's all lies. It's all deflection. It's all justifications. It's all excuses. And it's all just defending child abuse. That's it. And then also defamation. Instead of, there's ad hominem. An ad hominem fallacy is when someone attacks the person making the argument instead of the argument. So people are trying to attack me and even defame me and lie on me and false dox me instead of just talking about the argument, the topic of child abuse, and Ada and the kids have spoken, the kids have named their abuser. So just attack Dani, make up lies about Dani, and let's ignore the Google pictures. Let's ignore the children's voices. Let's ignore the child abuse and how the kids were rightfully taken. Let's ignore the real arguments and the fake pictures that we Googled the pictures. We saw the pictures are from Google. They're not from Ada. They're not of Ada in the Coma. Nobody wants to address the argument. It's all a deflection. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how she put a watermark on the document. Let's talk about this and let's talk about that. 1 minute, Sloth says that my report is fake. And then the next minute he says my report is real, but it's about the ex. How can my report be both real and fake? So it's fake if it's about the new boyfriend, but it's real if it's about the ex-husband that died in 2020, which is impossible for him to commit domestic violence and child abuse in 2023 if he's deceased in 2020. You see, they cannot keep up with their lies. And then the next minute they're saying I'm a man and I was born a man. And then the next minute they say I have a bunch of kids and a fresh newborn baby. Those people have no clue who I am. All y'all need to know is y'all are child abuse defenders. And this is a serious topic, and that's why I am on y'all's freaking neck. Okay, I'm on y'all neck. Y'all are trying to grift and scam and use these kids, these victims, for content and to grift and pretend like Ada and her man are the victims, when official police reports and official documents clearly show that the actual victims are the children. And just like what Ali keeps on saying all the time, what about the children? The children! The children! But are they talking about the children? Are they doing something for the children? The children. The children. Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. The children. Is she talking about the children? So, Jag is still trying to push the Ada. See, at first she was backing up from the Ada. But once I called Jag out and I said, Jag, you can't really hide your hand. You cannot hide your paws and your claws because you already put your claws all into this, ma'am. You already put your big back into this, ma'am. Okay? You already put your receding hairline and your diapers, Pampers into this, ma'am. You already put your hooves into this, ma'am. So with that being said, you're in it. Because you said that you made a song for Ada and you were going to make a petition for Ada and a whole Justice for Ada movement. And you made a whole song called Testimony. Testimony. And said that Ada has a testimony. You made it all for her. You were singing your heart out. Oh, wait. I mean, croaking your heart out and howling. Oh, oh, like howling to the moon, like a damn coyote out there howling. I thought somebody needed help. I was about to call 911. Said the bald-headed bitch needed an ambulance. Over there howling. Testimony. Bitch, you got plenty of testimonies that you need to worry about yourself. Worry about your own testimonies before you try to tell somebody else's testimony. Yeah. Repentance. Yeah. Jelly beans. They made me eat the jelly beans. They got my pictures online. Why my pictures online? I'm on the table. I'm on the table. Repentance. Repentance. So, like Misha over there singing repentance and Jag over here croaking and howling to the moon, talking about testimony. I wish you would go down to the altar and give your own real testimony and turn your life over to Christ, Miss Witch over there with the conduit thing around your neck, over there smoking your son's ashes and throwing your son's ashes. I'm like, oh my dear son, oh my dear son, oh my dear son, oh my dear son, get in the car, Solar, you got 2 minutes. Girl, a mess. But yeah, on a serious note, folks, Big Homie CC, as I reported before, Big Homie CC was stating that, you know, Ronnie Bo, Mr. You can get my ebook, you can get my book off Amazon, and send me a PayPal and a cashier, cause I got court and and they trying to get me, So Mr. He over there, you know, he was over there lying, said he was in jail, and I busted that whole operation, that scam operation, right? That was underway. So Jag was also pushing that, because y'all remember that bitch, that bald-headed bitch went live talking about Ronnie Bo is missing. Ronnie Bo is missing. We haven't heard from Ronnie Bo. And he sent a text, and that's the last thing we heard from Ronnie Bo. Like, this bitch went live talking about Ronnie Bo was missing, and then the next thing you know, they over there at Atwood talking about Ronnie Bo in jail. He in jail, and it's confirmed by Big Homie CC. I'm like, who the fuck is Big Homie CC? And he confirming that, yeah, Ronnie Bo in Chicago jail, but he can't get out until because it's a holiday weekend. They got to see the judge after the holiday on Monday. I'm like, so then I start calling all the fucking jails. The vendors start looking all over the place. And he ain't in jail. I even called Wisconsin with a nigga from, and he ain't in jail. So next thing you know, then they say, oh, you know, he just got detained by the man in black. Will Smith and them pulled his ass over, child, took him to an abandoned warehouse and they interrogated him about bald-headed Jag and Jay-Z. And then somehow he got back to his car and and he never filed any police reports or any complaints or any lawsuit. Now he pretended like he was going to file a lawsuit, but I pulled the lawsuits, and the lawsuits didn't mention the man in black. They mentioned Will Smith. You know what I'm saying? It ain't mentioned none of that. It talked about something old from his with him and his uncle, some sort of domestic violence incident way back in July of last year. When I say fraud. So anyways, I'm bringing up Big Homie CC because Big Homie CC is a legend that he got all sorts of receipts and evidence from his Ada Santiago, and that he's pushing her. Now, I've been told y'all before when I first was following Ada before they blocked me, child, that Big Homie CC was on their followers list following Ada. So y'all notice a pattern here. Big Homie CC, Jag, all this whole crew, they run together, and they be in on all this scamming and operations together. Big Homie CC was even trying to reach out to Allie Carter and Shelly Carter. He's always reaching out to all these people. I gotta look into Big Homie CC. I don't know nothing about this guy really, but I do know now he's a part of these scams because he votes for Ronnie Bo. How can you say Ronnie Bo is in Chicago jail? You can confirm it, and then he's not in jail, and now you're trying to vouch for Ada Santiago along with Jag. So something is really going on with all y'all scammers, and y'all scam together. A scam pack instead of a wool pack. But I want to actually start this live off with a topic that that's of importance. Oh yeah, and by the way, let me say this. Also, I warned Jag to stop defaming me, or she will be popped. So yes, you are officially popped. I did make a post, and some people saw it, some people didn't see it. For those that didn't see it, I'm sure it's circulating around. So people are probably calling Crime Stoppers to get their award, because the fugitive has been popped, the location popped to, only for legal purposes, for people that want to report tips for Crime Stoppers. I'm sure they got a lot of calls for her studio that was popped. We already know it's not a studio. We know it's her place. But anyways, ain't none of my business. But we'll get into that towards the end. My. So, who knows? Might go on Google Maps and see what local stores and stuff are nearby. Jag like to go to the store nearby, don't you, Jag? Don't you? You need to be worried about what your man doing when you ain't around, because he like to pick up prostitutes, and that's not allegedly. It's in his criminal record. He actually confessed to picking up prostitutes. Yeah. So anyways, there is something we need to talk about, and that is threats towards kids, especially when it comes to unaliving a child, or even in any domestic violence situation. About 30 to 60% of child homicides occur in homes with a history of domestic violence. And as we know, the children in Ada Santiago's house stated that it wasn't the first time, that it's a pattern of abuse. And one child that's 8 years old says she gets beat every day she comes home from school. Fathers are responsible for 55% of the child homicides. And then of course that's like split down the middle almost. So mothers are also responsible. Okay. And then now I want to talk about threats to harm or unalive a child. That is a red flag for imminent danger. Whenever someone says that someone has threatened to unalive them, you have to take it seriously, especially when there's a history of domestic violence in this domestic violence situation. And 54% of child homicides and domestic violence cases, the perpetrator had made previous threats to unalive the child. Strangulation is also a key predictor. If someone is strangle someone, that's a key predictor of someone being of high risk of being unalived, and where someone could possibly be at risk for domestic violence, homicide, or intimate partner homicide. So with that being said, we have to take threats seriously. And why do I mention this, you ask? And the police report that we already mentioned in another part, I think it was part 5, the 8-year-old stated that Ada Santiago's boyfriend threatened to unalive her if she continued to speak on him and the abuse occurring in the home. He pretty much said, if you continue to say my name and mention your abuse in this home and what happens in this home, I will unalive you. And not only that, when the caseworker comes to meet you, and there was a name in the report, the caseworker's name, they won't find you. They won't be able to find you. So that was also another threat, that I will make you disappear. No one will be able to find you again. And then he said, this is what you need to pay attention to the child. No one will be able to find you, and your mother will lie about it. Your mother, Ada Santiago, that's supposed to love you, nurture you, and protect you, will lie about it. Will give me an alibi, will protect me, will cover it up. I have her wrapped around my finger. Your mom that's on fentanyl weed. I mean, not fentanyl weed, my bad. I got that from the whole jack stuff is in my brain. Fentanyl is in her system. So fentanyl is in her system, and THC and another drug substance is in the police report. So with that being said, the child now knows that they are in a home where they have been threatened to be unalived, and that their mother is wrapped around the fingers of the guy, and the mother has put the guy in front of her, the man in front of her. A lot of mothers do that. There are some mothers that are mothers. Their actual mothers, real mothers. They don't put man before their kids in this way. So Ada's not one of those people. In fact, she took the 8-year-old, and then she neatly put makeup on her face to cover up any bruises, scars, and injuries in her face to hide the domestic violence abuse and the injuries on the child's face. Because one injury was that she was punched so hard in her face that her nose was bleeding. She fell to the floor, her nose was bleeding, and her lip was swollen, and that she could barely eat for days. It was hard to eat for days. And then on top of that, he put her into a room, and there's no way to get out because he took off. I guess the handles are not inside, so only on the outside. So there's no way for her to get out. So she's pretty much locked into a room. So that's how he got a false imprisonment charge. And then when she fell, also she had noodles, like hot noodles in her hand, and the noodles, the boiling water from the noodles got onto her hand and gave her a second-degree burn. That's confirmed by a medical doctor that diagnosed her with second-degree burn, and Ada failed to take her to the hospital. But yeah, so once she had those injuries on her face, Ada neatly put makeup on her face because she calls herself a makeup artist in her those social media platforms, which I have shown you. She put makeup neatly on her face to cover it up. And not only did she do it to the 8-year-old, but she took the 3-year-old child, the little boy that had bruises and bumps on his head, bruises by his eye, on his cheeks, a bump on his head, and it was so all sorts of bruises and injuries on his face. Just his face alone had injuries and marks and bruises and scars. So Ada put makeup on his face as well to cover up the injuries. And the child also had injuries all over his body, from his head all the way allegedly down to his ankle. And I said allegedly because they said that scars go all the way down to the ankle. They took pictures. So read the report, okay? They know for a fact the child had the bruises on the shoulders, the back, and everywhere else. And they saw markers on the ankle. But the markers on the ankle, they don't want to say 100% that's from child abuse, but it looks like it, since it's all the rest of his body is from child abuse based on forensic evaluation and assessment. They assume that the ankles are also a form of child abuse. Okay. So that child, she also put makeup on that child's face. And so we have a mother that's not really being the mother. She's been a monster mom. She's covering up child abuse. And in fact, the boyfriend knows that the mother is no good. And that's why he said your mother will lie about you being disappeared and missing and why you can't be found. So now the child is not safe in her home. And she knows that her mother is not even going to look out for her. Her mother is not going to protect her. So someone sent this to me, and I want to actually share this case that just recently happened. A child was unalived by his mother, and he previously told CPS 6 months prior to being unalived that his mother had strangled him or put her hands around his neck, and that he had that his mother had threatened to unalive him just 6 months before. And guess what? 6 months later, after that child reported that to CPS, and it was reported, the mother actually followed through and carried through with her threat to unalive that child. And that's why we have to take these things seriously, not only with children, but women and any source of domestic violence. A lot of times people make threats and they actually do follow through with these threats. It has to be taken seriously. That's a red flag and that's a risk factor for homicide. So if at any time when you're in a domestic violence incident or situation or relationship, and there's a pattern of abuse over time of people abusing you, and they threaten to unalive you, take it seriously, because that person could follow through. And a lot of times, as I just stated, based on the statistics, it is followed through. With children, when there's a threat, it's followed through 54% of the time. 54% of the time, when someone threatens to unalive a child in a domestic violence case, they actually do carry it out. So there's like a 50-50 chance of it actually following through. So that's why the children were removed, because they were actually facing serious bodily injury and even death. And also, when it comes to domestic violence, even of intimate partner relationships, 76% of domestic violence homicide victims were previously threatened with death by their partner. So when it comes to kids, it's like 54% of the time that's followed through and carried through. And when it comes to adults, a staggering 76% of the time is actually followed through. So when I say that this should be taken seriously, that is exactly what I mean. Okay. So let's go ahead and watch this short video of 6 minutes so we can see how an actual threat was actually followed through. And in this case, people are now saying CPS failed. Like, CPS, why didn't you actually take the kids? Why didn't you take the kids? Why didn't you? And then we have people like, Wig and Maggot and Jag that, say, oh, CPS are always wrongfully taking kids. They're always wrongfully taking kids. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they're wrongfully taking kids. No, a lot of times they need to take the kids. We're not saying that foster care is perfect and CYS is perfect, but a lot of times they actually need to take the kids, especially in the case of threats. In the case of threats, they actually need to take the children. I mean, threats of unaliving a child, because this is what could happen.
Yet officials with Children's Protective Services miss blaring warnings that could have saved the life of a 9-year-old Detroit boy.
His murder on February 5th.
7 investigator Ross Jones is revealing internal CPS records, raising serious questions about what officials did and did not do when they heard alarming claims about the child's safety.
Hold on 1 second.
We identified some human remains, someone small in stature. Extremely sad day.
The scene at Woodingham and St. Martin's in Detroit was enough to shake even career police officers. The body of a child found buried in a shallow grave.
this case is rather shocking. In my 27-year career, I don't remember seeing anything like this.
It took days for officers to determine that the boy was 9-year-old Zamar King, murdered, prosecutors say, by his mother, Brandy Pierce.
Press 1 in the chat if you can actually hear this.
She bound him by tying
press
his
2 if you
hands
cannot
and feet
hear
together.
this.
She then put him in this hole and covered him with dirt.
But as unspeakable as the alleged crime was, it did not come out of nowhere.
It's just a train wreck that's going to happen, right? You just see it coming, and they don't do anything about it.
By law, records from Children's Protective Services are guarded closely, even after a child dies. But we've obtained internal CPS records that show state employees were warned for years that Zamar was in danger.
At least 4 times, records show, Brandy Pierce was the subject of CPS complaints. The first coming in 2015, after Pierce admitted to marijuana and alcohol use during her first trimester. It happened, she said, before she decided to keep Zamar. There were complaints in 2019 and 2021, both alleging that Zamar had been left alone. The first time in the lobby of a Southfield apartment building, with Zamar telling police.
So yes, we have to take this stuff seriously. I see the comments in the chat. We have to take threats seriously. And so as soon as I saw that police report and I saw that there was a threat to unalive the child and all the other stuff that was happening with the false imprisonment and the him beating on those kids like that, especially in their face and everything, it just clearly showed that they actually needed to be removed.
He did not know where he belonged. Police later made contact with a relative and the complaint was denied. 2 years later, on a 78-degree day in May, Zamar was left alone in his mother's locked car for more than 90 minutes while she went to a doctor's appointment. She told police her son was a heavy sleeper and claimed doctors wouldn't let him into her appointment.
It's the pattern, right? Here is a mom, again, where she's repeatedly reported by different people in the community.
Frank Vandervoort is a law professor at the University of Michigan and a longtime child welfare advocate, who said Pierce's pattern of behavior and the disclosure that she was receiving mental health services on an almost daily basis should have been a red flag to CPS.
That suggests to me a very severe level of mental health need. So I'm troubled by that, and it raises more questions than it answers for us.
The Macomb County prosecutor denied a warrant request for child abuse, saying there was insufficient evidence and CPS working with mom.
So a lot of times CPS does try to work with the parent. They don't just always immediately remove the kids. They don't. So Ada also stated, y'all have to remember what Ada said. She said that she had some sort of plan set up, some sort of family unification classes or parenting classes or whatever she had to do, her obligations and counseling that she had to fulfill as her requirement. So they were actually trying to work with her. But y'all have to remember, she was actually hiding the fact that she was still with Jeremy, her man. And when they would come to visit her home, she would have him hide outside or hide out in the parking lot. So you already know that her condition had to be that she could not be with that man. As part of her family unification, she could not be with that man or have that man there around her kids. And she knew it. That's why she would hide him out and have him go outside or not be there. So she chose the man before her kids. So she did not complete her parenting and her obligations right and correctly. And now she has a no contact order that she cannot be around her kids or talk to her kids. The kids can't even be at her family's home because they are at serious risk of being unalived and of bodily injury. Okay. So this could have happened. And CPS did not take these kids from Ada and her man. They could be in trouble, just like this other caseworker is being scrutinized now for not removing the kids. Because if something had happened to these kids after all these injuries and after all this abuse and after the threat of unaliving the children, like the child, and the threat of making the child go missing and disappearing the child, If the kids had stayed in Ada's house and her man's house, y'all know good and well if something had happened to those kids for real, everybody would be down CPS throat. So in this case of Ada Santiago or her man, police did the right thing and CPS did the right thing, and they followed the risk factors for domestic violence abuse, that threats like this should be taken seriously. Seriously. And what's so sad about a lot of grown people online, a lot of y'all are grown, and y'all know good and well if somebody threatened to unalive you and to disappear you and make you go missing and to abuse and lock you into a room but you couldn't get out and punch you in your nose and in your mouth area to where you can't eat for days, your nose bleeding, you will have a serious issue. You'll want justice. You'll want to go to the police. You'll feel like your life is in danger or you're unsafe. So why in the world do a lot of you think that a child will feel safe in that situation or that environment when a lot of y'all grown ass people out here will not feel safe? And a lot of y'all grown ass people will want to get a restraining order, and y'all would feel like, oh my God, this person is gonna unalive me, or, you know. And this is a child that has to go home to this. They can't go somewhere else because they are 8 years old. They cannot. What are they gonna do? They don't have no money. Children are dependent on adults for survival, for food, for shelter, for everything. So what is a child to do? They get off the bus, they have no choice but to walk home and go home. What else can they do? They're trapped.
CPS would close the case after performing a home visit, finding no safety hazards, enough food, and suitable sleeping arrangements.
Then, last April, came the fourth complaint to CPS. This time, Pierce would come here to this Plymouth Hospital emergency room, reporting she was anxious and depressed.
Pierce told CPS she had a breakdown and felt herself going into a panic attack. She was questioning whether she should give up custody of one of her children. She'd been evicted from a motel. She said her car was repossessed. She was completely out of funds. Once she left the hospital, she and her kids would be sleeping on the street.
On its own, how serious is that?
Critical. This is a family with no place to live. She tells the caseworker, I can't sleep in my car, which suggests to me that she's been sleeping in her car at some points.
But what Zamar told CPS was most alarming of all. He had not been to school in over a year, he said, and doesn't always have food to eat. He said his mother beat him with a belt, that she's choked him with her hands, and that she wants to kill him.
Any rational, normal person walking out on the street hearing this would be completely alarmed by what they're hearing.
Strangulation is, a risk factor for a homicide, and that you're dealing with a dangerous person. Okay, they're already trying to put their hands around your neck and, can try to have certain power and control over your life, or even try to threaten you that they can take your last breath away from you. So strangulation is a serious issue. So if someone has ever done that, immediately you need to get out of that relationship and safely get out. Don't just leave, like walk out and just leave. You have to have a safety plan when it comes to DV, a safety plan, a way to safely exit. Because when you get ready to leave, that's actually a dangerous time as well. A high risk factor time is when you decide to leave a domestic violence relationship, because that's when the person might go berserk and like, oh my gosh, I lost complete power and control over this person, and they'll like spaz out trying to regain that control up until the point of total and complete control, to where they say, I have the power to take your life, and now you can't do nothing ever again. To take their, to have that much power, like they're God or somebody over your life. So if you ever decide to leave, you have to make sure you safely leave, and that the person doesn't know where you're going to be, when you're going to leave, or anything like that. Because if you don't, then you can be at risk as well. So that's why you should never tell someone, just leave, just leave, just leave. Always tell somebody, if you leave, and you should leave, but make sure you have a safety plan and you're leaving safely. Okay. So with that being said, he actually said anybody in their right mind hearing this stuff should be alarmed and feel like the child needs to be removed. And I will say, anybody out there in their right mind that cares about children, reading the Ada Santiago police report and the reports, you know, I got both of the reports from Ada Santiago, her man. Both are pretty much the same, just he has more charges. Anybody reading that in their right mind that cares about children would say, just like in this case, that the children should be removed. The children should be removed by CPS. And if CPS doesn't do their job and something happens to these kids, then they will be held responsible and everybody will be going after CPS. That's why CPS workers that are actually knowledgeable about domestic violence and knowledgeable about child abuse, they should know all the risk factors. And based on those risk factors, they should actually remove the children or not remove the children. And Ada Santiago home that y'all are trying to bring the kids back to, why in the world y'all trying to bring the kids back to that unsafe house? The kids say they were not safe there. I didn't say the kids weren't safe there. The police didn't say they weren't safe there. The kids said they were not safe there. And that's why they reported it. And somebody at the school also reported it. And the children spoke up and said they were not safe there and they were being abused. Listen to the kids. Listen to the kids when they said they are unsafe and being threatened to be unalive and threatened to be disappeared. That 8-year-old probably saved her life and her siblings' life by speaking up. Again, the 8-year-old most likely saved her life and the children's life by speaking up about what was happening in that home. And now it's so sad that in a similar case, this child was unalived by their mother 6 months after he spoke. Do y'all understand how hard it was for that boy to speak up and say, my mom put her hands around my neck. My mom is going to kill me. That little boy said it 6 months before his mom followed through. He spoke up and told grown-ups. He was asking for help. He was speaking up. He was saying the name of his abuser. He was knowing his life was at risk. He knew he was unsafe. How y'all gonna tell a victim whether they're safe or not? A victim knows when they are safe or not. They know. Those kids knew what was going on. The 8-year-old knew that she's unsafe. He said he's gonna disappear her, make her go missing, and unalive her. She did not feel safe. That's why she told. And now this is sad. This story that just recently happened within this year. This child spoke up about his mother and how she threatened to unalive him. And how he felt like she was going to kill him and everything else. And now look what happened. She actually did it. This child could have been saved. But if CPS would have removed the child, this child could have been saved. Now, I'm not saying that the child would have went to a perfect foster home, because foster homes are imperfect as well. And some are good, some are bad. But what we do know is the child would not have been unalive by their mother if they were taken by CPS. We have to acknowledge that. So the first step is CPS to CYS taking the child from an unsafe biological home. And then we move them to a foster home, and then we pray that they're going to have a good foster home. And if something happens in that foster home, then the child again needs to report to foster parents.
They would take action. They would call the police.
But what CPS did, according to internal records, was close the case. The investigation found no preponderance of evidence of physical neglect. Pierce was provided with pamphlets connecting her with community services, and a note was added to follow up on her mental health appointments. 6 months later, after Zamar reported that his mother choked and wanted to kill him, prosecutors say she did.
It's alleged that she killed him, and that the cause of death found by the medical examiner was smothering and neck compression.
CPS records show that the family was placed at a homeless shelter after that final complaint last April. It is not clear how long they were there. Then in December, Brandy Pierce was found in Georgia. She was arrested after someone reported finding her other child, a 3-year-old, locked in a car alone. Police said temperatures were in the 40s, the child was nude, and there was feces and a deflated air mattress in the vehicle.
So not only did she unalive her other child, the one that reached out and told someone and spoke up about what was happening and how he was threatened to be unalived, and now look what happened to him, right? The other child in the home, the 3-year-old, because she also has a 3-year-old, that child was naked, left in the car for hours for feces in the car and everything else. So not only one child was at risk, but the other one was also at risk. Because remember, they also stated that the other child had been left in the car previously too. So she was doing the same pattern of abuse, and this child was going to be subsequently facing the same danger. That's why they remove all the kids. Because if you do it to one child, you'll do it to another. So thankfully, this 3-year-old was removed from the home before they met the same fate. So like, oh, they took Ada's like, oh, they took all my kids from the school, and then they took all my kids. They took all my children. They need to take all your children. They need to take all the children. If one child is unsafe in the house, then all of the children are unsafe, you unfit bitch. The fuck you talking about? And everybody out there trying to defend Ada Santiago or her man, y'all are part of the issue and part of the problem, because y'all always want to attack, say everything is about CPS injustice and CPS corruption, when no, everything isn't about CPS injustice or corruption. There's actual real child abuse out there. So stop making everything about injustice. Stop making everything about CPS injustice and realize and acknowledge the fact that a lot of cases are real child abuse cases. And when children speak up about their abuse, torture, and threats of being unalived, we have to take it seriously. Everybody has to take it seriously. When a small child decides to speak up and say that they are being abused and their life is being fucking threatened to be unalived, we have to take it seriously, because you are the person that's supposed to protect the child, you fucking bitches. So we have this child sitting here telling grown-ups that he is being abused, and his mom is putting her hands around his neck and threatening to unalive him. He was reaching out for help. He wanted to live. He wanted to have a life. He probably had dreams and goals and hobbies and interests and things that he wanted to do in his fucking life. And then when he named his abuser, he spoke the name of the person abusing him. Nobody helped him. And he was tortured, and he's no longer here. So yes, I take it seriously if I read a police report of an 8-year-old little girl getting tortured and beat by her man's boyfriend, and she said that she was threatened to be disappeared and missing and unalived. I'm glad that child spoke up, and I'm glad she was removed so she can have a chance at life, a chance to actually live and do her hobbies and pursue dreams and possibly get married herself one day, or to go to college, or to be whatever she wants to be. She will have a fucking chance, because grown-ups actually did their job. Grown-ups actually listened. Grown-ups offer protection. Grown-ups then say it's fake and it's a lie when a child decides to finally speak up and have the courage. We have people out here that are grown and they still are afraid to speak on their story. We have people online right now, at this moment, they are afraid to speak on their abuse and what happened in their home, and they are grown and they are still afraid to speak. So when you have a small child that is speaking on their mother and their mother's boyfriend and abuse in the home, listen, it takes bravery and courage to speak up on your own parent and to tell what's happening in the home because you are threatened. So no, I'm not going to sit idly by and watch y'all people online sit here and defend child abuse and the child abusers and say that every case is a case of CPS injustice, because now y'all want to say, all y'all people online want to say CPS should have took the kid from this mother, right? Because every case isn't a case of CPS injustice. And thankfully, the CPS workers working on this case of Ada Santiago's kids that were being abused, and Ada said that one of the kids fell down the stairs instead of admitting that her sorry ass, wimpy ass, lazy ass, no good for nothing ass man, half-ass man, abused the kid. And that's why she said the kid fell down the stairs to put makeup on the kids and stuff, faces to cover up bruises and injuries. And her man said, oh, your mom will lie about where you're at when you're disappeared. Ada said she's going to marry that man, and she's still with that man. So she chose that man over her kid. She's an unfit bitch. The fuck you talking about? And yes, I understand Ada's story too, that she's also a victim in this story as far as with domestic violence. At this moment, I'm speaking on the children. That's a whole separate issue. I'm speaking on the children and how she also participated and is complicit in that child abuse. And that's why she also has fucking charges.
Citing state and federal law, CPS said they could not comment on this case, but they are heartbroken by Zamar's death and are committed to ensuring the health and safety of all children. Tonight, Zamar's relatives are trying to pay for his burial. They have started a GoFundMe, and we have included a link where you can donate on our website right now at wxyz.com.
And look, that reporter can't even really report on this story. You could tell his tone changed. It's a sad story, and this is something that could have been prevented. This could have been prevented if the child had been taken seriously. Just because somebody is a child, it doesn't mean they should not be taken seriously, and what they say should not be taken seriously. And y'all should take the words of an abuse, like, oh, Ada says she's innocent. Oh, Jeremy, her man, said he's innocent. They didn't do nothing to the kids. I'm sorry to tell you and to break it to you, but I'm gonna believe the kids. It's better to be safe than sorry. I'm gonna believe the kids. And don't forget that the kids have receipts. And the receipts that the kids have is that their bodies were photographed to show the injuries. And the hospital records say that they actually were injured. And that she was neglectful for not seeking medical help for these kids. Even when she said one fell down the stairs, they were like, why did you take that kid to the hospital since they fell down the stairs? You know what I'm saying? And suffer injuries. She's complicit. And then on top of that, she comes online, says she lost her kids to CPS injustice, which is not CPS injustice, is actually child abuse. And she grifts and puts her PayPal and Cash App up all over social media, on all these social media platforms, for everybody to send a child abuser money. And most of those payments are going to Choco. That's why she has Choco Barber, Choco Cash App, and Choco PayPal. And Choco is on IG posting his IG stories to send him fucking money. And to send his sorry, good for nothing ass money after he threatened to unalive a child, after he beat those kids, and she covered it up with makeup and fake stories of falling down the fucking stairs. After he threatened to unalive a child and make her go missing. You want everybody to send him fucking money? What kind of sick bitches y'all are? And y'all want to say, oh, Dani this and Dani that and Dani this and Dani that. When y'all are the problem, Y'all are the child abuse protectors and child abuse defenders. I'm not the issue. I can sleep at night because I know I'm in the right. Can you? Oh, y'all can sleep at night because y'all are demonic, satanic, evil, wicked people that get out here a lot and scam and scheme and protect defenders and protect offenders and perpetrators and abusers just for a cash app and just for some fucking money. Wicked, demonic, evil, twisted bitches. So fuck all y'all bitches. That's all I can say. And I don't give a fuck if you attack me because I made part 20 if I had to shut y'all fucking scam operation down. Y'all think y'all gonna sit here and collect money for these child abusers and I'm not gonna say something? And then on top of that, Ada goes to the she says, oh, she took a drug, she drug overdoses in a coma. So now she said she drug overdoses, she's in a coma. And y'all gonna try to play in our faces and post pictures of Ada in alleged coma. And we Google the pictures. It goes back to Colton, California, a seabed picture. Another picture goes back to Idaho, another seabed picture. And another one goes to the Hershey Hospital in Pennsylvania, another Google picture. So the pictures y'all are posting saying that she's in a coma are actually Google pictures that don't belong to Ada. And y'all want to continue to play in our faces. And y'all don't want to speak on that either. I called the hospital 3 times. No Ada. Y'all, oh, they won't give it. They do tell you if somebody is there, but not why they are there, because that's a violation of HIPAA. I understand the laws. I called different hospitals, but then once he posted a screenshot on his IG that said Hershey Medical Center because he didn't fully redact it, that's when I said, okay, it was Hershey, and guess what? She's not there. And then they said that she's in a coma. She got they said, oh, she instantly woke up during my live, right? She had a miraculously woke up during my live when I was calling different hospitals. And they said, oh, she had to have security on her door like some sort of telenova. And then they said, oh, she can't talk. And then they said she has to relearn everything. And then miraculously, she relearned everything in a short amount of time. Oh, wow. I didn't know physical therapy worked miracles like that. I thought physical therapy, after she had to relearn everything, would take some time. Oh, what a freaking miracle. And then y'all say y'all have pictures and then post no receipts. And then Sloth says, "Oh, I have the CYS report and the CPS report, and they did not say it was child abuse." How in the world can you say you have the CPS report and you say there's no child abuse, when the only reason CPS will get involved and take a child if they suspect child abuse? So obviously they suspected child abuse, and that's why they removed the kids. Why would, if CPS found that it was up, they would have left the kid there like they left the kid at this house. They would say working with the mother, and then that, you know, she has a plan, and that the children is not substantiated. You know what I'm saying? They did not say that. They removed the kids because the kids were unsafe. I have the official police report. I'm the truth teller. We picked up these reports. They are official. It has the CPS workers' names, more than one. It has even the children's names and ages and gender. It's a real report. How would I know all the information on everything from pretrial services, who that ADA's, all the stuff on that report? The children's names are on there, the ages, their initials. How would I know? That's all. That's a real report. And then y'all gonna say, oh, that's not about her current man, that's about her ex-husband Onyx. And I show proof that Onyx passed away in 2020. Onyx is not alive to do this in 2023 and has upcoming court. He's deceased. And then y'all change the story and say, oh, that's a real report, but it's about the ex-husband. And again, I say he's deceased. That's not about him. The kid said Choco. The kids said, Choco, they pointed him out, they named him. The kids have spoken. Just like the child right here spoke and said his mother did it. The kids in Ada Santiago's house said it was Choco, her man, her current man that she's with now, that she chose before them. They named their abuser. And if y'all understood anything about child abuse or did any research about any sort of abuse or essay or any sort of victimization, you will understand that the moment someone feels secure enough and comfortable enough and safe enough to tell you about their story, you should listen. Because the moment someone feels that power, that bravery or courage to tell about their story, that's the moment. That's a moment they'll never forget, because that's like a feeling of relief to get this out, especially when it's a child seeking the help of a grown-up, to see if they're going to be believed, to see if they're going to be helped. So the kids spoke up and they said that they were being abused in that home. And I bet you they felt relieved when they were believed and they were protected and removed, and that somebody looked out for them. And my hope is that every child out there that's being abused, when they speak out to a grown-up, that the grown-up takes it seriously, reports it, and does something about it. Because that child reaching out to you or speaking to you and telling you what is happening in their life is trusting you and looking up to you as an adult to do the right thing and to be their protector where other adults have failed and other adults have lacked and slacked, and they're looking to you for help. So I guarantee you, when that little boy told the caseworker or whoever, the CPS, of what his mother did to him, that was the moment where he felt like, I'm gonna tell, and maybe I'll get help and I'll be rescued and freed. But they still kept him with the mother, and look what happened now. So I want to give a shout out, to the actual CPS and CYS workers and that police officer, our investigator Jimmy Cobb, that took the kids from Ada Santiago and her half-assed man and did not take the risk of it escalating to something more, so they don't have to look back and say, oh my gosh, I should have removed those kids when I had the chance. And when the kids spoke and I took pictures and evidence of their injuries and all that, I did the right thing. I guarantee you that caseworker that worked this case right here, that Detroit boy who warned CPS about his mother, I guarantee you they're going to lose sleep. If they have an ounce of empathy and a conscience and of guilt, they're going to lose sleep. And they're going to wish and play it back in their mind a million times. I wish I could. I should have, would have, could have, did have. Remove that child from that home, and because that child was reaching out and looking up to me as an adult to do the right thing and to telling me their story to rescue them from that home. And I did not. I failed that child. And yes, that person did. You failed the child. And then we have on the other side is that a lot of times people always critique CPS, like, oh, y'all always removing kids wrongly. We have the wig people out there saying, oh, you're always wrongly removing kids. Oh, CPS, you're wrong. Why you take the kid? Why you took the kid? Why you took the kid? So a lot of times CPS workers are slammed for taking the kids. Oh, why you took the kids? Why you took the kids? So a lot of them start being complacent and not taking kids when they should take the kids. And that's why I said we need to stop all this other foolishness about every case is CPS injustice. Every case is not CPS injustice. And y'all need to stop saying that, because the more y'all say that, the more people out there that are CPS workers are going to feel weird taking a kid and not doing their job for rightfully taking kids, because they're going to be worried about people saying, oh, you took my kids for no reason. CPS injustice, CPS injustice. We have to treat every case of child abuse differently. Once you see the police report and the evidence and what the kids are saying, then you decide, is this a case of CPS injustice or a case of child abuse? And in this case, it is a proper case and a real case of child abuse that was happening based on all the things that were stated, especially the threats to unalive and such and such. So y'all want to get online and play these internet games and play around with serious topics and serious issues, and y'all are mad because I'm calling y'all out. I'm calling y'all out. And like I said, it's not only that y'all playing around with child abuse, but y'all are also playing around with fake comas and stuff and Google pictures. And y'all want to say, oh, she's actually in a coma. Then why, if she was in a coma, then why are y'all posting Google pictures? What's the point of posting Google pictures? Because that right there, and then on top of that, don't forget, I called emergency medical services, and they said they did not go from that to that address to pick up anybody. Linda called the police, and the police were not dispatched there either since last year for when y'all both got arrested or charged. So so that means that y'all are still using the kids. So y'all abuse the kids and torture the kids and threaten the kids. And then now that the kids are removed, you have no contact with the kids and a no contact order signed by a judge. Now you want to use the kids for money. How pathetic and how much of a loser you have to be to now use those same kids that you abuse for money and to scam and grift. Low lives. So I'm supposed to sit here and watch y'all use the kids that y'all abuse for a grift and money. Y'all don't give a fuck about those kids. You give a fuck about yourself. And what's his name had heroin bags falling out of his freaking pocket. And what the other girl, Ada Santiago, had drugs in her system. Y'all are druggies with a drug habit and over there being weird. Okay? So please don't message me or at me or anything trying to get me to feel sorry for Ada Santiago and her man. It's not going to happen. And the slight little empathy I have for Ada is because I understand that she's also a victim of domestic violence at the hands of her man. But unfortunately for some of y'all, I understand that. Yes, I do. It's in the back of my mind. But as of now, when she's keep on putting that man before her kids, I'm sorry. I choose the kids because the kids are more vulnerable, more fragile, and more innocent in all of this mess. And she also covered up the abuse. So I don't feel sorry for her. Y'all have to go to another channel. I feel sorry for her like 1%. I'm just being honest. My focus is on the kids. Okay. Yeah. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get to the next video. So yeah, with that, so the family. Now I don't know the full story about the family and the father and all that for this story. But they did actually make a GoFundMe and everything else for this, the burial.
Beyond horrific. And we asked CPS, is the employee who handled that last investigation, what is their status? Are they working today? Are they under investigation? Were they disciplined? They said they couldn't comment, but there are many, many questions that need to be asked about this.
I mean, it leaves you speechless, and my stomach is just turning over. Where is that mom? She's locked up right now, or she's getting help?
It is unclear whether or not she's still in Georgia. They have to move her to Michigan so she can be arraigned. Her whereabouts right now are not entirely clear, but she is under arrest.
And her other children are safe, as far as we know.
State custody right now.
So many missed red flags. All right, Ross, thank you so much for that report.
And there you have it. You heard it. So many missed red flags. Missed red flags. And I'm telling you, when I read that police report, I saw the red flags. There's a lot of red flags in the Ada Santiago case that actually would, just like her charge of state, lead to serious bodily injury or even death. So she was rightfully charged those things. And so was he with his other charges. Okay? Red flags. That's why the kids were taken. All the kids were at risk of that. Okay? So let's move to the next thing. Wait, hold on. Let me pull up this real quick. So just give you a little background on that story since I did bring it up. They pretty much stated on the GoFundMe for that child. It says, "It is with great sorrow that we come to you asking for help. Recently, my brother Derek Brown was contacted by the Detroit Police Department after an extensive investigation and DNA testing to establish paternity. They notified him, confirming that 9-year-old Zamar King was his child. My nephew was found deceased, bound and buried in a shallow grave behind a garage on Detroit's northwest side in early January of 2025. So that was recently. This is a recent case, by the way, okay? The person who is said to be responsible for this tragic crime was the mother of Zamar. The family is now asking for your assistance with making sure 9-year-old Zamar, who was taken from us far too soon, has a proper burial. I also ask that you please keep my brother and our family in your prayers." Also, I will say this. For anyone out there that have nieces, nephews, grandkids, or whoever, talk to your nieces, nephews, grandkids, young children around you, and let them know that you are a trusted source. That you are a trusted source. That they can come to you about anything and talk to you about anything. And tell them that if they come to you, you will believe them. No matter who it's about, no matter who it is about. Key word, because it could be about their own parent. Because sometimes they don't want to come to somebody in the family because they feel like the family ain't gonna believe them, or the family's gonna take their parent's side or their other adult or somebody else's side. I will believe you no matter who it's about and what it's about. You can come to me as your trusted source, and I will help you. And I will, keyword, I will believe you. I will believe you, and I will help you. That's what you tell them. So let's see. The family is now asking for your assistance with making sure 9-year-old Zamar, who was taken from us far too soon, has a proper burial. I also ask that you please keep my brother and our family in your prayers, and also let them know that anyone that does anything that makes them unsafe or uncomfortable, it's inappropriate or otherwise a threat to them, let you know, and you will believe them and help them, that you are a trusted source and a trusted ear. Okay, a trusted person that they can go to. Yeah. So anyways, that's the update on that case. So I will look into this more, if they actually already had the funeral or not. Because this was early January, when the child was found. So I will look into it, and then I will post the information under my video once I look into it more. Okay, before I post, I want to make sure I look into it more. But yeah, I read that from the GoFundMe page. So now I'm gonna get into go back into. So Big Homie CC is trying to jump on board of the Ada train. And as I said before, I saw Big Homie CC following Ada Santiago. And he also is the same person that was trying to vouch for Ronnie Bo and say that Ronnie Bo was in freaking jail in Chicago, and it turned out he was not in jail. So he cannot be trusted. So Big Homie CC, I'm gonna be and shout out to the anonymous person that sent me this timestamp. Y'all, you saved me time. Send me the timestamp on this. But yeah, I'm gonna be looking into Big Homie CC and see what's his angle and why is he so connected to some of these scammers and grifters. And why reach out to Ada Santiago and even Ali Carter, Shelly Carter? You're reaching out to all these people. It's becoming weird. And I think even like Misha mentioned Big Homie CC. So something is up with Big Homie CC, and I definitely will be adding him to my list of people to look into. Just like with all these other scammers, you cannot keep on coming in here trying to confirm and vouch for people and backstories, and you don't even have receipts to back Ronnie Bo being in jail, and then it turns out he wasn't in jail. And I told y'all before, press 1 in the chat if you remember. I said, why is Big Homie CC vouching for Ronnie Bo, saying that he's in Chicago jail, and he's not? Press 1 in the chat if you remember that. So he never responded, but I didn't forget. What y'all gonna learn is I'm not gonna forget. And I'm going to bring up that receipt, not today right here in this video, but when I look into him, I'm going to bring up your all your shit. All your lies, inconsistencies, discrepancies, you vouching for people and it not being true. I'm going to look into you. Somebody said big dummy CC. So something is up with this guy. Something is up with Big Homie CC, and he most likely is probably trying to make a living off of this whole interviews and all this shit, just like Jag. So an anonymous person did say that. They thought so as well, that he's another Jag. I don't know. I have to look into this guy, but what I do know is he vouched for Ronnie Bo, and that was a scam. He wasn't in jail. And now he's vouching for child abuser Ada Santiago and her man. And y'all need to try to act like these two are separate. Ada Santiago and her man are both complicit and both co-conspirators, and they work together to abuse these kids. Stop acting like Ada is by herself. Stop acting like Ada is by herself. It's Ada Santiago and her man that were both charged for the abuse of the kids. They were both charged. She cannot have contact with the kids either. She covered up the abuse. She's complicit in this. She's part of the child abuse. She neglected to take the children to the hospital for their injuries, as well as she also covered up the abuse with fake stories, of falling down the stairs, and with makeup. So please stop acting like Ada and her man. And they are together. They are a couple. They're in the same house. They both are a part of this. Even her man said that her man told the kid that when the CPS worker came out to look for her, she wouldn't be there. He would disappear her, and that her mom would cover it up with him. They working together. They're working together to scam, to hustle, and to fraud with this fake Coma and all this other shit. They are a team. And I think a lot of y'all are afraid to acknowledge this teamwork and how they are partnering a couple. At first, y'all noticed that they kept on saying Ada's husband, Ada's man, Ada's husband, Ada's man. And now they barely want to acknowledge him or mention him. They're trying to separate these two because they don't want to actually admit that these two are together. Why y'all ain't saying her man, her man, her man, her man, Ada Santiago's husband, man? Why y'all trying to distance yourself or cut him out of the picture? No, he's still in the picture. They are a couple and they plan to get married and they're in on this together. So stop acting like, Ada and her man, y'all both collecting money for Ada and her man, and Wig was just collecting money for Ada and the man. So anyway, let's get into the video now. Let's go to timestamp, hour and 2 minutes.
Yeah. This ain't no rap. It ain't rap no more.
Right. It's beyond that shit.
It's beyond that. Right now, it's just going down.
Man, what does Big Homie CC got coming out, man? And how can people support the Big Homie CC movement, man?
To support me, you feel me?
Yeah.
Visit thecolony.life. I'm gonna send my link for my website.
Yes, sir.
For my merchandise, you feel me? Get you a shirt, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Get you a beanie.
I'm finna cop something.
Yeah, get you a beanie. Get you a Protect Women and Kids hoodie and beanie.
I need a shiesty, bro. So if I go out to Chicago with a shiesty, am I out of pocket?
No.
Okay. Because it's cold, bro.
And then at the same time, bro, like, you gotta understand, bro. I started wearing my ski mask hat because it was freezing, dog. In Chicago, working security, like, bro, your teeth will freeze. Like, and I only had like a couple coats in my life, you feel me? But like, you gotta layer. Where we come from, we wear long johns and stuff like that.
Yeah, thermals and
stuff like that. So yeah, no, hell no, you ain't wrong at all.
I'm just making sure.
No, you doing right. You doing right. Ain't no need to get froze out there. You doing right. So yeah, man. So we got the Retrieval series is coming out. Motion picture shot by Genius Film. Shout out Austin Rouge, shout out Brian Cooper, shout out my boy I Don't Know Roll.
Beautiful film, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. We got the Big Homie episodes is dropping on Look Who TV at the Can't Make This Shit Up series. Man, I got a lot of shows coming. I got a lot of films coming. We still,
we don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck.
Still combating human trafficking. We're still in that world. Shout out to Ada Santiago.
Ain't no shout out to no Ada Santiago. And since you want to be shouting out Ada Santiago, I'm gonna be looking into Big Homie CC and see what you all about. Welcome to Danny Montana's channel. Dani Robertson. Welcome to Dani Robertson's channel, to Big Homie CC. You are now content. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking into you. Well. Shout out to Ada Santiago, the child abuser and child abuser protector. Miss Complicit. And her man, because they're because they're in cahoots. They're a teamwork. Y'all heard it. Shout out to Ada Santiago. He's saying on a big platform, a real life production center, on a big platform to bring attention to Ada Santiago, to get it to a bigger audience, and a bigger audience is a bigger group, so they can all grift and scam off this Ada Santiago, acting like this is a case of CPS injustice or CYS injustice of some sort of, they're trying to traffic the kids, when it's an actual child abuse. A child reported feeling unsafe in that house. All kids were removed. So rightfully so. These people are out here trying to spread this fake propaganda of fake dissemination of information, saying this is CPS injustice when it's not.
She's in a very strange situation, crazy. She has 6 of her children taken from her. I got your emails, I got the documentation, you feel me?
He told me she got 6 of her kids taken, and he got the emails and documentation. What documentation? And y'all seen any documentation from the other side? We saw fake Google pictures. We saw a cease and desist to try to silence DaniRobertson. But we ain't seen no documentation over there. Because y'all said y'all documentation don't say anything about child abuse. And that's impossible because the kids are only removed due to child abuse. So if there is no child abuse, the kids will still be at home. So that right there, sloth, wasn't a good lie. By the way, sloth, as soon as it's the working hours for the UK, I'm gonna make a phone call to verify your lack of psychology degree and license to practice. And then I'm gonna post it to my community tab. I'm also gonna be sending emails out about you impersonating and pretending to be a licensed practicing psychologist online with timestamps of you stating that you are one, and reporting you for fraud and to whoever I need to report in the UK. Hello. Since you want to be out here lying and covering up scams, because that's why you are covering up a scam, because you are a scam artist, a con artist, and a fucking liar with your fake credentials. You messed up because that's something that could be verified, you fucking dummy, sloth, rat face, master splinter looking bitch. So with that being said, Big Homie CC, you are now going to be looked into as well, because you are trying to vouch for Ada Santiago, saying you got these receipts and emails and documents. Y'all have not posted anything. If they are posting fake Google pictures, something tells me. And don't forget, they also Googled that cease and desist template, which is fine because I used that same template before. But the point is, they Googled a template to use. So most likely, they probably even doctored up some fake CPS, CYS, injustice documents and pretend like this or pretend like that. Those bitches are fakers. They probably doctored up or made some receipts up. Why y'all think they're not posting anything? Because it's probably fake. And a lot of times people are projecting. What they are doing is what they try to accuse you of doing. They try to say my report is fake when it's clearly they could clearly hear me making phone calls and talking to the actual police department and talking to the actual emergency services and talking to the actual hospitals. I'm actually calling these people and they can actually hear me making phone calls to these hospitals in different places where I'm actually talking to the courthouse and official people of the government. And y'all are not showing any receipts. So obviously my shit is official and all y'all shit is invisible. Nobody has seen any documents or any receipts from y'all's end at all.
We're going to pull up and see what we can do for you, Queen. Everything checked out on your part, so we're going to try to do it.
Everything checked out. Everything checked out for Ada Santiago. Press 1 in the chat if everything is checking out for Ada Santiago for y'all. And press 2 if there's fishy stuff going on and ain't nothing checked out. Well, press 2 if you ain't seen no damn receipts and nothing checking out. Okay. What in the bro? So Big Homie CC is the same one that lied and said that Ronnie Bo, he confirmed and vouched for Ronnie Bo and said Ronnie Bo is in Chicago jail. And then lo and behold, Ronnie Bo was not in Chicago jail. Y'all see what I'm saying? So he cannot be trusted. I was already on to you at that moment. I'm like, why would Big Homie CC say he's in Chicago jail? And then he came out and said, no, he wasn't in jail. So that to be honest, Ronnie Bo exposed Big Homie CC. The moment Ronnie Bo said he wasn't in jail, he exposed Big Homie CC. All right then, y'all whole story went up in smokes. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna run that back when I do a live on Big Homie CC. I'm gonna bring that back. How he said that about Ronnie Bo, and I'm gonna play a Ronnie Bo clip of Ronnie Bo saying no, he was not in jail. So how can Big Homie CC say he's in jail, and then within less than 12 hours he said he's not in jail? Y'all see how I exposed that whole scam? That's why they and then Jag tried to go live and say, oh, how would No Nuts know that he's in jail? She tried to go along a little bit with the jail thing too. And then once I exposed it, they all came out. So there's some sort of something going on. And I think y'all keep on saying that I'm the troll farm and that I'm the troll farm with OKP, Ralph, and other people. And I think that the truth is, I think y'all are the actual troll farm and y'all are the ones trolling and grifting and scamming. So it's all projecting. A lot of times your enemies will call you something that they are. Y'all are the ones conniving and scheming and scamming and grifting and trolling and all this mess. And then y'all try to put it on us when it's the opposite.
We're going to film that. We got Michael Franzese coming in. He's going to get on the retrieval series with us. We're going to pick off some child predators and stuff like that and have fun with it.
That's what's up, man.
I'm trying to get a show with y'all. I'm trying to get a podcast with y'all going. Man. We gotta put something together.
Nah, for real. Hey, I'm tapping in with my boy Brian, man. You gonna see me out there holding the boom mic?
Man, I'm looking for it.
So he also reached out. He also had wanted Allie Carter and Shirley Carter to reach out. So in my opinion, Big Homie CC is a person that wants to jump on everything, just like Jag. Anybody that comes out that's trending, that's been talked about, being discussed, he wants to jump on or attach himself to that person for relevancy and to grip out the story. So he's another. So I can see why somebody would say he's another Jag. Maybe he has something that he's attached to the industry, and then now he's using that one little small attachment to the industry to make it seem like he has he's in the know or knows way more than he actually knows. I don't know. I will see what's up with this Big Homie CC guy. But something ain't right. So let's go ahead and get into the next thing. So Jag is also trying to continue on now. At first, you're trying to jump ship, but I didn't let her bald-headed ass jump ship. Jag, your bald-headed ass tried to jump ship. You trying to get out of this whole mess, but I wouldn't let you because no, you're not going to be out the hook because you pushed this and promoted it too. So since I would not let her off the hook and I kept her name attached to it, she had no choice but to try to help cover it up now even more. So I have, so let's get into Jag trying to cover this up herself. Let me give a shout out real quick first. Shout out to the one. Thank you so much for the Cash App fan funding. She says, you are the real defender of truth. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to the one for the Cash App. I appreciate the support. And let me also say this as well. Anybody out there that decides to use me as content, especially in a defamatory way, you will be content as well. And when you become content, do not play victim. Do not play victim, because a lot of y'all like to use my name for your content. And then when I respond, you want to play victim. Okay, there are some people out there that I actually have receipts for that I never posted. And I definitely will make money off of you and use you as my content. I'm being honest. If you try to clout chase off of me, and I'm talking about the clout chasers, there's people out there that like the clout chase off of others because their channels are dead and bland and boring and dried up, dry as a Sahara Desert. So they like to try to clout chase off of others that are more accomplished and more popular than they are, even if they have more subscribers. So if you try to clout chase off my name, you're gonna be mighty surprised that I'm gonna also use your name, and I'm gonna make more money off of you than you're gonna make off of me. And at the very end, you're gonna be playing victim and wish you would never fuck with me. Okay, that's just a clear heads up. That's for all the clout chasers. Go ahead and clout chase off of my name, and then I'm also gonna use your name on one of my backup channels as content. You see how that works? I match energies. And no, I'm not going to talk about you on my main channel. It's going to be on a backup of a backup of a backup. And I'm going to make money off your ass like you're trying to make money off of me. Okay? And we'll see who come out on top. As always. Shout out to Chrissy T. Thank you so much for the Cash App fan funding. Says, for God bless you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to you. I appreciate it. And yes. And sending a heart right back at you. Mwah. Let me give another shot as well. Let me give some shots before I catch up on these super stickers. And again, that message is not just for regular people. It's actually for the clout chasers. A lot of times clout chasers want to clout chase off your name, and then they don't want you to respond or get any pushback. And I'm letting all clout chasers know you will. I will respond on a backup, and you will become my content as well. And I will match energies toe for toe, and I will have things on you that you don't even think I have. Wink, wink. Shout out to Taika. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Yes, I appreciate the super sticker. Again, shout out to Taika for the super sticker. I appreciate the support. Also, shout out to OG10 Baby. I appreciate the super sticker fan funding as well. Yes. Shout out to you. I appreciate it. And also shout out to God is Slim for the super sticker. Yes. I appreciate the fan funding. And shout out again to Taika. Says Dani 100. Dani common sense, which make Wig and Cole so unbearable. Ciao. And then they keep on lying. I told y'all a long time ago, y'all gotta bury yourselves. Y'all cannot keep on lying, because each time you lie, I'm gonna debunk you. I'm gonna debunk you and expose your lies. So give it up. Just stop. Lying is not how you get out of this. Being upfront and honest and coming clean and jumping ship is how you get out. Okay? You keep on trying to defend Ada and her man, you're gonna look so ridiculous. And don't forget, Ada has court coming up in March, and her man has court coming up in April. They have a whole court case, and there's gonna be more documents and more evidence coming out. So time. All it is time. It's inevitable that this stuff, the truth is going to come to the light. Okay. So shout out to you. I appreciate it. Yes. Shout out to Lemon. My mom says, preach, Dani. Prayers for all the children who are abused. This is so sad. My heart hurts. Yes, that is so sad. And I don't know how anyone can actually hear that story of that Zamar without actually feeling sad for him, because he cried out for help. He reached out for help. He told somebody. And I'm sure that when he told someone, he thought that, oh my gosh, I find him telling somebody, and this is somebody that's, I guess, supposed to help me, and I'm telling them what's happening, and he was sent back home. And yeah, that, Lord. And that's why I said this stuff has to be taken seriously when a child speaks out about this sort of abuse. I appreciate the fan funding. Shout out to my mom has gifted y'all memberships. See, my mom, even my mom's be spoiling y'all sometimes, right? So make sure y'all say thank you to Lemon for the gifted memberships. Again, please say thank you to my mom Lemon for the gifted memberships. And also please put some hearts in the chat to show love towards Lemon for her generosity. Put some hearts in the chat to show love for her generosity of gifting those memberships. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So while I'm getting this ready, I want y'all to go ahead and listen to a little bit of Letitia. So Letitia.
So
now I will say, Letitia is someone that was over there hanging out with Maggot, and with this whole Ada situation and Bonnie Ada stuff. Jag actually, jagged out on Letitia, okay, being weird. Her and Maggot have been going at Letitia, and Letitia has Maggot press, okay. So I never really had a beef with Letitia. I was actually talking about Wig when I said washed out. I was not talking about Letitia. So that's all cleared up now. So okay, so I don't have a beef with her, and she never went far like trying to false dox or do anything like that. So it's no beef or issue with Letitia. So anyways, she also made a video at the time. I never really addressed the video, but I am today. Because there's another part of this whole thing that we need to actually pay attention to. You cannot get online and accuse people of causing someone to overdose and unalive themselves. What's so sick about the troll forum? You know what? I'm actually gonna start calling y'all the troll forum, because that's y'all rightful name. Y'all a lot of troll forum. What's so sick about the troll forum? You know what? We're gonna take over that word. Y'all listen, we're gonna take over the troll forum, and we're gonna call y'all the troll forum, because that's more fitting for y'all. Y'all are sitting online talking about Bonnie and even added in Letitia in the troll forum, saying that people are causing people cause Ada to overdose on drugs and go into a coma. And then we find out that the pictures that are being posted are not of Ada, but Google pictures. So is she really in a coma, or was she really in a coma? Y'all have not shown any proof that she was in a coma. And Maggie has said she's not going to post any picture. And she's like, so what if the picture is 7 years old? If it's old, that means it's a scam. If it's from Google, that means it's a scam. Duh. So it does matter. So they have not posted any proof of Ada being in any coma. So why in the world are y'all still trying to attack Bonnie or even Letitia or anybody for Ada being in a coma when there's no proof of her being in a coma? The only proof that we have are Google pictures. The only thing y'all have posted as proof, her man's posted as proof, are Google pictures, and that's fake. So it's wrong, very wrong, to come online and accuse somebody of causing someone to try to commit S or unalive themselves without any receipts or any proof, and just to be malicious. So y'all troll farmers are very weird, okay? Yeah, they troll their supporters. Even Jag, she posted that award. She's so mad because I said it's a participation award, which it is. She actually did try to pass that off as a real award. Even I forgot to even say it, yeah, but Maggot, you went live trying to say that Jag actually posted a real award, and that that some people got an award, like a real one, before they left or after they left. That was like The other one was just like temporary, and then they got a real one later. You were actually trying to windmill for Jag and pretend like she actually did get one with her name on it. Author the other one, okay, the temporary one. And then Jag went on your panel stating that she did get one before she left as well. And then now y'all are trying to act like it was all a joke. No, you were exposed. You are exposed as trying to pass that off as real and put your name on it, Photoshop your name. And once you were exposed and popped, that's when you try to switch up and say, oh, it was all a joke. No, it wasn't. You was trying to act like it was real. Okay. But I'll get into that later. Hold on.
I'm going to address the drama with me because my name has come up in one of Maggie's, Maggie the Black Owl's live. And me and Jag, I don't think we had words, but we wasn't friendly to each other. Let's just put it that way. Great. I haven't been able to find it, sweetheart. Oh, you just saw the video. See, and I'm on my phone and I can't. Let me address the drama, okay? I want to wait until some more people come in. Excuse me, but just in case you hear my name come up and some crap, I'm going to explain my side of the story. I think that's the best thing to do. I told myself I would never do one of these videos or respond to stupid stuff, but here we are. Here we are. Yes, dude, drama. That's what I call it. Okay. I'm trying to wait until a few more people come in. Let's get at least 25 people. Because I don't want to have to tell the story of reached out to me. Okay. I'm going to tell you what I know. I don't know the whole story, but I'm going to tell you my story. And then that way you guys can, you can chew on it from there. Okay, we're ready. It's the Mimi show, but we're not talking about Mimi today. We're talking about me. I'm in some mess. Okay. So I was on Maggie's channel maybe a month ago, and Ada came on, and Ada was talking about her 6 kids and how she needed help. And Bonnie was one of our subscribers. Bonnie's usually on my channel. Her name is Bonnie. Bonnie is the one that reached out to me and said, "Hey, Letitia, give Ada this phone number. I think I can help her." So I did. I finally gave her the number because I was taking me so long to give it to her. Okay. And so then jump.
Oh my! So y'all didn't hear me. Let's be. I want y'all to understand that I'm not beefing with Letitia. So please do not roast and gag Letitia in the chat. Okay. Save that for other places. Save that for Maggot, Jag, and other people that I'm actually beefing with and I have issues with. If I'm not beefing with somebody, then I don't want the person to be roast and gagged in the chat. Okay, especially while I'm actually giving commentary on their stuff. Okay, hold on.
Over to, I've never heard anything else about it. Never heard anything else about Ada or Bonnie or if they got together or what the situation was. So in the dark, didn't know. I get on Maggie's channel today, and I'm told that Bonnie mentioned $5,000. This is what I heard, and that's why I kept mentioning $5,000, because that's what was mentioned to me. So she mentioned that Bonnie mentioned $5,000 for a retainer fee for Ada. She mentioned it, but she didn't say like, oh, she needs to pay for it.
Okay. Some of the people are new here. I want y'all to understand. Dude, make sure you use nicknames in my chat. There's no promo, no free promo, and just these nuts. And these nuts, I don't like that bitch, that Roger from American Dad looking bitch, that bitch with a stick between her legs. That bitch lied on me so many times. I don't give a fuck if Jack drag her from sun up to sundown. I don't give a fuck about that bitch. Okay? That bitch like an asparagus and a Brussels sprout. I mean a Brussels sprout. Nobody gives a fuck about her. Okay? So I don't give a fuck if that bitch get dragged. Okay? Child, a mess.
Or whatever. I was confused on why there was money being talked about anyway. Because I know Ada didn't have any money. If she had the money, then she wouldn't have came on Maggie's channel to get help.
Yeah, and the main thing about these nuts, Mr. D's nuts, is that the bitch keeps on acting like I'm in her chat. I have never stepped one foot into that bitch chat, and I never will. Ugh. And that goes for Jag and what's her name, Maggot. People are sending me messages saying that Maggot and Jag were both live, saying I'm in their chat under different pages. Listen, people are on y'all pages, are writing y'all, are messaging y'all. I am not those people. I was not even online to be messaging y'all bitches. I was not on no YouTube. I had not even watched y'all's videos that y'all did today. I was not here. Y'all be swearing up and down. I mean, oh, that's Dani. Everybody is Dani. And there have been people that made videos. People have made a bunch of videos saying that they got accused of being me. You're Dani. You're Dani. You're Dani. Y'all want me to be in y'all chat so bad. Can somebody tell me why I would need to be a troll to say anything to bald-headed Jag? Why do I need to troll Jag in her chat when I'm a monster on the mic? Don't you hear me right now? I'm on my microphone right now. I'm on my mic. And I'm saying the bitch is bald-headed. She's pissy. She has no edges. She's an unfit bitch. You know, her coochie is rotten. She got a rotten coochie. And that's she was in jail, and her cellmate, Triple D, said she had a rotten, infested looking coochie. She smelled her son ashes. She has no edges. Like, what do y'all want me to say? I will be the monster on the mic right now. Her man has a limp dick. His dick don't work. It's broke. And I told him to bang on it like a remote. And maybe his dick can work. What does Ralph say? Erectile dysfunction or whatever he says. You got erectile dysfunction. You know what I'm saying? So what do y'all want? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat right now. What do y'all want me to say to Jag? Because she apparently thinks I need a troll account to say what I got to say. So Miss Lulu says he got the noodle dick. You see what I will say whatever I want to say on this microphone. I don't need a troll page to talk to you bitches and talk my shit. The fuck? Damn. OG Tan Baby says you stink. You smell like sauerkraut and chitlins. You smell like salmon and tilapia and tuna milk. You fungus bitch. Like what? So she got it. Okay, somebody says you got a shitty booty, a dingleberry booty. You got dingleberries in the crack of your ass. You was with Silver. He said that you tooted your ass up in the air. He saw dingleberries and shit crumbs in your ass. And he told you to get in the tub and rub a dub and scrub your ass, bitch, because you stink. Yeah, you got shit stains and skid marks in your damn panties. So what, you know what I'm saying? So please stop saying I need a troll account. Oh yeah, Junkyard says, whoop coochie, got that erectile dysfunction. Whoop coochie, erectile dysfunction. In my rap voice. Pop, that whoop coochie, pop, that whoop coochie, pop. Yeah, so please stop saying I need a troll page to speak my mind. I will be a monster on my page. Oh shit. So everything y'all saying the trolls are saying, I don't need to make a page to say it. You see how I'm saying? I go live and say it. And who gon' check me? Boo. I'll motherfucking wait. Damn. Lord have mercy, they talking about Maggie. Maggie, I don't need a troll page to talk about your wig and your half wig and your messed up Levi and your rebellious Levi and your sweated out Levi and your bald headed Levi. That's why your Levi ain't working, because you bald headed. It's hard to have Levi, but you bald headed. That's why you got to get a full frontal. Okay, you just got a new wig, and it already a little old because you got it straight out the wig head from the corner store at the gas station next to the pickle pig feet at the gas station. That's a gas station $20 wig, and with a $5 discount, so you pay $15 for the wig. Now you online acting all like you all cute with it, and you keep on getting close to the camera trying to break the camera. How many mirrors are you going to break, Maggie? How many mirrors are you going to break? Every year you keep on breaking all these mirrors because you keep on getting close to mirrors and close to cameras. And stop saying cam up when we went to the cam down. Can y'all put the cam down emojis in the chat? All these bitches saying cam up. They all need to cam down. Nobody asked you to get on camera, and especially close up, Maggie. It's a lot of people having sleepless nights and nightmares because you keep on getting close up to the camera. Okay? Like, damn, if I want to see a walrus, I would go to the ocean or something to see a walrus. I don't want to see a walrus with red lipstick on in my face every day. Fucking clown ass looking bitch with a makeup too light. Okay? Your makeup too light and your wig ain't right. So anyways, did I make myself clear? And just these nuts, I don't need a troll page to say you got a dick between your legs and a stick between your legs, and you can shift gears in your car, and you can shift gears between your legs. I'm not I'm the one that got a neck. So y'all are mad because I have a neck, and y'all don't. Oh, Dusty don't got a neck. Jack don't got a neck, and Maggot don't got a neck. I have a neck. And the only time I see an apple is when I eat a red apple or a green apple. That's the only time I see an apple. When I look at Maggot, I see an Adam's apple in her neck, and Jag, I see something sticking out her neck, or protruding out her neck too. And just these nuts, y'all have that in common, okay? So, anyways, let's get back to the video, child. So yeah, I'm not trolling their pages. So everybody wants to say, "Oh, that's Dani." I'm not a troll in their pages. And like I said, tell me what the troll is saying. Tell me what the troll is saying, and I'll say it on my own platform. That's how I'm not afraid of these bitches. Okay? Lord have mercy.
Tell us about her 6 kids and how she needed help getting them back. And so Bonnie had helped me with something in the past. So I didn't have a reason not to trust Bonnie. And so I gave Bonnie the number. Now, Ada the number. Now, Ada could have did whatever she wanted with that number. Now, Bonnie told her she could help, and she was going to set up a lawyer, I'm assuming, and all this other stuff. So I get on Maggie's channel today, and I find out that there's money being talked about. Something about $5,000, and that Bonnie had to pay for the lawyer for Ada. I got upset because I didn't think that, I got upset and disappointed in the fact that Bonnie would mention money at all, knowing that Ada doesn't have any money. Okay? And so then I also found out, still didn't know this, didn't know any of this. Then I found out that I was told that Ada was in a coma. I said, she's in a coma. How did that happen? Trying to figure out how she was in a coma, said she had overdosed. I said, she overdosed on a drug? You know, because I'm getting this new. I'm like new and trying to understand everything and get the story, okay? But still in my head is Bonnie and this $5,000, because when you say you're giving, Bonnie had said she had gave the money to the lawyer. My first thought was, oh my God, she's going to try to go after Ada for the $5,000, knowing that Ada doesn't have the money. Okay, that's what I was leading up to. So then Jaguar came on, interrupted, and started talking. In some kind of way, I became the subject. Letitia, did you vet her? Do you know who Bonnie is? Did you get her credentials? Have you met her? Do you know anything about her? This was a random person on YouTube that Ada, first of all, random person asking for help. Someone came to me and said that they could help her. So I gave her the information that was given to me. Then I was told today, just a second. Uh-oh, where's Daddy-Ola?
She's telling me she wants a puppy.
You want a puppy? You want, here, you can have it. It's probably gonna go out. You want the charger? You're gonna unplug it. Okay. So then, I didn't know that they were blaming Bonnie for Ada's suicide attempt. Okay, because that's what it's stating, that Bonnie committed suicide. Not Bonnie, Ada committed suicide. So I'm talking to Jag, and the conversation is not going well at all. If you guys want to listen to it, it's over there at Maggie's house. I don't remember what I.
So the thing was that not that she committed it, that she attempted to. So attempted S. And that she overdosed on drugs because she was being harassed by Bonnie. And then she overdosed on drugs, and that she tried to commit S because that's how she, and then she ended up in the hospital in a coma. Then she had a miraculous recovery during my life when I was calling different hospitals. And she had a miraculous recovery and flew through the whole physical therapy, relearned everything in a short amount of time. So now she's talking and walking, everything. Yeah, okay.
I said to her, but the last thing I heard was, if you don't want to have a conversation, or if you don't want to talk, then you can just get off of here. I said, oh, okay. So that was Jag telling me to get off of Maggie's platform. I thought that was rude, but who cares? So then I called Bonnie. I said, Bonnie, what's up? I said, what are you talking about? This $500. Okay, Dale, that's fine. I know, Nina. That's why I'm on here. She's telling me to shut up. Maggie told me to shut up. That's why I'm not shutting up. That's why I'm talking and getting my side of the story out, so nobody can interrupt me.
So Maggie thinks she can get online and tell people to shut up. Like, girl, have a seat. But see, this is what I think about Maggie. She was in high school. She was unpopular, and she's not used to having any attention like that. So now she's online, and she feels like she's getting some attention. People are saying her name or knowing who she is. This is the first time she had this much attention, or feeling like, oh, I got attention. She feels like she's popular now, child. Girl, you could tell people that never really had attention, never were popular, or never was in a position of power or having an audience, because they get a power trip and they don't know how to handle themselves with popularity or attention or anything at all. Never been a leader, never been a supervisor, never been over people, or never been a leader. But you have to understand, Maggot, you are yelling at your audience. being rude to your audience and being like a bully towards your own audience, people just because they say something you don't like. That's how you can know that you have not worked with people, had any teamwork, any leadership, because as a leader, you would know without followers, you cannot be a leader. You cannot be a leader unless you have a follower. You'll just be a lone person. To be a supervisor, you have to supervise, but you cannot belittle, demean, or be condescending or rude towards the people that are working with you. It should be more of a collaboration with you as a supervisor. So I could tell that a lot of y'all don't have a real life experience. A lot of y'all have never been popular or someone that has been seen as a leader or a person in a certain positions. Okay, y'all get power trips. Y'all never had any real power, it looks like. Okay, I have leadership skills. I've hosted things. I've led movements. I've done a lot of things. I know how to work with people to create unity, to get things done, action steps, action plans, anything like that, because I know what it takes in a teamwork and how to address people and treat people respectfully. And that's why some people on here, I don't have any moderators. I wonder why y'all don't have moderators. I wonder why. And I wonder why a lot of y'all don't have day one subscribers, because y'all don't know how to treat people. Y'all are rude. Okay. Now I will call out trolls and certain people, but for people that are actually my supporters, I'm not going to be rude and condescending and demeaning and all that. And and all that. And then you like, I got all the people on my block list. Yeah, you got all the people on your block list because you're blocking the people and for no reason. Okay, just because they have a difference of opinion. There's a difference between someone have a difference of opinion and then a troll. For example, even in my live today, I said, I just asked for people not to roast and gag a teacher. I didn't have to scream or yell at anybody or single anyone out. I just addressed the chat. But anyways, let's get back to it. A mess. But Maggot is over there trying to act like a mean girl because she's never been popular. Newsflash, Maggot. Just like with Wright and Root, you're not as popular as you think you are just because you got a platform. You're not you're not a celebrity. Don't start thinking that you're a celebrity. So that's what I'm a celebrity. Okay, none of y'all are celebrities. I'm not a celebrity. None of y'all are celebrities. Don't get a big head and get beside yourself. Some of y'all start getting y'all head get too blown up and inflated. Okay. Y'all are just equal. Y'all are on the same level as your subscribers. You're on the same level as your subscribers and everybody else. Everybody is created equally, and God is the only one above everybody. Y'all get on here and get all big and I'm above the subscribers. I'm above the moderators. No, you're equal. God is up above. Let's be clear. Okay, y'all egos. So Maggie don't get a big kid over there like she's all powerful, she's this and she's that. Girl, you're a regular smuggler and you basic, your hair basic, your clothes basic, your outfit basic, and you're still in your mama basement, bitch. I have several seats, okay? A lot of people that you screaming and yelling at are well established and they're not online begging to get their pet vaccinated. I'm sure they're not online begging for their pet to get vaccinated and begging for StreamYard support. Okay, so be humble yourself. And to be honest, look in the mirror hard and take a good and close look at yourself in the mirror and recognize that you need to humble yourself. You need to humble yourself, because from the wig to the face to the teeth to everything about you, humble yourself. Okay, humble yourself, girl. You thinking you Beyonce and you're Kelly Rowland, and you ain't. You're a maggot. That's why we named you that. Okay. I'm not saying to have no confidence, because no matter how you look, have confidence, but be humble and don't get too, thinking you way better than everybody else when you actually a basic ass bitch. A basic ass bitch, a bab. Okay.
Okay. And just tell my side of the story, because when you start talking about blaming people for someone else's demise, it's serious. That's a dangerous thing to do, is to go around blaming people for someone else's committing suicide. So anyway, I was talking to Bonnie. I said, Bonnie, what's up with this money situation? She explained it to me. I said, I don't know what's going on. What is the drama? Why? I heard that Ada was in a coma. Why? Never found that out. I talked to Maggie. She tells me that Bonnie told Ada that she was lying and some other stuff. And so after that, Ada got off the phone, took some pills, and now she's in a coma. My first thought was, wow. So you're trying to say that it's Bonnie's fault that Ada's in a coma? That right there disturbs me. Because that would be just like one of you on my platform, and one of you said to each other, you're lying. And then that person got off and decided to kill themselves. And then you found out later that they tried to kill themselves because you called them a liar. That's deep. That is really deep. Because the whole thing was to help Ada. That was to help her. Now, if she's in a coma, I'm sorry. I hope she's well. I'm going to pray for her. Sorry she took the pills or whatever she did. But I don't have any proof of that. But I don't have to have proof to say, I'm concerned about her.
So this is, again, this is when this first went down, okay? I'm just reviewing this from all angles, and this is from Letitia's angle, okay? So Ada and her man alleged that Ada was in a coma due to drug overdose, trying to unalive herself due to Bonnie harassing her. And then, as proof that she's in a coma, her man posted a collage of pictures, and the pictures were all from Google besides one picture, which is suspect because it looks like a little boy. So, and then there's another picture where he said he wanted to leave the hospital to go home and shower and freshen up. And that was also a Google picture from someone named Ann or something from 3 years ago. So their proof that she was in a coma has been exposed as Google images found on google.com. Oh, shit. And nobody has acknowledged it or rebutted, like how to rebuttal or posted any evidence to, to go against it and to rebuttal it, but at all. So it's like, yeah, exactly. Real X Dream. It's like Google images. So that's why Letitia was like, at that time, she had no idea what was going on. So when she made this video, she had no idea about the Google images and all this stuff that was going on, because this was early on in the investigation. And that's what I'm calling this now. But as time went on, we all realized that it was Google images and there's no proof of a coma, no EMS, no nothing going on here. And the reason I'm playing Letitia's video to bring up another point that everyone needs to, this is like it's like a live, I'm going to throw jokes in there, but there's also serious components and elements to it. And that is, it's wrong to weaponize S. Trigger warning, trigger warning. It's wrong to weaponize S as well. S, someone unaliving themselves is a serious topic. It's not a joke. So for you to use that to weaponize it against somebody else and to get money and to grift is wrong. It's wrong as a way to grift and weaponize it. And it's also wrong because you're also putting you're putting that weight onto someone's shoulder. Imagine if someone came to you and said, you're the reason someone tried to unalive themselves. You're the reason, your words and your statements are the reason someone tried to unalive themselves. And you're like, oh, what? And then your words or what you wrote is not even like like, what do you mean? Like what I wrote? And then the stuff that was in the messages was not, or what happened is not even like that. I'm not gonna say what's small, what's insignificant, because to one person something could be major and another person it could be insignificant or whatever. So I'm not gonna try to jump to the levels of why someone would unalive themselves. That's a whole new topic. And yes, I understand that whole thing. So what I'm saying is, for something like what she was messaging to now have Ada saying she's in a coma and try to unalive herself through Debunking is serious allegations and claims. And then fast forward, so imagine Bonnie. If Bonnie is like, oh my God, it's like everybody's thinking I have something to do with her unaliving herself. She's in a coma, and like now that's stressful. That's stressful, and also like that's putting a lot onto somebody and a lot of guilt putting onto someone. Like, what's going on here? So now, fast forward, it turns out that Ada ain't in no coma because all this stuff is fake. The pictures are fake. The hospital says no record of her there. No EMS call to her home. It turns out is right now showing us fake, and they have not proved that it's real yet. People say Maggie says she has pictures, that she got pictures. And then Steph alluded to the fact that it looks like she might have pictures, but it looks like it was the same pictures that I posted, that collage. So if it's true that I don't know if it's true or not, but if Maggot and Wig, if they have the same pictures that I have, that came from his IG page, that's Google pictures, and it's also an old picture from 7 years ago, allegedly. Then that means they are covering up a scam. They are covering up this whole coma thing. And they could have easily, we're on part 9, they could have easily disproved this by posting proof that she's in a coma. And you can't say, oh, I don't want to post any coma pictures because that's private. He did post pictures though. He posted pictures, but they were fake. So if it's so private, if it's private, he would not have posted any pictures at all. He actually did post hospital pictures, but they were fake. So we're saying post the real ones. Don't post fake pictures, post real ones. You see what I'm saying? These pictures are all fake. So now that means that if this story is false about this coma, that means y'all also weaponized S, which is another serious topic. Y'all making a joke out of child abuse, and y'all also making a joke out of weaponizing someone unaliving themselves. Two serious matters used to grit.
I told Bonnie, I said, leave this alone. I said, because all it's going to do is create more strife, more fire, more whatever. If you gave the $5,000 to help Ada, then thank you. And if you were trying to help Ada and it didn't work out, it is what it is. Some kind of way, the communication with Bonnie and Ada went bad. I'm assuming. I know that's what happened. Now, I think, I don't know about the husband and all of that or whatever, but that's the story. And now I'm being told to shut up, be quiet. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about and all this other stuff. And it's very disrespectful. I've never been disrespectful to anyone. I usually come on here, I'm calm, I'm collected. I don't do drama. I don't bring it on my channel. But you know what? It's my fault for being over there. I went on there thinking that I had a true friend, and that was Maggie. I truly believe she got upset with me because of the conversation I had with Jag. No one is saying that we don't care about Ada. If I didn't care about Ada, I would have never gave her the phone number. I would have never been trying to reach out. But all of this time, while Ada and Bonnie were talking, they were talking to Murph. They were talking to Steph and Mike. I did not know any of this. I'm in the dark. I find out all this today on Maggie's show. That I'm the troll or the person that is I'm the person that started all of it because I'm the one that gave Ada the number. So it's my fault too that she's almost in the coma because I'm the one that gave the phone number. Oh yeah, and Jag's gonna.
Exactly. So they tried to put this on Lady Letitia, also myself, by saying I'm the. Y'all have to understand. They also try to put this on me by stating that there's a hierarchy or totem pole here. That Bonnie works for me or is under me, and since she works for me as under me in this whole troll farm operation, then I am the one that's sending out orders or I'm a part of it, and also AT2 and others. So they were trying to blame the troll farm for Ada drug overdosing and going into a coma. Y'all, you see how before I even made any videos on this, Jag, yes, it was Jag, you bald-headed bitch, motherfucker. It was Jag. Before I made one video, was trying to tie me into this and having not Ada, but having Bonnie, Selma, Amber, a lot of people working under me and for me, and as some sort of troll farm operation, and tying me into this mess. And that's before I even reported on this. And that was one of the reasons I actually started reporting on it, because she started adding in the troll farm. And everybody knows that she always acts like I'm a high-ranking official in the troll farm. Okay, if I'm gonna be a high-ranking official, let it be something besides a troll farm, bitch. You're the troll farm. It's your fake Photoshop award. Okay. That's what Jag needs to understand. I told that bitch to stop lying on me. Or I'm going to take over her house. Because I've been planning on moving in to my new place. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've been planning on, moving into my new place. Somewhere down in this area. Sure enough. That's what I'm talking about. Cause you know, when Jag was driving down the road at one time, you can see the mountains in the back shadows, in the backdrop. You can see the mountains. Child. I was like, that's a perfect view of the mountains. And that's a perfect view of the mountains. It surely is a perfect view of the mountains when she was driving through there. And what areas have the perfect view of the mountains? Once we have a centralized location and a central location in the area, we can then say, now let's find out what's going on here. My. So I found this place and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna think about moving in here. A nice little townhome with a little divider, scrubbery in the backyard. And all that. And then, you know what? I might even go outside and stand in front of the garage. You see the garage? You see the white garage with the white squares? I might stand in front of the garage outside and be like, I'm outside. Come and get me, bitches. My bald-headed piss-puss ass is outside. Come get me. And I might go to the store and give me some cigarettes, child. I'm like, what's the nearest store? What's the nearest store so I can give me some cigs? So I can smoke all day and night and spit all over the sidewalks, on the bathroom floor, on this carpet. And then old dusty spaghetti because I'm a nasty bitch. The fuck? Anyways, let's get back on topic. I'll talk about my house adventures later on, because there was a fugitive on the loose and on the run, wanted out of California. Well, I mean, wanted out of Texas, but living in California. So, you know, some people Google map areas where they feel like fugitives are on the loose and on the run. But yeah, I looked all up and down this road. I'm like, you know what? I don't like none of these places besides them townhouses. What's this right here? Uh-huh. My. So I was thinking about moving there in apartment number 14. Apartment number 14 is the one that I would want to move into, apartment 14, because that's the one that got the best features and the most remodeled one. Because I said, a bitch keep on lying on me, the bitch gonna get popped. But anyways, let's get back to the video.
Blame for it because I'm a nobody.
I'm just a nobody trying to tell everybody about somebody who can say anybody. But yeah, let me get some shots real quick. Happy 8-month anniversary to Tiffany. Yes, and yeah, shout out to Tiffany. Happy 8-month anniversary. So Dani, you have done an amazing job covering Ada's story. Hashtag Queen of Receipts. Hashtag Slice and Dice. Hashtag Swords Up. And who gon' check us? Boo. She said us, child. Exactly. Child, but sending some flowers out to you as well. I appreciate the support and happy anniversary. Yeah, who gon' check us? Boo. Shout out to Aries One. Where you been at, Aries One? Hope you've been okay, girl. Shout out to you. Says thank you, Dani. Thank you as well. I appreciate the fan funding support and sending a virtual rose right back to you. Now it's too early for that, Linda. Yeah, it stops here. It stops here. What can I do? It stops here. Yeah, no more scam and troll form. It stops here. Okay, you want me to play it? Okay, I'll play it. Shout out to Queen Tulsa. Make sure y'all check out Queen Tulsa's channel on YouTube.
Calling me Cups. It's not. We're not gonna do it. Cups, I sent you a message. Cups, I sent you a message in my. I sent you a message in the DM. I'm not going to do it. You're sitting up here laughing about some what you need $25,000 for, sis. Me and you was behind the scenes trying to make things a reality. We were supposed to have been helping the community. We were supposed to have been building women up. You're not on that. And it stops here. 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 It stops here.
A mess.
Now, I don't know how she interjected herself into that, but some kind of way she did. And maybe that is true. Maybe they are going to go after her. Who? Who is going to go after Jag because of Ada being in a coma? I've never been in this kind of drama before in my life. Not as an adult. Not as an adult. No. And I'm not here to bash anybody or talk about anybody. I was just here to tell my side of the story and what I learned.
Jag was concerned about people coming after her because she knows that she's in this whole mix and in on this scam. And in a minute, she's going to show that she's still trying to push this whole agenda and to push this whole scam. So, yeah, we're going to get into that. But yeah, the number game has started. Pick a number between 1 and 300. Again, the number game has started. We're going to play one round of the number game. Pick a number between 1 and 300, and Nightbot will take it from here.
I do know this for a fact, that Bonnie is not having a good time. That she's having a hard time breathing, She's having a hard time sleeping. But who cares about her because she's not the victim. But imagine someone telling you,
yeah, the kids are the victim. Let me reiterate and let me repeat for the people in the back. The kids are the victim, not Ada. She's a victim of domestic violence, technically. You get the point. And not her man. When it comes to the child abuse, this is about child abuse. You have to remember, for Ada, she needs to get her own case. She needs to file charges against her man so she can get her own case of domestic violence. The case that we're talking about and the police report we're talking about is for child abuse, not her intimate partner violence, IPV, which is a category under domestic violence, which I know there's domestic violence, a general term, and under there people get more specific and they start saying intimate partner violence, which is like an intimate partner. They'll say elderly abuse, which was like, abusing the elderly. They can say they can also say child abuse, which is abusing the child, or even they'll even say sometimes people add animal abuse to it, or bunch them all together, all under domestic violence. So this category we're speaking on now, and this classification is child abuse case. So that's why I'm speaking specifically on the child abuse and not domestic violence. Ada needs to get her own case, and then we'll talk about the domestic violence case. So with this being said, the victim in this whole case that we're studying and we're going over and looking into are the children, because they are the victims of child abuse. That's our focus.
You're the cause of someone else's demise or someone else trying to unalive themselves. Wouldn't that do something to your psyche? Now, I don't know if that is true or not. I don't know if she hung up the phone and went in the bathroom and took pills and now she's in a coma. I heard that that's what happened. And I feel sorry if she does. I really, truly do. But in the interim, the beginning, it is the ultimate goal was to help Ada. Not to put her in any danger or any situation that was going to make her, take pills, I should say. I hope I can say that. So I told myself, let me eject myself from this situation. This will be my first and last time talking about this situation. Because I don't do drama. I don't have it in my life. I don't play with drama. I don't have drama on my channel. All we talk about is Megan and her shenanigans. That's it. Now all of a sudden I'm in some mess. I'm wrapped up into a blanket of mess. My name is being spreaded and talked about and shut up and I whatever. But I don't have anything negative to say about anyone. Nobody. Because that's not what this is not what this is about. It never was. My thing was, let's try to figure out the problem so we can figure the solution. But we were just talking about the problem and what someone else had did.
Shout out to Jelly Bean. She is the winner of the number game. Again, shout out to Jelly Bean, the winner of a number game. Shout out to you. And yeah, so that concludes the number game. And I want to actually give a shout out real quick to Realistic Dream. Happy 22-month anniversary. Again, shout out to Realistic Dream. Happy 22-month anniversary. I appreciate your support. And I also appreciate you. She says, welcome to the home of the real receipts. Yeah, something, the real fucking receipts, the official receipts, official phone calls to official people and entities. Where are y'all receipts? Show us the receipts. You heard it? Okay. Shout out to Realistic Dream as well for the fan funding on the Cash App fan funding, and shout out to Realistic Dream for the Cash App fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So I want to actually play a few more minutes of her, and then I'm going to get into Jag, and I'll come back to this video of Jag trying to, you know, continue the grift of this whole Ada situation.
And that's why I called Bonnie immediately and said, what's up with this money? What is you talking about? Yeah, I couldn't talk. No, I couldn't. When I am interrupted, my thoughts starts to get muddled. And then I forget what I'm going to say because I'm being interrupted. That was true. But you could tell by the atmosphere that this wasn't going to be a good day. So that is my side of the story. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask me. Because like I said, I didn't know anything about Merv being involved. I didn't know anything about Stephanie being involved. I had no idea that all these people were involved with Ada's trying to help her get her kids.
Bingo! See, I didn't know this was a whole operation either until more and more stuff started coming out. So now we see why people are trying to silence me and others, because there's a whole operation going on here, a grift of people grifting off this whole Ada situation. Now, even Big Homie CC is coming into it. And they don't want it to stop. This was going to be their new cash cow and their new meal ticket. They had a whole Justice for Ada hashtag. They were doing a petition, a song. They had this all geared up and underway. And oh shit, I can see why people are oppressed now. Because a whole reign. They are oppressed because we blew it all up. We blew it up. Me making videos. That's why they're all pressed. Press. And I'm gonna take all credit because AT2 also called it out. A lot of people here, you know, in the audience, the subscribers and viewers knew something was weird with this whole thing. So we blew up their spot, and that's why they're pressed. Yeah. Oh shit, just like we did with Ronnie Bo. Okay, we blew up that spot too, and then he miraculously was not in jail no more. First he was missing, then in jail, then miraculously he appeared. We keep on blowing these people, like we keep on exposing y'all fucking liars, and that's why y'all are oppressed.
That was the ultimate gold. And my thing is this: if Bonnie or someone, if she could not deliver, she just couldn't deliver. If she could, I'm not saying that she could or couldn't have. I'm not saying either or. But the help, I pulled it out. I said, here's the phone number. You guys remember, you were like, give her the phone number now because you don't want to end up forgetting again to give her the number, Letitia. I think it was Snowdrop. But no, this is not who I am. I'm not a person that's going to come on here and bash anybody, because that is not who I am. I am drama free. I have a small little platform that I like, that I enjoy, and I'm going to stay the hell over here in my lane. And that's what I should have did in the first place. But you trust and you like, and you think, oh, this is a nice friendship. We'll do good together. Now I'm being called stupid and shut up. I didn't know that you can be friends with somebody and then all of a sudden just switch it off and become hated. I didn't know that. I thought that you have a relationship.
Lionel B sent me a cease and desist letter, and now Jeremy sent Dani a cease and desist letter, and now I don't like Lady Letitia because Lady Letitia And later the Tisha is exposing the grift too and calling out this whole band. So anyways, Maggot is over there just pressed because people are calling her ass out as well. And y'all listen, they are now saying that they never asked for money. They're still saying they never asked for money. When I say gaslighting, I mean gaslighting. We saw in her Wig, come here, Wig. We heard you asking for money. We clearly heard you asking for money. And now you're saying you keep on saying you never asked for money. Like you're a pathological liar, Wig. A pathological liar.
Okay, I'm reading that side chat, okay? I thought I did, Selma. I was trying to handle it. No, but people were telling me I was rude and being disrespectful because I have a voice. I'm very sorry about Ada and what's going on with her. Nobody wants to see that happen to anyone. But that is a strong accusation to put on anyone to say, you know what? You're the cause of her going into a coma, Tisha.
And yes, that's a serious allegation. That's why I'm playing this video, to bring up another serious point. The weaponization of S, which is the weaponization of unaliving, someone unaliving themselves. All Maggot cares about is make it win, make Dani mad. You want to make Dani mad, then make it win, because Dani gets mad every time I get a super sticker. When I get a super sticker, then Dani gets mad, and then Dani gets mad because I got a super sticker and I got a super chat. And yeah, if y'all want to make Dani mad, then you know you can make it win, and get the super sticker, super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mama. So I can get my dog vaccinated. I and I can stay in my mama's basement forever, and I can not do my hair right, and then Dani talks about my matted wig, and she talks about my leave out, and then and then I kiss Jack's ass, and I keep on kissing Jack's ass, and yeah. So make it win. Please make it stop. I don't give a fuck about your super stickers and super chats. You're trying to use my name to grift. Okay, you're hoping that when you say my name, bitch. No, Destiny's Child. You're hoping that people will make it win.
What? Yeah, because you didn't vet her. You know, and so I do feel sorry for Bonnie. I do. I feel sorry for her because she's being accused of this. She's being accused of making. Check this out.
I think it's so interesting that now Maggot is now the Lamisha. So now Maggot was making fun of Lamisha and saying that Lamisha is a liar, but now it looks like Maggot is just making it's starting to be like Lamisha and get on here and lie all the time too. Like if you talk about Lamisha as a liar, but now you turned into a liar and you're kissing Jax all the time, kissing Jack's ass all the time, then you turned into a liar too, Maggot. Maggot, you're the new Lamisha. You're the Lamisha full of shit. That's you, Maggot. That's you.
Making Ada go in the bathroom, take pills, and be in a coma. That's some serious, dangerous accusation.
Child, that girl was not overdosing on no drugs. And y'all should have been asking what drugs is she overdosing on. That fentanyl that they found in her system. Is it fentanyl or fentanyl, child? They found in her system, and that THC, whatever they found in her system, and other drug substances, and the heroin that dropped out of her man's pocket, her half man's pocket. You made that? So we don't even, like, y'all didn't even say what drugs she overdosed on. What did they have around? Prescription drugs or illegal drugs? No telling what else. Okay. So, and that's not a good look for her having a drug overdose when she's on bond. And by the way, she's all of a sudden okay and had a complete miraculous recovery now that I had her pretrial services person reach out to her. So the pretrial services lady said she's gonna look into it. So that lady, she has to check into every week. So she had no choice but to say she okay now because she want people to stop. She want people to stop investigating and stop looking into that shit. Girl, I know you out there, Ada. You know that pretrial services lady. You gotta check in. And I spoke to her a couple of times. She also texted me, bitch. And you know it. And you know it, Ada. I sent her messages too, showing that he was posting fake pictures to his to his IG. I also sent her a timestamp to the video of Ada of Maggot saying that, and Ada is overdosed on drugs, and now Ada's in the Ada's in the hospital, and Ada's in a coma, and I'm not. So, anyways, I sent her that timestamp too. So she texts me on February 14th, and she says, hey, she put, hello, give me a call. And so I thought I'd text her a timestamp. So she wanted me to call her, and I had a missed call, and I had another missed call, and then she finally texts, hey, give me a call. And then it's like a outbound call that lasted 1 minute and 43 seconds of me talking to her. I sent her some more proof. And then she says, okay, thank you, I'll look into this. And then I also had another call with her on February 13th, and that call lasted 4 minutes. Call her right back with more information. That call lasted 1 minute and 9 seconds. So pretrial services, and then miraculously, guess what happened? Ada had a full recovery now. I guess she was saying. So y'all keep on having people are looking into it, because pretrial services is over your bond conditions, and a part of your bond is some sort of AAA or something. But I think alcohol. I can't remember, substance abuse. I gotta pull up her bond condition document again. But she had some sort of substance abuse bond condition, and she also had no contact with her kids and things like that. Okay, hold on. My lemon says, making it rain for Dani. Make it rain. Now Dani is mad now because Dani is mad now because you're making it rain. Now Dani mad now. I know you mad, Dani. Dani. She said, I wish I had $1 million every time that bitch said my name. Dani. Girl, I'm your content now. Okay, just like all the people in the basement, Dani is the content. Talk about Dani. Child, we moving in, child. We moving on up. We moving on up to the bald-headed bitch house. So shout out to Sister Souls and Snap On for Avengers moving in, child. Slice and dice, child. We moving on in, child. Anyway, shout out to you. I appreciate it. Happy 21-month anniversary to Lisa Taylor. Says thank you, Dani. What do I do? But thank you. I appreciate you for being a member for 21 months. Happy anniversary. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
I would think any one of us on here would not want to be in that situation. Because I'm pretty sure plenty of times we have said something to somebody, told them to shut up, or you're lying, I don't believe you. Because that's what Bonnie said. T Wood, okay? Sounds like a drug overdose. Who knows? I'm like, you're telling me this and I'm supposed to just believe it just like that. Like, come on, bring the receipts. But even if I don't know, I still care. I still don't want anything harm to happen to Ada. And neither does Bonnie. She said that. Well, Martha, she probably would. See? I'm not here to defend Bonnie. I'm not here to defend her. That's not what I'm here for.
Hold on. Let me start this right here and say this. I don't know who y'all think y'all fucking playing with, but I ain't the 1 or the 2 or the 3 or the 4 or the 5 or the 6, 7, 8, bitch. You heard me? Let me tell y'all something right here. We don't want to hear anything about Bonnie until y'all show proof that Ada actually had a drug overdose and she had a coma. Until y'all can show proof of that, we don't want to hear the allegations against Bonnie. Because the allegations against Bonnie is that she caused her to overdose and go into the hospital. If y'all can't show proof of that, then Bonnie is off the hook. And she ain't got nothing to do with none of this stuff. Because the only thing y'all have shown is fake Google pictures of a fake coma. So shut the fuck up about Bonnie until y'all produce some fucking receipts. Stop asking me for receipts and everybody else for receipts until y'all post at least one receipt over there. Y'all ain't posting shit but running y'all damn lips. We ain't posting no more. We don't give a fuck about no Bonnie allegations until y'all prove that the allegations are true. Y'all have the burden of proof of proving that she was in a coma and that Bonnie caused her being in a coma, and y'all have not proved that those are true allegations against Bonnie. So if y'all want to actually accuse her of putting her in the coma and causing the drug overdose, you got to show proof. The burden of proof is in y'all. Y'all trying to prosecute her without one receipt and prosecute her without any evidence and prosecute her based on just y'all words and hearsay of damn liars and trolls and scammers and fake psychologists and bad wig wearing bitches. Y'all cannot show up to court without any proof of anything and try to charge somebody as guilty of causing someone to overdose and go into a coma without one receipt. See, y'all want to say, oh, she ain't got, what about Ada? I'm accusing her of child abuse and her man of child abuse. Because guess what? I have the official police report and the kids' statements and what was stated about those two. Ada came out here herself and said she lost her kids to CPS, and CPS don't take kids unless the kids are unsafe in the home. So y'all can't say that CPS said the kids are safe when CPS is the one that took the kids, so obviously that's a damn lie. I'm the one that actually came on here and showed y'all that Ada's pictures that her man posted of her being in a coma, 3 of the pictures are Google images and fake. I called Hershey Medical Center that he said that they were at, and they said she was not there. I called 3 times. I called emergency medical services, and they said that they did not go to that address from February 1st to 6th. That's the time period they looked, and that Ada was allegedly in the coma around that time period. And they said the ambulance did not go to that address. Linda called the police department. They said nobody was dispatched to that house since they were both charged and arrested last year and charged with the crimes of child abuse last year in 2024. That police were not dispatched to that address. A drug overdose and her trying to overdose and be going to coma, that would be in a 911. Y'all came online and said they don't have a vehicle, they don't have a car, and that the family don't have cars either, and that they need money for transportation. So they don't have a vehicle. So 911 would have to be called. And 911 said they did not go to that address. So, and then I also gave a phone number so they could look up a phone number because they can also go by a phone number. There's nothing in there. So I have shown on my side when I'm actually making allegations against Ada and her man, I have done my due diligence, supposed receipts and evidence to back up my statements of why I think the coma is fake and also why there's child abuse in that home. Y'all are trying to accuse Bonnie of things without any receipts, no audio, no text, no direct messages, no hospital discharge or assessments or evaluations. Nothing to show that she was actually in a coma, that she has physical therapy, because to relearn everything, there's going to be physical therapy. There's going to be some other stuff going on. Inpatient, outpatient things going on here. Now she has a miraculous recovery. Show receipts. Y'all have all these allegations and no receipts, and that's problematic. Your Honor, I rest my fucking case. I rest my case. So y'all cannot prosecute Bonnie or Letitia or anybody until y'all show receipts. Because the burden of proof lands on y'all when y'all making allegations against somebody. The fuck?
But to be honest, it's your fault because you should have known there are snakes and bullies. I don't understand what you're saying, Selma. There's always critters hanging around. There's always bad people in the world. But giving someone a phone number, what were they going to do? Take their money? Oh, yeah, you're next, Selma. I'm next. This will go on as long as we allow it. Like,
yeah, they wanted to keep going and going and going and going. They're mad that we're interfering with it.
My name being talked about because I'm asking some questions and want to know what's going on with this. And I'm not saying it's just that, but I'm sure it's more than that. And see, like, I don't know about that, Selma. I don't know anything about Amber. It's so much. Pick a drama and go from there. It's my turn. I really feel like it is my turn. But that's not who I am. I don't get on here and bash people and tell them to shut up and be quiet and be mean and be disrespectful to people. That's just not who I am. And I hope I told my story. I told the story the best way I could on how I knew it. Because that's how I came about being in it. Sheila, you're missing the point. I'm not listening. What point, Sheila? Hello, Teresa. Sorry, Letitia, but you were disrespectful towards Jag and Ada, who is fighting for her life. Martha, I wasn't disrespectful to Ada because I didn't say anything negative about Ada. I was trying to figure out why. First of all, I just found out that Ada was fighting for her life. So how is that disrespectful? Make it make sense. And okay, you can say that I was rude to Jag. I wasn't the nicest to her. That's true. That's true. I wasn't the nicest because I felt like I was being talked down to and I was defending myself. Trying to anyway.
Fuck bald-headed Jag. Who cares about that puss stank ass bitch? She need to worry about getting a relationship with her son. Okay? And the one that, that's still here. Okay? Instead of being online talking about, oh, poor Ada, justice for Ada, justice for your son. Okay? Sam, you're the second. Okay? Have you as a fucking mother, and then also your mother, because you are unfit bitch. Okay? Jag is just upset because she was actually gonna grip off of the Ada situation. When she saw Ada on MAGA's channel, of course she wants to hop on there because she saw this as a new grip and a new way to make money and a new scheme and a new hustle that she could jump on board of the whole Ada thing. So Jag is mad because she knew that it was not going the way she was hoping it would be. Okay. They want smooth selling and easy money. They don't want to be anything to be hard or any interference. Okay. When things start going left, Jack starts getting worried because she feels like people are going to start looking into it. Hint, hint. People are going to start looking into it and figuring out what's going on. And again, I was not going to report on this at all. But then the more I listen to certain things, they try to involve me indirectly through the troll forum. I was like, hell no, I'm going to report on this. And I'm glad I did because I knew something had to be up. As soon as they try to indirectly accuse me of being some sort of head person over, I didn't even know nothing about no Bonnie or Sam and all these people. I'm like, what the fuck? And then Amber working for me, like, what the hell going on here? So y'all want to put my name in the stuff. And then then y'all was like, oh, I'm surprised Dani haven't made a video. And then now that I make a video or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8, 9. Now y'all got a motherfucking issue. Oh shit. A mess. Hold on.
What point, Sheila? What whole point? What is the whole point? Is the point that she's in a hospital right now in a coma?
No.
That's very sad. That's very sad.
So I'm going to switch gears real quick and go over to the fake support. Hold on. So as a reminder, we're going to actually listen to Wig actually try to collect money for Ada and listen closely to what she says. And then I'm going to play a clip of Wig actually trying to deny of asking for money. They keep on lying about asking for money. Like y'all, see, y'all don't want to admit to asking for money and grifting off of this. Because the moment you admit to asking for money or tell people to send you money or you collecting money for Ada. Because I said y'all are collecting money for Ada and trying to act like y'all are going to do a fundraiser too. If you admit to that, then you know that you are going to be open to scrutiny because people are going to say, why in the world are you collecting money for Ada? Number one, she has her own Cash App and PayPal. So why are you having people send it to yours? And secondly, people are going to be saying, why are you collecting money for Ada and her man when they are child abusers? So you don't want to admit to collect the money because you are going to be afraid that people are going to want a refund. And ladies and gentlemen, Wig has already spent that money on the headband wig. Hello, how can I help you? You want a wig or headband wig, guys? You buy. You tried the wig on, yes. So anyway, she already spent that money on the headband wig. So now she can't give y'all a refund. She done went to that now, Asian beauty supply store. They got her a $25 wig off the mannequin head because you get a discount if you get the wig on the mannequin head. That color look good on you, y'all. That's a nice wig on you, y'all. So the headband you like, y'all. She try on y'all. So she done put that wig on her head. She can't get a refund. No refund. You buy, you wear, no refund. No, it's no refund. So how can she give y'all a refund, give y'all money back? No money back. No, we take no check, no cash. No, we take cash and credit only, no refund. Especially on the clearance rack where the clearance rack we don't got a refund. So if y'all start asking for y'all money back, she gonna be like, dang, I spent all that money up and the money gone. So that's why she gotta pretend like she never collected no money. And also she don't want to show her PayPal. She don't want everybody to start asking her for receipts. See, they keep on wanting Bonnie to show this, and Bonnie to show that, me to show this, and me to show that. Why hasn't Steph shown her PayPal? Show us the money that you collected. You said people sent you money for Ada. Show us your PayPal statement, and don't try to doctor or edit it out or crop it. Show us your full PayPal so we can see your whole, what's going on. And you claim to have a business, right? A business. So are you like mixing up your business money with your personal money? What kind of business you got? I have not looked into no wig stuff. I'm uninterested. But since she has, I guess she's running some sort of business. And so have you shown your PayPal to show what you have collected for Ada and what people have sent for like Ada? And have you sent the money to Ada? Because why do you keep on lying? It's best for you not to lie. Because the more you lie, the more you're going to dig yourself into a hole. I'm sure you heard that statement before. The more you lie, you're going to dig yourself into a hole. So how in the world are you going to try to lie and say that we didn't hear you say that you were collecting money for Ada? You did. And not just Ada. You said her family. And you talked about her man and her family didn't have transportation. So you were collecting money for child abusers. Ada and her man are child abusers. You are collecting money for these people and trying to get everybody to feel sorry and empathetic for these bitches. And you could have said, don't send it to me. For anybody out there, don't send any money to me. Send it to Ada and her man. They have a PayPal. They have a Cash App. Send it directly to them. I am not going to collect money for them. I am not going to be the middleman. I'm not going to be the middle wig. I'm not going to be the middle bitch. You know what I'm saying? Send the money straight to them. But you didn't do that. You took this as the opportunity to get PayPals because you said, people are already sending money, or people sending money to my PayPal. If you want to send money to the PayPal, just make sure you put for Ada. You actually reinforce. You didn't say stop, don't send no money. You said if you want to send money or you can send money, put for Ada. You continued it. You reinforced it. You actually said yes, you can do it. If I would say no, listen, I'm friends with Kiva. Come get this commentary. She has her own PayPal and her own Cash App. I'm not going to collect money on behalf of Kiva. I'm going to say, here is Kiva's Cash App and here's her PayPal. Send it straight to her. I don't want to be in the middle. No, ma'am. I don't want to be in the middle of collecting the middle person in the middle of that. Nah, she has her own. She's a grown-up, a grown-ass woman. She has her own PayPal, her own Cash App. Send it straight to her. If I sat right here on this platform right now and I said, send me money for Kiva and I'll give it to her. Just put for Kiva and I'll give her the money. Kiva should be out there looking like, what the fuck you talking about? Send money from me to you when I got my own shit. I got my own shit. Like, y'all know good and well, y'all got your own Cash App and PayPal. And somebody said they're going to collect money for your behalf and they're going to go to their PayPal and their Cash App. You can be like, why can't it just go straight to mine? Like, the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So, Ada has her Cash App and PayPal, and he have the PayPal on all their social media. There's no need for it to go to Wig. And if somebody did send money to Wig, she should have said, no, ma'am. Don't send me nothing to my Cash App or my PayPal for Ada. Send it straight to theirs only. Instead, she reinforced it and confirmed that, yeah, you can send it to me. Just put for Ada. So you actually told people they can do it. You didn't stop it from happening. So that's complicit. You are complicit in the people sending you the money. So let's get into that whole thing. Okay, let me actually take this off speaker real quick.
She may be. I'm not here to defend Bonnie. Bonnie can speak for herself. All I know is that she's upset, depressed, trying to figure out how the hell she got herself into this, and so am I. But I am not here to defend her. She can do that by herself. Because there's a whole backstory to this story that I haven't even given y'all, that I don't even know, like Myrrh and Cassandra and some other details.
There's a whole backstory So Steph also did something similar, I guess, with some sort of Cassandra. I'm not gonna get into that because I don't know that full story. But I do believe that her whole setup for Wig is to collect money. She'll find somebody that's a victim or in need of something, and then from there, she'll have people send money to her PayPal or whatever, or collect money for the person or do something for the person. And then that's her whole thing. So I think that Cassandra was probably her first person or one of her people that she probably helped in the past. And then Ada was going to be her other person. The issue is Ada is not a victim. She's actually the perpetrator and the offender and her man. You are helping Ada and her man to grift and scam people online. And you could, if you were unknowingly tricked, you should have jumped ship or actually exposed them to as scamming you or tricking you into helping them. Instead, you have doubled down and stood 10 toes down in this whole thing, which now makes you complicit in the whole scam and scheme. Because let's be clear, people make mistakes. So if I was actually tricked or fooled and thinking into helping somebody, and I later found out that the people were dishonest, I will actually come forward like, oh shit, y'all, let me tell y'all something. Those people that we were trying to help are scammers. And I'm so sorry, but I didn't know that they were scammers. I should have vetted. I should have looked into this. I should have did my due diligence to investigate this matter before I brought it to the public and had y'all send money. They are scammers. Like, be honest. But instead, you want to double down and stand 10 toes down and waddle in all this mess and have covered up and then start lying. So now people are going to be suspect because now it comes across that you're collecting money. Like, you are having these people and then you're having money sent to you on your PayPal, and then you're stifling money out of it. Not stifling, that's the wrong word choice. But you're getting money out of it. You're swindling money, or you're getting money out of the collection plate because there's no transparency. How do we know that every penny you get for Ada or anybody else is going towards that person? Maybe you are not being transparent, and then some of the donations you're getting, you're keeping for yourself. That happens a lot of times with charities. They actually do charitable things or help people with the charity, but they also have their hand in the money jar, where they're getting money out of the money, taking money out of it, like little pieces and bits. Kibbles and bits are pieces of it. So that way nobody's keeping a track record or keeping track of it. But then when there's an audit or something, then it gets and then things get exposed, and they realize that they have been taking money out of it, and that's why there's no transparency. So now let's listen to Wig. We're gonna go back and listen to her statement about her collecting money, and then we're gonna listen to her try to weasel her way out. Hold on.
Still in the hospital. And it's always awesome to be able to see that and to be there for someone when they need it. So Birgit, hello, how are you? No problem.
Hey,
no problem. Come on in.
Mike's not here. You don't need the late note. Don't worry about it.
Right. Late note.
Mike's not here. No need to worry about it. Teas and crumpets. How about this, Sloth? I'm actually going to be calling to check on your credentials. Okay. And let's see if your statement, because Raph did ask you, are you a psychologist, a practicing psychologist? You also been saying you see clients. That would make you a practicing psychologist. And I'm going to be checking on your credentials. I'm going to have the audio. I'm going to play the audio on my channel. And let's see what they say over there about your name being registered or not, and what they all have to say. And then also, if it turns out not to be, which I don't see you in the system, then I'm going to go down other avenues to see how we can deal with this, of somebody being a fraudster with these fake credentials. Now, I don't know how it works in the UK. I don't know how that works in the UK, but you cannot be doing that. So I don't know if they're strict or more lenient than the states or not. Okay.
For me, it's okay. When he gets back, I don't know. So, Yeah, so basically, yes.
Yes, I have checked myself and I don't see his name anywhere. But I've been online long enough to know that people like different types of receipts. Going into a database online is one receipt. And then people also like emails, like straight from officials. But the top receipt is video receipt and then also audio receipt. So those are the top receipts when it's audio and video, and then documentation comes and databases come last. Okay. So I prefer phone calls and then and video if possible, if there's anything, and then later documentation and databases. So I looked in databases, I don't see his name, but I also want to talk to people. I want to talk to people over there that will be in the know, and they will confirm to everybody in the audience, because the audience has to be able to have an understanding of how things work, how things can be checked, and how things can be verified to make 100% sure of what we're saying. And then they will be able to give more details or insight into it, because that's their job. So since that's their job and their expertise, I will call the person that's their job and expertise to give us that information and to inform us. So we're not just putting anything out there. We're going straight to the source of somebody that should be in the know and knowledgeable about how things work and the processes and procedures and how people should be registered or licensed or what they have to do. So that's why I said I'm going to make a call. Okay. Yeah.
We had a miracle with that. Ada is, still in the hospital, and she is still, recovering little by little. She is speaking. I know that, a lot of people have asked me about donating for Ada. Her family has gone through a lot, and they definitely could use some type of support.
What people have asked you about donating? Can you post receipts of people asking you about donating? That's a whole scam as well. Sometimes people say, oh, everybody's asking me about this, or everybody's doing this, and there's invisible people. Can you post all the receipts of people asking you about donating to Ada? Can you post the receipts of people harassing Ada online? I'm not talking about in the chat. I'm talking about people like emailing her or messaging her, harassing things, or on her video. Because I went to her videos and there were not all these harassing comments. Y'all are always saying invisible things that are not happening. Where are all the people that were asking to donate to Ada? I'm not saying that she didn't get no donations, because obviously she did. But can you post receipts so we can see? Because a lot of times people keep on saying, oh, people are asking. You're just trying to put that out there as a way to dry bag for Ada and yourself, in my opinion.
So if you guys want to, you know what my PayPal is, please put Ada's name in whatever that you would like to donate for Ada or her family.
Now, right there, I'm pausing because you like to try to weasel your way out of collecting money for Ada. You said people are asking you to donate to Ada without any receipts. And then you say that if you wanted to donate, you know my PayPal. You should have said, y'all are asking me to donate. You didn't say they already donated. You said people right here, you said y'all are asking to donate to Ada. And right here, you should have said, if you want to donate, Ada has her PayPal and Cash App on her page, her man and her Cash App and PayPal. That's what I would have said. If y'all say you want to donate to Kiva, I'm like, well, Kiva got a Cash App. If y'all say, ask me how you can donate to Kiva, and I said, oh, you can send it to my Cash App. No, I'm gonna say Kiva got a Cash App because I'm not a scammer and a grifter. I'm not trying to get that. I'm not trying to get her money. The fuck? So that's fishy. And even when I spoke on the story of Zamar earlier, I said I'm gonna look into more details, and because I read from the GoFundMe, and I'll post it under my video. But I'm not gonna post. No, I'm not gonna post my Cash App and say send the money for Zamar's funeral. Or no, the family has to GoFundMe that the news posted So I will post the family's GoFundMe and it goes straight to the family. I don't need to be a middle person to a donation unless I want to put my hands in the money pot. You see how that's fishy? When there's somebody can go straight to the source. There's no need for a middle person unless you want to be. Why would you want to be in the middle? And in fact, most people don't want to be in the middle. They don't want to be in the middle of financial transactions because if it goes ARI or goes south or left or something happens, they'll be involved. No, keep me out. I don't need to be in the middle. Send the money straight to the family, straight to this person, or straight to that person. I don't need to be in the middle. I don't want to be involved. Let me get a shout out. Shout out to Black Butterflies that stay on their necks. Wait. Let me rephrase. My bad. Reread it. She said, "Stay on their no necks." So how supposed to stay on their no? If they ain't got a neck, how supposed to stand on it? I stay on it. Child, they got tree stumps, I guess. Child. Well, I got on their shoulders. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Okay. Eyes and ears. Okay, let me stop. Okay, so let's get back to this audio. But yeah, shout out to Black Butterfly. I appreciate the fan funding Cash App. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Because her husband has spent every day at the hospital. I don't think he's even gone home because every time I text him, it doesn't matter what time it is, he is there, whether it's 3 o'clock in the morning or 12 o'clock in the afternoon, 6 o'clock.
There she goes. Feel sorry for that half-ass man that threatened to unalive that child and beat on those kids. She want to feel sorry for him, like, oh, he's at the hospital. What hospital? Hershey Hospital. Hershey Hospital said that Ada wasn't there. He's at the hospital all day and night. Oh, girl, he on the corner selling that damn heroin that fell out of his damn pockets. He a street pharmacist. Or he over there using that heroin himself, him and Ada with that fentanyl in her system, fentanyl in her system, and THC. They over there getting high. That's what they over there doing and eating up food stamps. I forgot to report the food stamps again. Dang, I keep forgetting to report them food stamps. But yeah, so she over there collecting money for Ada and her man. Can y'all say hashtag Ada and her man? Because listen, you was not just collecting money for Ada. You said the man also, he needs to get back and forth to the from the hospital to his house. He has no transportation. You're trying to make everybody feel sorry for this domestic violence, child abusing ass man. So it's Ada and her man, and all her Cash App and PayPal. 2 of the payments are in his name. He keeps on posting choco for his Cash App and PayPal, and one is hers, a Cash App. So then they use the PayPal. It goes in his name. It's under Choco. So yes, it's Ada and her man. So stop trying to act like, oh, it's justice for no, it's just y'all. It's both. And don't forget, both of these people have been charged for crimes of child abuse.
In the morning, he is always there. I know her mother is there as well, but I think her mother goes back and forth from home. We will still need to. My plan is to start to look for a lawyer for her, do the things that we were supposed to do, that knows about how to fight against CPS. And so we, once we find that lawyer, we will, be able to hopefully help her with that. So that's one less thing that she needs to do once she is back recovered, and we can have that in place for her. That's what I would like to do. So, anybody that wants to donate to help Ada or her family right now, just to provide a meal for them or just any type of comfort, because they don't have a car. So they her mom.
They don't have a car, so how do they get to the hospital? Hershey, that's miles away. Oh, ambulance. Oh, the ambulance never came to that house. And then you're talking about, dry bagging about, food, whatever, like transportation back to the hospital. The mother still has not posted anything. Have y'all posted a receipt of the mother talking or saying anything or confirming anything? Her Facebook is just blank. When Ada was in the hospital on other occasions, like for the give birth and things, she will actually, the mother would post something on her page. There's nothing on there from the mother. The mother's not even following Choco for them to be so close. And so, oh, they're so close, but the mother's not even following Choco. Y'all need to stop this mess. Y'all still have not posted any receipts. And again, she is collecting money. Wig, headband wig, Miss Powder. You were collecting money for Ada. You were. So stop trying to spin this and twist it. You were collecting money for Ada.
And then have to.
Let me pause. Ada and her man and Ada and her whole family, which includes her man that y'all are calling Mr. Santiago, her husband that she ain't really married to.
Either get on the bus or they have to, walk to the hospital, whichever way they do it. I don't know. And so that costs, and, with everyone being there, of course, that means that no one is able to work. So, anything that you guys want to.
Nobody's able to work. So all of a sudden, girl, they're not even working in the first place. Ada, her man, is not even working. He's trying to do a whole barbershop thing, ain't doing shit. Okay? Lord have mercy. Please stop.
Help with, please make sure that it says Ada on it. And of course, I will make sure to get it to them. And anything that is extra, we will, make sure that we put it toward her legal counsel, because they're definitely going to need it. So.
There she goes. Send the money to her PayPal for Ada. She never said, no, don't send it to me. Stop, don't send it to me. She said people are asking how they can send money or how they can donate. And she said, you could donate by sending it to me. Me. Send it to me. And next thing you know, she showed up with a new headband wig, child. She went from no headband to now she upgraded to a headband wig to a longer, more synthetic, longer wig. Okay, child. She said, now I got more inches on this wig, child, and I got a headband. She said, I'm flipping her wig. I flip my hair back and forth. She flipped that wig back and forth, child, now, because she done upgraded now. Let me upgrade you, child. Okay. So she ain't got time to get y'all no refund, because she will have to get a refund from the store, and they ain't gonna get her no refund. Okay. Child, you're headband queen, Kimane. So with that being said, I'm gonna put up a poll. Has Wig collected money for Ada and told people that they could send money to her PayPal for Ada? Has she told people they could send money to her PayPal for Ada? At any moment, you could have said, no, don't send me nothing. Don't send me shit. Send it straight to Ada because she got her own PayPal cash out. Send it to her. But no, you didn't. You said, send it to me. Send it to me. And just make sure you put for Ada. And then you all stutter. You could barely talk because you over there grifting.
There's also, yes, Steph, just to add to that, there's also, we've got other ideas going on, which we've not had a chance to speak about because...
And Slav steps in. Slav says, let me add on to it. Pay attention. Slav says, let me add on to it. We have other ideas as well to add on to people sending Steph money. Our new idea also, we have we're going to do some other type of fundraisers. You see how that is? No, I'm playing old audio. I'm playing the old audio because if you're just getting here, make sure you catch the replay. This is audio, but yeah, Sloth is back. Yeah, are you trying to say Sloth is back? Yeah, Sloth is back. This is actually audio just to show a receipt. This is my receipt that Wig has asked for money for Ada and collected money for Ada and told people to send it to her PayPal. She's now denying it. She's denying saying this. She's now trying to say that she never asked people to. She's like all over the place. I'm gonna let you listen to what's happening. Hold on.
Yes, I've been really busy today. So doing other stuff. But there are other ideas we've got in the framework as well to do some kind of fundraiser. and stuff like that.
So, in addition to the PayPal, sending Steph the PayPals, Slaw said they have other ideas and fundraisers that they are thinking about doing as well, implementing to collect money for Ada. So this was a whole thing in the works. Sending money to Steph from PayPal. Sloth was involved. He said there's going to be sending fundraisers for Ada. There's a hashtag Justice for Ada movement. There's a lot of stuff. And Jack had the song, and she said Jack had a song. She said the proceeds from the song, some of it will go towards Ada. And I just asked Jack the other day, you got money because when you went live singing the testimony song, you got ad revenue and views from the video, and then that means you got paid from the song that you said was dedicated to her, and have you gave her money from the proceeds from that ad revenue on how much money you got the video. I don't care if it's $20, bitch, it's still proceeds. So with that being said, now Jag is all up in arms, and she's press because she knows she's still attached to this. She tried to detach herself, but it didn't work. Because I'm not gonna let your hooves off the list, off the hook. I'm not gonna let your ass off the hook. Your diaper booty dingleberry ass off the hook, bitch. Okay, hold on.
It involves other people. Other people have already contacted me and said we can do this and we can do that and we can do the other.
Okay.
So,
well, that will be fine. Anybody in our family that, wants to donate, like I said, through the PayPal, just like with Cassandra, make sure that you put Ada's name on it so that I can know to allocate all, the funds for her, and, so that you don't get anything mixed in or anything like that. So I want to make sure that is complete. And I have had, some.
So right there, she says, anybody else in the family, she's trying to make this whole family dynamic. Oh, we're all a family. We're all helping each other. People that are grifters, they like to do some sort of family relationship. Like we're families, we're uncles, we're cousins, we're establishing this close bond. So that way you can treat me like a family member in need of help. That's the way to feel a grift. So be careful, people that are always trying to establish some sort of family dynamic or relationship to make you feel like you're a part of the family or you're a part of that. Now, there's nothing wrong with the community, because I also have a community of Avengers, and a lot of us are friends. We like each other. We get along. We're a community. That's different. I'm not going to say people are my, I'm not going to try to get really like, oh, you're my, so I'm not going to establish some sort of family relationship in a way to make you feel like you're obligated to treat me as some sort of family member. That's just a way to grift and scam. But yeah, so we are a community, that's for sure. But this is a different way into which scammers try to do some sort of close bond, so that way they can pull on your heart and have this fake closeness that's not really based on real closeness. It's based on just to try to scam you or grift off of you. Okay. So right there, she actually said again, she restated that if you want to donate to Ada, hey family, if you want to donate to Ada, you can send it to my PayPal. My issue is that I would say, if you want to donate to Ada, send it directly to Ada. Ada has her own Cash App. She posted on all her social media and even her petition. And she posted her man's PayPal. So there's no need for you to collect money on their behalf at all. So you're wrong for people to send money. And you're saying, oh, people in the past were already sending money. And then you should put a stop to it. Stop. Hold your fucking horses. Hold your fucking hooves. Don't send no more money to my PayPal. Send the money straight to Ada. You didn't do that because you want the money to go to you so you can stick your hands in the cookie jar or the money jar. And then Sloth, the bomb, wanted to bounce off of it and say, oh, people have been reaching out to me. We have fundraising ideas. So he already had his own ideas because he has done stuff in his real life based on charity and things. So he's thinking of a way he can start his own little grift or scam or hustle off of it with some sort of fundraising effort off of Ada. So y'all want to know out there, press over this Ada thing, because we are interfering with their whole scheme and their money plot. Hold on.
Donations already. without saying anything about it. So since, people are sending it anyway, without me asking, I feel like I just should, let everybody know, please make sure you put Ada's.
So she said people are sending her money for Ada without her even saying it. You're dry begging for Ada. You're going on your platform, you're dry begging for Ada. Ada needs food, she needs transportation, she needs this, she needs that. Poor Ada, she's in a coma. So you're dry begging your audience. If I go live right now and I could dry beg audience, like, oh, this person needs this person needs that, and people like, oh, they might start sending me money just because I'm dry begging the audience for help for somebody else. You dry begged. And you should say, if you want to send money, then send it to that person's PayPal, that person's Cash App. I had Wiley's roommate on my platform. I interviewed Wiley's roommate, and Riley's roommate was talking about his losses and the things that were destroyed and broken in the apartment. And some people in the chat, I didn't say anything, but some people in the chat said they wanted to, do they want to send him money or whatever. I said, what is your Cash App? I posted his Cash App. I didn't say send the money to me and I'll send it to him. No, he got a Cash App. It can go straight to him. So that's fishy for people to say, send me the money instead of that person. And if somebody were to send me money, I said, don't send me money. Don't send me money. No, any money for him goes straight to him. You put a stop to it. You didn't put a stop to it because you wanted that to happen. You reinforced it. You restated. You reiterated. You rephrased it. You wanted people to send you money.
In the subject of whatever donation that you send via PayPal, so that I can make sure that I, leave it to the side for Ada, okay, and her family to help them with whatever they need, whether it's legal counsel or whether they need a meal or whether they need,
So she says Ada and her family, she's including her man because she's living with her man, her living boyfriend, the domestic violence abuser, child abuser. So Ada and her man for food and whatever they need, she's dry begging the audience to send money. And she says to make sure you put Ada's name so she'll know it goes to Ada. Because if you forget to put Ada, she's going to use it for herself. And nobody has asked Wig for her to be transparent, to show her all her, from Cassandra to Ada, can you show all the receipts of all the payments you received for each one? And did you send the money straight over to those people, or did you keep some of it for yourself? And this is your grift, and you really ain't got no job or all that stuff. I don't know what's going on with you, bitch, but it's fish. You're being fishy. Okay. And then you're going to get on here and say you never asked for money for Ada, you never collected money for Ada, and that's a lie. You have.
Fair or whatever it is to get to your opinion.
Can we also just say, can we just make a statement right now to people as well? Is give your love and support to Ada in the side chat, but please do not post anything regarding Ada's situation, like, because that's going to cause more problems. Send your love and support, but please don't post anything in the side chat about Ada, because what we're trying to do is help Ada get to.
Go ahead, Murph.
No, that was the end of my sentence. Sorry. I'm just saying we're trying to help her get better, not help the trolls, the troll farms to go out and have more info on her and and spread even more disinformation about her.
Okay. Yeah. So, and I don't see, just so anybody knows, I don't watch any of those other channels.
Y'all always say y'all don't watch me, but then y'all complain about my big mouth and what I be saying. Oh shit. Priscilla says good from the police report and her two boyfriends. Them kids have been abused for a long time. My heart breaks for the trauma them kids have endured, especially he fell down the stairs bruises. Exactly. That's a poor 3-year-old or whatever child that was. And also, like I said at the very beginning of this live, the 8-year-old being threatened to be unalive, and that when the CPS would come looking for her, that they were gonna disappear her and make her go missing. She had to be very afraid to speak up, right? Such a shame. And that's a big indicator and a risk factor for homicide is to make a threat like that. And we already know of different children that have gone missing and children that have been unalived by people. Okay? So we definitely have to take that stuff seriously. So now we're going to get into Wig actually talking about how she never asked for donations or collected money, and how she tries to twist it and gaslight us into thinking differently or otherwise. You will ask yourself, why isn't she just being direct? Like, fuck you, bitch, I did collect money for Ada, and who gives a fuck? Like, why isn't she saying that? Why doesn't she just stand 10 toes down in the fact that she was asking for money? The only reason you don't want to do that is because you don't want to come across as a scammer and a grifter, and you're trying to wipe your hands clean of asking for money. Otherwise, you would just say, yeah, I did. So what? Why lie about it? Like, lying means that you're trying to hide something. I would say, you know, I was collecting money for her. So what? Mind your business. You know what I'm saying? But no, you want to say, oh, I never collected money. They never asked for money. Y'all are trying to always say they never asked for money, which is a lie. And that y'all never try to collect money for them, which is a lie. And that y'all say y'all never said y'all were never going to do a fundraiser, which we can clearly say y'all had all these ideas for raising money as well. So why are y'all lying about the money aspect? It's because y'all realize it's a scam. Y'all trying to wipe y'all hands and hide y'all hands from this whole scam. Okay. So let's move on to continue on with the whole new lie.
For the ones ensuring
about the donations. I make sure I get on my Premier account to avoid these ads. And by the way, Jag, when you're watching somebody's YouTube video and an ad pops up, the ad is directed towards you and what you search up and what you view and what you Google and what you have searched up and looked into. So if you are watching AT2's video and an ad popped up, it's because of what y'all were searching, not what AT2 was searching, but what y'all were searching up. That's how it works. You need to understand how ads work. So I don't know if Ussie lied to you, are you lying or whatever. But if you're watching something, it's because of what you're searching and your interests or what somebody else has searched up on your computer. Not what AT2. The ad is directed towards you, ma'am, not the other person. Weirdo. I guess they were saying they were watching AT2's live and an ad popped up and they try to blame it on AT2 based on why an ad popped up on his video. I'm like, no, the ad will be directed towards y'all, not AT2. So if y'all saw a weird ad pop up, it's based on y'all's weird searches and y'all's weird activities on that damn computer that ad will pop up. Okay?
Rain.
And I'm going to catch the line. Don't worry, we all going to talk later.
Yes. See you later. Bye.
Love you, my sweet.
Love you all. Love you, Jack. Love you, Grace.
Look, I see you guys soon. Steph, always a pleasure. And to the Owl family, keep asking the right question. Not who, but why.
Why? That is the real question always. Why? Hello, girl.
Hey, man, you cry.
Child, Maggot and Wig on the same platform, of course. And of course, Maggot already knows you got to talk about me. Whenever Jag hits the panel or Wig hits the panel, it got to talk about Dani because that's what she does. And by the way, Maggot, you are an instigator. I give it to you that. She knows how to instigate and incite people or get people to try to swing or windmill on somebody. So she's taking lessons from her master Jag. And yes, I said master. Okay? You're kissing her ass. And it's so funny because a lot of y'all always think that y'all are the exception to the rule and that y'all gonna be the one person that Jag treats right and she's never gonna turn on. Everybody said that as the mod squad undivided. As the Maswa undivided. They did last a long time, child, but the only person that survived was actually so far is Yoshi, because she's a big ass kisser. Everybody else has been jagged out on, and Maggot, you will have a turn. And the reason I know you will have a turn because you're going too hard, just like her other one, the raccoon Timmy Tuckett. You swinging and windmilling at everybody around her for no reason. And the thing is, when y'all fall out, a lot of people are not gonna like you because you did too much or you went too far. And right now, they're trying to get you to false dox or participate in false doxing. And anybody can tell you right now that's the worst thing you could do is try to get into false doxing of me. Because when you false dox, I real dox. Let me tell you again. When you false dox me and you put out false information, I'm gonna put out the truth about you and anybody around you. Let's be clear. And you want to talk about what I'm doing to Ada? You could be the next Ada. You could be on the docket, and you want to be on the docket? You can fuck around and find out. You don't want to be on that docket. Okay, right now it's just commentary versus commentary. You don't want to be on the docket that ends up on the backup channel or the backup channel. Okay, so I suggest you just keep it to YouTube and don't let Jag drag you to real life. Don't let Jag drag you to real life. Keep it commentary because everybody wants to say this and that. But I match energies. And I can guarantee you right now, they will try to get you to do the dirty work. They will try to get you to put out fake information and false information so they can get you in the hot seat. And they can get out the hot seat. And if somebody goes real life on me, understand that there's different people on this platform, even people that you are all crybaby about, that they have had a part 1, a part 2, a part 3, a part 4, and a part fucking 5 until they part ways. And they run away on their dusty feet and ashy ass ankles and feet to stop me from making a part number 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it started with Nosy Whole Live with the parts. So I suggest you just keep everything commentary on YouTube because you don't want stuff to go real life. And I guarantee none of those people know my real life. You don't know who I am, nothing about me. And those people will try to get you to false docs, put out fake shit to use you to do their dirty work. And I'm telling you now, don't do anybody's dirty work. Because right now, I'm just commentary and I'm DaniRobertson. But there's another side of me called Dani Montana. And that side of me is not just commentary. It's not just commentary. That's all I'm going to say. So just do commentary for commentary, which is fine because I'm an intellectual. I'm a smart person. I could do commentary. I could do toe to toe, receipt for receipt, which you don't have no receipts. And stick to YouTube. I don't have to go into the personal life and exes. I have interviewed people's exes, different people and things like that. People, things have leaked and came onto ican't.com. And all that. And then I have warned everybody to, fuck off and keep everything on YouTube. And some of those people have done it and some people have not. And then they all play victim at the end. Oh, daddy, like playing victim. And I said, can't y'all keep it to YouTube? That's all I ask. Keep it to YouTube and commentary. Okay? Because I'm not sensitive. I can handle the commentary. But once you start false docs and putting out fake shit and trying to defame me, and some heinous shit, that's gonna be a problem. Okay?
Again, I don't know what's going on.
Oh my God.
Wig, you don't even understand what's going on, Wig. So Wig, Maggot is using you. She's actually trying to instigate you and incite you. Pay attention, Wig, that every time you get on the panel, Maggot brings up my name and Dani and make it Wayne, and Dani said this, and did you hear what Dani said about Ada? And Dani said that Ada and in a coma, and Dani said that her man, her ex-husband had deceased, and that you know, ha ha ha. So she's always bringing up my name every time you get on the panel, so she can get you to talk about me. Because that way, when you talk about me, then I talk about you. That's an instigator. So she's always instigating and inciting drama and beef between me and you. So she wants there to be beef between me and Wig. My issue with Wig, I'm not trying to go anywhere besides YouTube. My issue with Wig is her trying to cover up this whole fake coma and this and to say that this whole thing is a CPS injustice when it's clearly child abuse. For her to say that she has documents from CPS and CYS, but she has not read all the documents. Why are you collecting money for Ada when you have not read the documents? I wish I would collect money for somebody when I have not done my due diligence to see what it's all about, where the money's going, what's what. Even for Zamar, I said that I'm reading from the GoFundMe, but I didn't actually show the GoFundMe or post a link to the GoFundMe or anything with the GoFundMe until I vet it and look into it to see where it's going, if that's a legit, the official one, all that stuff. And then I'll put it under the video if so. And also if they have already had the funeral, because if they have already had the funeral, there's no need to post it because there's already a burial expense has already been paid. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not going to post any of that until I look into it and vet it. That's responsible reporting. So I know the story is real, of course. Rest in heaven to Zamar. I'm saying about his family collecting money and who's collecting and where it's going. That's what I'm going to look into, that part. So yeah, my issue with that is you say you have documents, but you have not read all the documents. So how can you be defending her and windmilling for her if you have not even read all the evidence or know what's going on yourself or know all the details? So how can you say it's CPS injustice if you have not read the documents? So in my opinion, that's a Courtney Burgess response where you have read the documents, you know what's going on, or you don't have the documents and you have fake stuff or you don't care. I think it's the latter, that you don't care about whether it's true or not. You think everything is CPS injustice because you hate CPS for some reason. I don't know. Have you had issues with CPS in the past or something? I don't know. But you go hard at like everything is CPS and CYS injustice. You automatically said that because Ada said that the police report is fabricated and that the police lied on her, and that her kids lied on her, and is this fake stuff in the report, and it's fabricated. You automatically believe Ada over the kids. You didn't wait till the judge entered the verdict. Did you wait till the judge entered the verdict or the judge ruling? No. You said that I should wait till the judge ruling to rule on or decide on anything with Ada, but you're not doing that. You're not waiting until the judge ruled on Ada to make a decision. Right? So why should I wait? I decided to be the kids in the interim or whatever. And guess what? You have decided to believe her man and Ada while we wait for the verdict. You see how that works? So I think that in this case, I'm more on the right to believe the victim, because people always say the victim should be believed. The victim should be believed and the victim should come forward, right, and be believed, and we should believe the victims first, not the perpetrators or the offender. But in this case, you're making the perpetrators and the offenders the ones that should be believed first before the court victims, because in the court documents the kids are listed as the fucking victims, not Ada. So that's why we're on opposing sides, because I'm on the side of the kids even before the judge verdict, even though a judge has signed a no contact order for Ada not to be around the kids or see the kids or speak to the kids. And before the judge has ruled on anything, you have already decided to take the side of Ada and her man. So that's why we're opposing right now in opposition. Okay.
From topic to topic, and it's one thing after the next after next. I'm doing a whole lot for a person with a full-time job and don't barely have no time for nothing else.
How do we know you really got a full-time job? Because you say so. Yeah, just like what's his name? Sloth is a psychologist. Maybe your full-time job is a scammer. How do we know you got a full-time job?
But the worst thing is, sincerely, she's not saying anything new. She's just repeating herself because she doesn't have any content. Like, I think her last live was maybe 4 or 5 hours. So she...
what is your content, Maggot? Your content is saying Dani name 1,000,000 times in a live and then kissing Jack's ass. So you have an ass kissing channel and then a Dani channel, a Dani worship channel. Make it win, make Dani mad. Dani said it. Dani put out the police report, and then Dani talked about the Ada, and then Dani did this, and Dani did that, and she talked about the award, and then what Dani doing and what Dani did, and Dani did a 9-hour live, and Dani did a 5-hour live, and then then Dani, oh my gosh, Dani, did you hear what Dani said? And Dani is the worst, she's the worst. Oh, Dani is the worst. I hate Dani. Oh my gosh, what Dani doing? I'm going, no. Like, that's all you say all day and night. Dani. Okay, you work for me, bitch. Are you a part of the troll farm now? Because, bitch, you work for me.
Spend like 3 out of 4 time, 75% of the time talking about Jaguar and her award, and really analyzing each letter of the Photoshop picture that Jaguar put on as a joke to her.
That wasn't a joke. She actually really tried to convince people that was real. Okay.
And I refuse to believe that she was going to take the bait. Like, I swear to you, I always give her way too much credit. Yeah,
you know she's going to take it. You know
I thought she was smart. I was like, nah, no way was she.
Wig, you need to worry about taking people money for that fake victim shit.
She's like, anyone would be doing that.
Yeah, see, we told you. That's, you know.
Okay, fine. I'm stopped gonna say that she's smart. Fuck it. Okay, so.
Okay, calm down, Chihuahua. Don't be barking too much on here, okay? And yeah, I am smart. I know I am.
That's wild. Like, just, I mean, I don't know. I feel like the best defense is to just not say nothing. Like, you didn't have to say nothing. You didn't even have to acknowledge it if you didn't want to.
No, because the thing is, she doesn't care about what we say. Because to keep on saying that we're asking for money for Ada makes no sense.
To keep saying we asking for money for Ada makes no sense. It makes total sense because you have asked for money. Wig, you should wonder why Maggot keeps on bringing my name up as soon as you hit the panel and bringing up Ada and the money every time you hit the panel. She's asking you questions. She's putting you on the spot, and she's trying to instigate, and you're falling for it. And like, oh, question, child a mess. She's trying to use you for her content against me or weaponize you against me. That's what she's trying to do. Hold on.
Right.
Like, this doesn't even make cognitive sense because I have never asked for money for Ada.
I caught it. I got it now. Listen. Oop, I get it now. Maggot. Maggot didn't say we haven't asked for money. She just said I haven't asked for money. She's trying to distance herself. She said that she haven't asked for no money herself. Yeah, I can't not want Taurus or exclusive. So Maggie is trying to say I didn't ask for money. So she's trying to put Wig on the spot. Like, I didn't ask for money. Maybe you did, but I didn't ask for money. Oh shit. My, how very interesting. I didn't catch that before, but now I catch it. She brought it up to say she didn't ask for no money for Ada. So let's go. Let's see what. Oh, hold on a second. My. So you trying to clear. So Maggie wants to clear her name and say she didn't ask for money. She didn't ask for money. So has Maggie asked for money? She has used this for content, yes, but can I say she asked for money? No, she didn't directly. I don't know if she asked for money. I don't think she did. So I think Maggot is wanting me to say, okay, Maggot didn't ask for money. From my recollection, I don't think Maggot asked for money. So I think she tried to clear her name out of this and say she didn't ask for money. So so Jag tried to get money by saying a song, and the song is gonna, some of the proceeds are gonna go to Ada to sell her music. Wig asked for money, and then to her PayPal, and then Sloth asked for money, but he said he's gonna do a fundraiser. Yeah, fundraising ideas to get money. And then Maggot has used this for content, but I don't think she directly asked for money. So I think she wants her name cleared of the money allegations. So let's move forward.
Okay, fine, Bridget. I thought she was smart. I'm sorry.
So yeah, she has been asking money for, not for Ada, but for her dog. Woof woof. Woof woof. Woof woof. So she begs for herself and her dog, but not Ada. Oh, it's StreamYard. So yeah. So she can get off that Zoom, but now she holding up a phone. Hold on.
Yeah. This is
I'm not gonna fall for it. It's too stupid.
It's like, why are you so obsessed with Ada? Like, it's like there are literally people panhandling in the middle of the street in almost every city in the United States. You can't go bother one of them.
She's trying to minimize this right here. She says, why can I go bother a panhandler? A panhandler just asking for money. What they got to do with child abuse? What I got to do with these charges of child abuse and threatening to unalive a kid and all this stuff? What are you talking about? How can you compare a panhandler just asking for money to Ada and her man? You're minimizing what this situation is, ma'am. This is not about a case of panhandling. This is about me calling out a grift and a scam of y'all trying to make Ada and her man into a victim when they are actually the monsters in this situation. What are you talking about? This is not about yeah, she's a digital panhandler, and they're trying to minimize it or take away from it. This is not about someone asking for money. I mean, it's a part of it, but it's not the biggest issue. There's a whole issue of a fake coma, child abuse. It's like a whole bunch of stuff going on, and she wants to minimize all of it to the smallest possible argument of panhandling. Yeah, man, that's the least thing we're talking about here. There's more things going on than the panhandling or digital panhandling in this case.
Like, literally.
No.
Like, you can't bother one of them. Like, what is your obsession with Ada? That's what bothers me the most. Like, people think I get upset about trolls. I don't care about trolls. I care about Ada and how, she's been treated in a way that she didn't deserve. Like, nobody deserves that. She didn't go to your platform. She didn't ask you for anything. She didn't want to expose anything through you, but you just decided that you were just going to go after her. Like, that's the thing that really gets me.
I don't give a fuck what gets you or what gets what's his name, her man or Ada. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Like,
well, Selma, Bonnie, Amber is so scared. I think I told you in private, but she's so scared that now she's saying that Bonnie was an AI.
Oh yeah,
and that she was not a real person, and that we invented it.
Yeah.
Nah, Bonnie is a real person. Yeah, she's a real person.
Well, let me tell you
So
that.
yeah, please.
Just,
exactly. Please tell us about your relationship with our dear Bonnie / Selma / Ember / MB / Ashley / my dog.
I can't even count the number of times I've spoken to Bonnie on the phone, let alone the long text messages that I have. So that AI, let me tell you, that is definitely top tier AI. And you've been on the phone with.
No, Bonnie is not AI. She's a real person. All these people are real people and different people. Okay, we're not getting out to the sci-fi Twilight Zone shit. Okay. So I got my mic on mute. But yeah, all these people are different people. Linda is different from Bonnie. Bonnie different from Amber. All these people are different. They live in different areas, different places. These are real people and different. Okay, y'all need to stop. This person is the same as this person. This person is the same as that person. These people are all different. Okay.
Me and other people. So you can make 3-way, 4-way calls too. An AI and keep up with the conversation?
Yes. Okay. Yes. Like she decided, and she decided that, oh, we are always changing our story. We never changed the story.
Yeah, that's a top tier.
It's ridiculously convoluted because Bonnie, Selma. Okay. Steph, I saw a video where you said if people, that's a troll by the way, okay? If people would like to donate to Ada to use your PayPal so she give it straight when she gets home, go fuck yourself.
What you saw me say was that people were donating anyway to Ada, to my PayPal. And if they wanted to donate anyway, because I hadn't asked for anything, and they decided, make sure you put Ada's name in it. I can't stop people from donating to whoever they want.
Girl, you see how she tried to weasel her way out of it? You see how you try to retwist, you try to twist up things or change up wording? You said people have asked you how you can how they could donate. They said, how can we donate? You said people asked you how they can donate to Ada. They said people wanted to donate and you asked them how they can donate. So what are you talking about? And then when people ask you to donate, you should have said send it to Ada. You should have said send it to Ada, not to me. If anybody has sent you donations, you should say, hey, nobody else sent me anything. If you want to send donations, send it to Ada. So now she says people are just sending her money out the blue and she never asked. No, you started off your lie by saying people are asking you how to donate. Like right now, some people go to my chat right now and they ask me how to donate. They say, how can I donate to Zamar, the story we started off with? And I would say to the families, go find me once I vet it. So that would be how it goes. People ask you how they can donate, and then you will respond with that person's direct source of how they can get donations. So we can run it back. You didn't just say, you said people ask you how they can donate, and you said how they can donate is by sending it to your PayPal. So you're trying to act like that didn't happen when it did. Let me go back.
How are you? How are you? No problem. No problem. Come on in. Come on in.
Mike's not here. You don't need a late note. Don't worry about it.
Right. No late notes for me. It's okay. You know, when you get back, I don't. When he gets back, I don't know. So, yeah. So basically, yes, we had a miracle with that. You know, Ada is, still in the hospital, and she is still, recovering little by little. She's speaking. I know that, a lot of people have asked me about donating for Ada.
You said right there, a lot of people have asked you. You didn't say they actually donated to you at this part. At this part, you said a lot of people have asked you because they want to donate. You didn't say they have done already, like past tense, like they have donated. You said a lot of people have asked you because they want to donate. So you actually said, like, this is future right now. If you want to donate, then send it to my PayPal. So stop. You said it twice. You said it twice in this way, and then one time in another way. You said some people randomly sent you money, and then in other parts you said people have asked you if they could send money and how they could donate to her. And in either case, you should have said, "Don't send me any money. Send it to Ada. Don't send me anything. Send me to Ada." So in this case, yes, you did collect money for her. And even if people just randomly sent you money, it's because you dry bagged. You dry bagged and said she needed food, she needed this, she needed that, and she's in a coma, she's this and that. So you were dry bagging for Ada and collecting money for her. And you did. You gave people directions. Did Wig, yes or no, give people directions on how they can send the money? And it's live twice. You said you could send the money to my PayPal and make sure you put for Ada. You gave people instructions and directions on how they can donate. You should have said they could donate to Ada straight to her, but instead you said they could send it to your PayPal. So you collected money. Why are you trying to gaslight? You collected money on her behalf, and you gave instructions and directions on how to do so for that collection. So why are you trying to gaslight and weasel your way out? What's the issue? What are you trying to cover up here? There's a cover up, and you're lying for a reason. People lie to cover up lies, or lies to cover up something wrong. If you're honest, you're being truthful, and everything is good, you have no reason to lie or cover up.
You know, when you get back, when he gets back, I don't know. So, yeah. So basically, yes. We had a miracle with that. You know, Ada is, still in the hospital, and she is still, recovering little by little. She's speaking. I know that, a lot of people have asked me about donating for Ada. Her family has gone through a lot, and they definitely could use some type of support. So if you guys want to, you know what my PayPal is, please put.
I'm dead. I am deceased. I won't tolerate such foolishness. If you want to, you didn't say if you have donated. You said if you want to donate, want to. You're speaking to people that have not sent you random money. You're speaking to people you're hoping they're out there listening that want to donate, want to, as in current. If you want to donate, which is current, and you're talking about the present tense, then you can donate by sending to your PayPal. You were collecting money for Ada. And now the question remains is, why are you lying about collecting money for Ada? Why are you trying to hide your hand? And then we have Maggot saying, "Oh, I never collected any money." Now, some people are saying she did, but you have to send me a receipt at DaniRobertson YT. I haven't heard her verbally or vocally saying it. For Wig, Jag, and Smurf, I have heard them. So for Maggot, you have to actually show proof, because I go by receipts, and you have to send me a timestamp and receipts and proof of her asking money for Ada or collecting money on behalf of Ada. I'm not saying collecting money for herself and her dog and her wig and her fofos and shit. I'm talking about her actually collecting money for Ada, and specifically saying it was for Ada. Okay, and then she is a collector. So for that, I would say right now it's actually Wig, Sloth, and Jag. Okay.
Ada's name in whatever that you would like to donate for Ada or her family, because her husband has spent every day at the hospital.
Because her husband has been every day at the hospital. So again, she's not just collecting money for Ada, it's Ada and her family. And she says she's saying her husband was that half-ass abuser that abused and threatened to unalive that child and abused the other kids as well, and even Ada, that he has spent every day at the hospital. He has no vehicle and transportation. They have to take the bus and things. And no, he wants to take a Lyft. So with that being said, she's collecting money for Ada and her man. So can y'all stop saying it's just Ada? It's Ada and her family. And by the way, we have not heard from any family besides that half-ass man. So I don't even believe the family is. I don't believe the family is on this scam or even know what's going on. And there's no receipts to prove the otherwise.
He's even gone home because every time I text him, it doesn't matter what time it is, he is there. Whether it's 3 o'clock in the morning, or 12 o'clock in the afternoon, 6 o'clock in the morning. He is always there. I know her mother is
So anyways, as you just heard, she tried to lie and cover her hands, her hands, and say that she never collected money, she never asked for money, or never said it's in her PayPal, and it's right there in black and white in her own voice that she actually did have people send it to PayPal. And she wasn't just talking about people that had already sent her money randomly. She was talking about anybody else, anybody out there that wants to donate to Ada, send it to her. She needs food. She needs this. She's dry begging for Ada. And then she goes on and on talking about some of the if it's extras that go towards a legal fund, they'll go towards this and go towards that. And to make sure you put her name so it won't get mixed up. She goes on and on to a whole spiel. And do y'all notice how her voice is? Her voice, she's not that confident. She's all over the place. She sounds unsure of herself. This is like somebody dry begging and they're trying to come across like, oh, it's for Ada, but they're putting their hands in the cookie jar. Now, you want to prove me wrong, then show your PayPal. Show all your PayPal from Cassandra, that first person, to Ada. Show your PayPal, and we'll see if all the money you got went straight to Ada. Hey, I bet you won't do it. Okay? So that's why you're trying to hide your hand and like you never collected money for Ada, so that you never have to show proof. You were collecting money for Ada, and you were asking people that anybody want to donate to Ada to send it to your PayPal. I don't know why y'all get on here and try to lie when I have the receipts. I did the receipts. I got the receipts. I did the receipts. Make it win. Make it win. Make it win. Make it win. I know Dani mad, and Dani in the bushes, and Dani is mad because I got the super sticker and then Dani don't like when I get super stickers. Make it win. Make it win. So yeah, shout out to my mod Lemon. Thank you so much for the fan funding, and also to give another shout out as well. Oh, make it win, make it win. Look what happened here. Tiffany Willis sent a gifted membership. If you were gifted a membership from Tiffany, please say thank you for the gifted membership, and I appreciate the support. Thank you so much, Tiffany. But the donation to the channel. And I know Maggot is in the bushes mad. Ain't you right? Are you mad, Maggot? Yes, but yeah, shout out to you. If you were gifted a membership from Tiffany or Bree, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, if you were gifted a membership from Tiffany or Bree, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Amen. The only person that I received PayPal for. I've received PayPal for other people, and when they send me a PayPal for them, I want to make sure it gets to those people. And so I tell them, make sure you put the person's name.
How about you stop, Miss Wig, Mr. Wig, Mr. Powder? Somebody get that electrocuted. Somebody need to get electrocuted, child. I forgot what happened in the movie. What happened in the movie Powder when the man got when Powder got electrocuted? I forgot what happened to why he got electrocuted. What happened with electrocution? But yeah, so anyway, that's Miss Powder, child. Now I can't unsee it. I can't see on Powder now that I said it. It came to my mind like Powder. Oh shit, she does remind me of Powder. Now I want to watch that movie. We need to have a movie night to watch Powder. And no, I'm not talking about Wig channel. I'm talking about the actual movie. Child, can I have your autograph? I didn't know you had a starring role in the movie, child. A mess. But yeah, so Wig is now trying to act like she ain't collect money. Like she's trying to hide her hand like we don't got the receipts. Like we don't got the receipts. I don't know why y'all keep on lying. Like y'all cannot get away with all this lies. Just tell the truth. Like the truth ain't in y'all.
In the subject, so I know who you're donating for, because I don't want to take anything that does not belong to me.
Yeah. Child, so she said you forget to put who you're donating for. She gonna keep the money because you ain't put a name on it. How about this? Whoever you're collecting money for and dry begging for, you say this: Ada needs some food, Ada's man needs this and that, and here is Ada's Cash App and her man's PayPal and Cash App. Here's Cassandra's PayPal and Cash App. Here is ABC and the Grinch that stole Christmas Cash App. And the wig that stole Ada's money's Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Just tell everybody to send it directly and straight to the person. When I posted Jag's son's Cash App, it was I didn't say I'm gonna collect the money for Sam when he grown, he 22 or whatever. I didn't collect money on his behalf. I said send it straight to Sam. I posted his Cash App. The fuck? Okay. Damn, you want to collect money on everybody's behalf. Wig, bring your wig ass here, bitch. Don't go collect the money from me, Wig. Yeah, Wig, don't go try to collect money on my behalf and put your little powder hands in my fucking money jar, okay? If you collect money from me, Wig, make sure you send it to Dani's Cash App, bitch. Because, yeah, you ain't going to try to use me to get your new headband wig. See, you try to use me to get you a full lace wig. Now, watch. Y'all going to fuck around and find out. She continued this Ada scam. Next thing y'all know, she going to go from that synthetic blend to she going to be rocking a full lace wig soon, bitch. Y'all like, damn, she done upgraded to a full lace wig around here off Ada, child. on here grifting, okay? So she already moved up from that little short Karen Bob, that little, that short Karen Bob, I'm calling the police on you, Wig. You're selling lemonade and you're out here barbecuing at the park. I'm going to call the police. She had that Karen wig on, child. I thought she was a white lady at first. Okay. And then now she done came on here and upgraded to a long, like 25 inch or long 24-inch bust down synthetic blend wig. Okay, she got that bust down headband 24-inch wig, child. So she like, dang, I done got inches. I got the inches now. So now she trying to like next thing you know, she's gonna come in here with like a, she gonna come in here with like she gonna get a 360 wig or a 13 by 14 or a 13 by 4 wig or something else wig first. And basically, she's gonna have a 360 wig, and then after that 360 child, she's gonna come out here with a full lace wig, bitch. Okay, so she's slowly upgrading. Hold on.
People just give money.
Wait, is that a 3x4 or whatever? Child, I forgot all. It's so many sizes. Okay, but she gonna find soon. She gonna upgrade. Okay, hold on.
Some people get money because they know what's going on. They have a relationship already with Ada because unlike you, who I've never seen on my channel, so you must be in the bushes or watching through someone else, they have been on my channel when Ada has been on my channel many times, and they care about Ada.
So that's the thing. As soon as Ada came on your panel telling her story, you was like, oh shit, I can get some money off this bitch. Oh shit. I'm gonna give me some losses off her, man. So she thought as soon as she saw Ada on her panel and hit that link, she was like, damn, I'm gonna make a bunch of money off this bitch. Damn. She and her and Slotho, they were thinking of all these fundraisers, petitions, everything. So that's why she was so happy when that man sent a cease and desist. Well, you know what? I'm starting to think that you got something to do with it. I'm starting to think that Wig got something to do with that cease and desist letter that man sent me, because she was so happy about it. She's like, oh, I got something. And Maggot, you can read it. And Maggot's like, what is it? She emailed it to Maggot so Maggot can read it. And the cease and desist letter to me, I guess from the half-ass man to silence me. She was so happy. So I think that she was happy that the silence me or shut me up. For some reason, I think Wig thought that when this first started, that I was somebody like an easy target or easy marker, someone easy to shut up or easy to intimidate or silence or shut up. Girl, you are mistaken, okay? You are mistaken. So I'm sure you know that by now. That cease and desist letter is like what? And Jag could have told you that because her man sent me one a long time ago. And when I sent one as a joke in return, Jag, y'all press 1 to chat if you remember. Oh, Dusty sent me a cease and desist letter, acting like it came from a lawyer, it came from his ass, right? As a joke, I sent Jag one, and within 30 minutes, Jag had made my cease and desist letter as a thumbnail. My cease and desist letter was her thumbnail. And she had made a whole video joking about it, a freaking short. She went live 3 times talking about that cease and desist letter, called me a weak, a bitch, I'm pathetic, I'm a loser, I'm such like a crybaby. I'm like, how can you say all that about me when your man was the one that sent me one? Your man sent me one first. So if I'm weak and I'm pathetic and I'm this and that, then how come your man sent me one? The fuck? So that was it. So she a fucking hypocrite. So I told her, Dusty, everything she said about me, she's directing towards you because you're the one that sent a real one, try to shut me up. So that means that she think you're weak. And she said, oh, I'm not the one that sent you a cease and desist. That was my man. So I'm like, you must have called him a weak ass, bitch ass nigga, which he is. I agree. I co-sign. Can I write my signature on the document? Okay, because if you say I'm weak and pathetic for sending a cease and desist, I'm only responding and joking about it, but he's serious. So that means you call him weak and pathetic and a crybaby ass bitch. So if Jad don't take a cease and desist letter seriously, because she didn't shut up, she went live and started talking about me 3 times. She made 3 videos before I could make 1 video about the cease and desist, making fun of me for sending her one. And it was fake. It clearly said 304 lane. It was fake. And it said to stop wearing diapers if she actually read through the whole thing. But she was so like, oh, I won against Daddy on the Hunger Games. I won. She gave up. Look what she doing. She's crybaby. Like, fuck off, bitch. You wish.
And so the way that they want to show that they care is they want to donate money.
Exactly.
So that is what you saw me saying. That if I've gotten donations, but please make sure that if you want to donate to Ada, to my PayPal, you put Ada in the subject so I know that I send it over to her.
If you want to donate to Ada, to put Ada in the subject line so you know to donate to her. So right there, you just messed up, ma'am. Even right now, you just messed up. You contradicted yourself. You just went back to saying exactly what I said. And people in the chat calling you out, right? That you said to send money if you want to, which means that person has not. If you want to donate to her, send money to your PayPal and put it in the subject line Ada. You'll make sure it gets to her. You should not have said that. You should have said, if you want to donate to Ada, send it to her. And by the way, even if you had said send it to her, it's still collecting money for her because you're promoting her Cash App and PayPal. So you're still helping her to collect money. You see how it works? So either way it works, you're still collecting money. So thank you for admitting for collecting money, even though right then you also tried to lie and say you did not. So you don't just see, the thing is you can't even lie. You can't even lie and keep your lies straight because you know you cannot make sense of it. The audio is out. So I bet y'all, she listened to her audio over and over and thought of ways she could try to spin and twist it and spin and twist it. And now she realized there's no way to spin and twist it. So girl, everybody heard you collect the money for Ada. Oh, poor Wig. You wish you can undo it and unsay it, but it's too late. Everybody heard you collecting money for Ada. Now, my question is, why are you ashamed to collect the money for her? Why are you trying to lie about it now? Why are you trying to go back and backpedal?
Exactly. Because Dani 82 and all those weirdo knows, fan will send you money sometime to help you, sometimes just because they appreciate you. We cannot force someone to give money. We cannot give for false pretense. But if they do, you take the money, which you clearly do because your Cash App, it keeps on circulating on your page.
Right.
Stay out of money. Okay, stay out of.
Okay, please stop trying to save her, Maggot. It's too late. She's already confessed because she doesn't even know how to lie, right? Okay. This is not about random people sending her random money without her asking. This is about her saying right here in this live, and even in the old live I replayed, clearly, as clear as day, if you want to donate, that means for anybody out there that has not donated, because this is present tense, if you want to donate, send it to my PayPal. And she gave instructions, not once, but twice, on how to donate to the Ada through her PayPal. Okay? So not only did she collect money for Ada, but she also collected money and had it go through her PayPal and not even Ada's. So yeah, she did. She collected. So the question is this, y'all try to spin it. Had she collected money for Ada? Yes. She had people go send money to her PayPal, gave them instructions on how to do it, and said, if you want to. If she were talking about people that had already randomly sent money, she would say something like, shout out to people that randomly sent money or sent money. I'm going to make sure that it gets to Ada. I know y'all have already sent the money. See, that's past tense. And then she will say, for all the future people, don't send money to me, send it to Ada. She has the Cash App and PayPal. Instead, she said, if you want to, please understand past tense, present tense, and in the future, okay? So you need to understand how she's speaking. She's directing this out to people that want to donate, and she's giving instructions. See, instructions on how to donate. Stop trying to play word games here.
Fucking those people, you fucking weirdo. Stay out of people's mouths.
Right. And Ada's not the first person to receive money. So anytime anyone donates to me, if it goes to anyone that they're trying to help on our channel, because on our channel, we help our family. So maybe on your channel, you don't. But
child, I guarantee you I probably gave more donations and stuff out than you have over my time on YouTube. Okay. Yeah. And a lot of times it comes out of my money and not donations. Okay. So what you need to understand, ma'am, is that your ass is over there grifting and scamming, and you're constantly trying to deflect and bring up my channel and what I'm doing. I'm not the one collecting money for a child abuser. I repeat, let me make that plural. I'm not the one collecting money for child abusers and telling people to send the money to my PayPal on their behalf when those bitches have their own PayPal. So you got your hands caught in the cookie jar, and you're mad. And you're mad because you thought it was gonna be some, you're mad. Okay, you thought it was gonna be a chocolate chip cookie in there. You put out a raisin cookie, bitch. Don't get mad at me. Okay, you thought it was gonna be some good cookies coming out of there, and now you realize that damn, Dani done got in the middle of it. Make it win, make it win, make it win. But yeah, so let's move to the next topic now. So Wig is still trying to get out of that. She never asked for money because I posted a receipt, so now she's trying to weasel her way out or wiggle her way out of it. Man, there's not enough wiggle room to wiggle your way out of it. You're trapped, okay?
Anytime anyone wants to donate to help someone in their family, they put the name of the person they want me to give it to. I contact that person, and as anybody on my channel knows, I don't touch the money out of PayPal until I get in touch with that person who that money is supposed to go to. And I, on my channel, let them know I sent the money over to this person, and I also let that other person know that they are receiving money and how much was donated. It is very open.
Yeah, I haven't seen no receipts or no PayPal. Have y'all? Not me. Somebody is very open and transparent. Where? So, anyways, here's the question. Since y'all want to beat around the bush and deflect and distract and try to play word games. Whenever you're dealing with someone like this that's playing games and going back and forth with what they said and what they didn't say, you ask one simple question and you refocus. Has Wig ever collected money for Ada or promoted Ada's Cash App or PayPal or collected money on behalf of Ada and gave people instructions on how to do so? Yes or no? If the answer is yes, that's it. You have collected money for Ada on Ada's behalf and had it sent to your PayPal with the instructions to put Ada's name. And you also have said that people have sent you donations for Ada already. So you are a collection plate and a source of collection for Ada, allegedly. And it's going to your PayPal. And if you didn't say just past tense, you said present tense for anybody out there that wants to donate. So we have to stop playing games here and word games. It's not going to work here. We're going to refocus on the question, and we're gonna redirect you back to what the question is, because you want to try to deflect and talk about Dani and panhandling, and you always keep on like throwing straw mans or red herrings out here, a whole different argument. We're talking about child abuse and scamming, and you talking about panhandling. You're keep on deflecting, ma'am. No, we're gonna stay on topic. So Wig, I'm starting to realize you're just like a lot of these other people. You like to change the topic to argue about something completely different or talk about something completely different that's off topic, and to deflect.
On my channel, I have nothing to hide.
Exactly.
So, it's okay. You can go back to your whatever
Your master.
Tell them whatever you need to tell them. It doesn't matter. Like, at the end of the day, I know what I do. I know how I do it. I know why I do it. And so, it is what it is. If people feel comfortable, they can donate. If they don't have to. And I'm the person that tells them, don't do it. If you don't feel comfortable, if it's not really in your heart to give, don't do it. I'm the one who always tells them, don't do it.
Yep.
Listen, show the receipts. Show the receipt. Show your PayPal, and we'll see where all the donations went, or what donations came in, or what donations didn't come in. You won't do that though. But you're supposed to be transparent. You're supposed to be running a business over there. But yeah, your business stuff gotta be hidden. Okay, yeah, okay, man. We already know. We you over there putting your hand in the cookie jar. Shout out to Eternity. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. If you're getting a membership from Eternity, please say thank you for the membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Yeah, show the receipts. We don't want to keep on hearing all this talk. Show the receipts. So I think that has been debunked. Wig has asked for money and collected money and had people send it to her PayPal. And she actually said she actually got donations as well on Ada. And by the way, if people are randomly sending you money for somebody, it's because you're dry begging or you're mentioning some sort of sad story to get people to donate. And also, you said people are not comfortable. Listen, when you first came out with this Ada story, you made it seem like Ada was a victim and she lost her kids to CPS injustice. So when people were initially donating, they thought they were donating to a poor woman that lost her kids, 6 kids, due to CPS injustice. They didn't know. Some people did not know that, nobody knew really. But some people are not going to care. But some people will care. Some people will care if they later find out that they donated to a woman that lost her kids to actual child abuse and not CPS injustice, and that lost her kids due to the man she's currently with, Jeremy. And don't forget, y'all have also been collecting money for Ada and Jeremy, saying that he needs money for this and he needs money for that as part of her family and as her husband. In fact, the whole time when she was in this fake coma, y'all kept on saying Ada's husband, Mr. Santiago. All y'all kept on saying was Ada's man. So y'all were damn sure collecting money for that man. And I'm telling you right now, a lot of people don't want to donate to Ada, and especially not to that man. So you say, oh, people feel comfortable. Why should people feel comfortable? You haven't even read all the documents. You said so yourself. I have not read all the CPS and CYS documents pertaining to Ada's case. So you don't even know what's going on. And how do we even know those are real documents? Because y'all out here posting fake pictures. Like, this whole thing is just a mess. A complete farce.
Because you don't want to be a fucking bunny.
Right. It's ridiculous. But at the end of the day,
yeah, he ain't no husband. He ain't no Santiago. He had a completely different name. They're not even married. Jokes on y'all weirdos.
People can help who they want to help, and don't get upset because people are helping someone and you're not.
Exactly.
Child, I don't give a fuck if y'all help somebody that's deserving of help. But what y'all not gonna do is play in people's faces. This is not about whether you help somebody or not. This is about helping a scammer and participating in the scam. At first, I was like, you know what? Once we uncover Ada and we see what's really going on with Ada, then everyone can make a decision. Everybody can make a decision whether they want to support or not. But as the receipts came out, y'all started to cover up for Ada and to make up lies for Ada and all this Coma stuff. So then now I'm like, wait, this isn't just about Ada and her man grifting and scamming. Some content creators are in on the scam. So that's what made it weird. It's like, oh, what the fuck? Y'all are in on it, on the cover up. So then the rabbit hole got deeper. So now we're here. Lord have mercy. I thought, like, once we see what happened with Ada and her man, and everybody got the receipts, then we'll move on. But y'all gonna hammer it down and stand 10 toes down on some lies and help cover up and make me weird. So y'all are the ones that kept this going because y'all keep on lying, okay, and grifting and still. And now we got big homie CC out here promoting Ada. You see what I'm saying? It's continuing. So now they're trying to go on bigger platforms to promote Ada so they can do a whole Ada movement off this whole shit. And a lot of people out there are like, think about everybody listening to Real Life Productions and big homie CC says, Ada Santiago, we gonna help you out. Now they have all those people, thousands of people are listening like, oh, poor Ada, who is this woman that lost her 6 kids? Now, to be honest, I ain't gonna hold you. Some people out there, the majority of the people out there are gonna be listening. As soon as they hear she lost 6 kids, more people out there are more logical, intelligent than you think, okay? As soon as they hear she lost 6 kids, some people are gonna be skeptical. They're gonna be wanting to know more. They're gonna be curious as to why she lost her 6 kids. Most people are. And that's what got me, because I'm like, wait, why she lost her 6 kids? Like, how we know she ain't a child abuser? And that's what I kept asking. How do we know she's not a child abuser? Wait, we got to get the receipts first to see her real story, to see if she's a child abuser or not before we actually help. And then lo and behold, we get the police report. This isn't even about Ada all the way. It's about her man too. So both her and her man were charged. Like, what the fuck? I didn't even know her man was involved. Y'all made him like a doting husband and a poor husband, boyfriend. He's helping Ada. They're in love. She's in the hospital. She's married. Y'all had a whole different imagery of a whole image of Ada that's false. They're not married. He's not a doting boyfriend or husband. It's like, oh, poor Ada. He's actually a domestic violence abuser, and it's just it's like a mess. Y'all trick people. So this is where it becomes a scam and a fraud. Okay, a mess. Anyway, let's continue on so I can wrap this up.
That would mean that you're not a Christian. Because see,
Jai, you have a whole thing around, like, you claim to be a witch and something outside of this world, something demonic or satanic, something that everybody would be scared of. Okay, so now you're trying to act like, oh, I'm a Christian. Like, your religion and faith and practice changes every day. We don't know what you are from day to day. Y'all have to pay attention to people like Jag and grifters and scammers. They will weaponize the Bible. They will weaponize religion. One thing about Christians and Christianity is that you're taught to be empathetic, compassionate, forgiving, and a lot of things, you know. So what they will do as grifters, they will prey on you because they're trying to prey on everything that has been ingrained or instilled into you as a person of faith, to take advantage of your compassionate nature, your forgiving nature, your understanding, different things that has been ingrained or instilled into you as you grew up or practicing that religion or faith, for their own benefit and financial gain. Like, oh, please help me. I hope the Lord helps me and the Lord blesses me, or somebody, like they prey on those certain words or certain phrases or certain things to get the Christians out there to feel empathetic, and they're like, oh, those trigger words of, oh God, I'm asking God for help, and then like, oh, I'm gonna help you, I'm gonna bless you through, and Jesus is telling me to bless you. That's that liar pulling on your heart. So you got to understand, some things you got to vet. Don't just automatically just go based on your compassion and there's a lot of scammers and grifters online. So to protect yourself, you have to vet information or look into things first and then help, so you can be a more informed person. And if you truly want to help somebody, make sure it goes to somebody that truly needs the help, not somebody that's grifting and scamming, because now that's a waste of your time and money. And of course, people could say, well, as long as you give and it's where your heart is, yes. But at the same time, that doesn't mean you have to be gullible or naive either. Make sure you actually vet some of this stuff. And that's exactly what I did in this situation with Ada and her man. I didn't ask for donations for Ada and her man. I vetted it to see what's really happening with this story. And now y'all can make an informed decision on whether y'all want to donate or not. And I guarantee you, based on the poll results of previous lives, most people don't want to donate no more because they see this story. They're like, oh, wait, I don't want to donate to this. And that's why it's important for content creators to vet stories before they promote it, so people don't waste their money or give their be pull on their hearts to donate to something that's fake or a fraud or a scam and Google pictures. The fuck?
Understand, this is the Sabbath, so let's consider this our Bible lesson. It would also say that you're not capable of love. Because people that are capable of love know that just because someone made a mistake doesn't mean that they can't be redeemable.
So here's Jag trying to plead for Ada because she has recognized she has made this whole testimony song trying to collect money on Ada's behalf and do a petition and all this stuff. So now she's trying to circle back and trying to fix her and hide her hand and say Ada has made a mistake. Do y'all understand the difference between a mistake and a choice? A mistake is something accidental, it's unintentional. It's a mistake. A choice is when you make a decision, but but the wrong decision, a bad choice. So there's a difference between a mistake and an error and a bad decision. She made a decision to she didn't accidentally and mistakenly put makeup on her kids' faces and mistakenly put down that her kid fell down the stairs. That's not a mistake. Those are choices that she made, and she has to live with her choices and face the choices and follow the rules for family reunification, which she failed to follow. So she don't care about her kids that much to not follow the family reunification, starting with getting rid of that man. And then her choices are on repeat as well. So she's trying to minimize it to everyone makes mistakes. Yes, everyone does make mistakes and everyone make bad choices. I can guarantee you right now that a mistake is not punching an 8-year-old in the nose. Wait, I keep saying the nose. In the face hard, causing their nose to bleed and their lip to swell up for days over some ramen noodles, imprisoning that child, telling that child you're going to make them go missing and disappear them so CPS can't find them, and that you're going to unalive them. That's not a mistake. It's definitely a bad decision, but it's definitely not a mistake. And it's definitely not something you can minimize to say people make a mistake. And you cannot minimize Ada's decisions and being complicit and not taking the kids to the hospital. Instead of taking the child to the hospital, she said the kid fell down the stairs. Instead of taking the child to the hospital. Instead of taking the child to the hospital with a 2nd-degree burn, she just ignored it. Instead of taking the kids to the hospital or stopping certain things happening with their faces being bruised and them being beat up and hit in the face and punched in the face and whipped and things in the face or whatever happened to their injuries to their face, she actually covered it up with makeup. Those are not mistakes. Those are choices, calculated choices. And in fact, it was so calculated that the investigator said the makeup was placed neatly on the 8-year-old's face. You see what I'm saying? So, and then the other 3-year-old had smeared all over it. And you know why? Because that 3-year-old, the way they described his injuries were all over. So there's no way you could kind of pretty much cover that up like that. So, and the 3-year-old probably played around with 3-year-old's gonna be messy. And they're not gonna keep everything neat. Okay? Why are you putting this all over my face? The fuck? So anyway, by the time they saw the child, it probably was smeared, but the makeup was clearly on a 3-year-old's face, a 3-year-old boy's face at that. Okay?
That they can't be redeemed. All of the things that you sat there for hours talking about Ada, talking about her fiance, talking about her children, all of these are people you've never met.
Her fiance. And I don't want to meet those people. I don't want to meet Ada and her man in person. No, thank you. Maybe you want to meet them and have a kumbaya and have a freaking lunch or a brunch and some tea and some crumpets and with sloth. No, ma'am. I don't want to meet those two bitches. The fuck? Okay, like, I don't care about meeting them in person. I know enough about them to not want to meet them or have anything to do with those people.
Sitting there judging what God has for them tomorrow based on what the devil did.
Child, God ain't got nothing to do with what those two did. Have you ever heard what would Jesus do? God didn't tell them to do all that stuff to them kids and cover them kids makeup with that makeup and all that stuff. Leave God out of this. That was all the devil, child. Okay, the devil made them do it. And to be honest, the devil probably said, don't put me in this, okay? But that's devilish, satanic stuff. They ain't got nothing, evil, wickedness. God ain't say do that to those kids.
In their life yesterday. See, God is future focused.
So Jag is trying to say, as Christians, we need to forgive these people. Forgive them, and they made a mistake. Poor Ada and her man. She's trying to go the Christian route, this whole route. Those people have not even acknowledged their sin or confessed their sin or even asked for forgiveness. They're here lying and grifting and playing victim, and this ain't got nothing to do with any of that. Okay, but this is her way of trying to weasel her way out of it. Ada and her man, you forgive them. Lord have mercy. So they're trying to weaponize the Bible to get out of this, and it's not going to work. God has nothing to do with this. They will face their judgment. Okay, just like there's going to be a judgment. Face the judgment. They committed a crime against these kids, and they are suffering the consequence. And if God has anything to do with this, God has, somebody saw those bruises or their child spoke up to somebody, and now there's an intervention to remove those kids before something drastic happened. And my I wish that when that other boy spoke out, Zamara spoke out, that somebody would have removed him as well. Okay, so what we have here is Jag trying to now try to say this is just a mistake. All the stuff he did to those kids was a mistake. She's trying to minimize those kids' torture. Imagine that you're the kids, you're tortured in the house, and somebody try to minimize it as a mistake. And not just a one-time abuse. This is an ongoing pattern of behavior. So she's trying to say all the stuff that happened to the kids, tortured in that house, was all just a mistake, and poor Ada and her man. No. That's not what's going to happen here, ma'am. So you can go ahead and eat that. That's not going to work. It's poor kids. Hashtag justice for the kids, ma'am. Please stop. It's not working, Jag. Okay? And you need to stop trying to minimize child abuse and minimize this domestic violence that happened in this home. You're trying to minimize a child's life and a child's victimization. For anybody out there that has ever been a victim of anything, the worst thing somebody can do is minimize it. That's just a scratch. You might as well say that was just a scratch on the kids, or they barely experienced any abuse. You want to minimize it to just a simple mistake. A simple mistake. No, it was a bad choice that was made. It was a horrible bad choice, a deadly bad choice, and a choice that led to injuries, severe injuries on some of these kids, so where they could barely eat for days or not talk for days, but eat for days, walk, or feel pain for days, and even be threatened to be unalived. So please stop trying to minimize somebody else's victimization, because you won't want anybody to do it to any of your victim stories. And by the way, a lot of yours, I'm not even gonna get into that in this video, like how you made up a whole AI story for one of your stories. Okay, unlike you, Jag, there are actually real victims out here that don't want their stories to be minimized to something, to the smallest denominator. Okay, please stop.
Devil lives in the details of the past. So for people that are saying, oh, these are terrible people, look at who they're supporting, these are this, these are that, look at what they're supporting, these are the kind of people that they support. We support children of God because we're children of God. Amen.
So you see how Jag is trying to go the Christian route to the Christian to try to plead to Christians like, oh, they made a mistake. They're not even telling these people over there what they qualify or what they're labeling as a mistake. I guarantee you, if they actually gave them the whole rundown, 100% honesty, 100% honesty of what happened with Ada and her man and those kids in that house of terrors and horrors, those people would not say, oh, that's not a mistake. What the fuck? What are you talking about? They're minimizing what's happening here. Okay, everyone knows about Christians, you forgive people and this and that. She's not even getting the full rundown. So yeah, it's despicable. Again, they will say and do anything to defend deflection. They will say and do anything to defend these people. Now, y'all need to ask yourself, why is Jag and Wig and Maggot and Sloth fighting so hard and even try to bring God into this now to defend the perpetrators and the abusers of child abuse? Why not say, Ada and her man, if you actually try to use the Bible, you would say Ada and her man need to, I'm not even gonna get into that because I'm not even gonna follow this deflection tactic that Jag is doing. It's all a deflection tactic to get off topic. The actual victims in this case are the children, and it's not a mistake that happened to them. It was a constant choice, a cycle of domestic violence, repeated violence, of punching the kids, whipping the kids with a cord, imprisoning the kids, and threatening to unalive and disappear the kids. It was torture and abuse, not a mistake. So we're not going to sit here and let Jag minimize someone's victimization to a mistake without even actually telling people what actually happened in the home. Okay? That's like somebody taking your victimization story and say, oh, that was the perpetrator that did that to you, it was just a mistake. Imagine that. The perpetrator that did that to you, that was just a mistake. Forgive them. And you're like, what the fuck? What happened to me wasn't a mistake. That was horror. That was terror. That was traumatizing. And now you're actually triggering me by actually trying to minimize my victimization to a mistake that somebody consciously and knowingly and willingly made that decision to harm me and hurt me. And now you're trying to minimize it till they just made a mistake when there was an ongoing pattern, or even, for this case it was. So with that being said, this is what Jag is trying to do and it's not working. So next.
And as children of God, we know that all people fall short of the glory and the grace. Amen. Amen. Do you know how brave you gotta be able to wear your sins in front of the whole world?
And Jag is trying to act like they gave a testimony. So she's trying to promote her son's testimony. Has Ada and her man came forward and admitted to abusing the kids? That's the testimony. Let's talk about a testimony. You want to talk about a testimony? Has Ada and her man came forward and testified to what they did to these kids and the abuse and the torture they put these kids through? Have they came forward and testified? Yes or no? Because last time I checked, they came forward and lied and lied and lied. And I have not heard one testimony yet. Have y'all heard a testimony in this house today? Have y'all? Because the last time I checked, there has been no testimony and no confessions and no truth, no nothing. It has been dismissive behavior, lies, cover-ups, scandals, schemes, and scams. And professional victims on here. Nobody has testified. Nobody has told the truth. All of y'all, including the creators over there, from Ada to Jeremy to Wig to Sloth to Maggot, all y'all have not testified and told the truth and told no testimony at all. Y'all have all came out here and lied and schemed and made up shit and conspiracies and all this other bullshit and deflected. There has been no testimony. When you give a testimony, you get down and you walk down to that altar, and with your heart and with your emotions and with the belief of God, and you are Christ-like, and you want to give yourself to Jesus, and you actually believe in Jesus, you give a testimony of your life story of what you did or what you've been through and how God brought you through. They have not said what they've done. They have not even admitted to even being Christians or people of faith to even believe in Christ, because I don't believe a person that believed in Christ will punch a kid in the nose so they bled, and would also lock a kid, imprison a kid into their room so they can't get out, and also threaten to unalive the child and threaten to disappear and make the child go missing. I don't even think he believes or she believes in Christ, because if they do, they ain't showing it. So they have not given no testimony of what they actually did to the kids. They're still claiming that it's CPS and CYS injustice. That's not a testimony. That's a lie. So you don't go down to the altar and lie. You testify. You don't go down to the altar and lie. You go down there and testify and give your true story, and they are not telling the true story. So there ain't no testimony going on here. There's lies, concealment, and cover up, and scamming and grifting, and a bald-headed bitch over here lying, trying to cover up and use the Bible, weaponize the Bible for her own agenda, her own narratives, when she claims to be a witch. Today and tomorrow, Christian. Let's talk about it. And when you go down there to the altar and you give your testimony, you are a person that's looking to God and telling God your testimony, and you're thanking God for what he brought you through. Those people are not trying to pull through anything. They're trying to pull one over on everybody and pull a scam. They're not trying to pull through and get and make no life changes. She has made no changes in her life to get her kids back. She has only used those kids as a money grab and used those kids as a way to get money and to scam people. That's not a life changing behavior. Like, God has changed my life, but God is using me for anything. I'm trying to use my situation, my bad choices, my bad decisions to further scam people or get over and continue my bad behavior. That's not a life-changing behavior. So please stop talking about this is Ada and her testimony, because that's not what a testimony is. Stop playing with the Bible and stop playing with the church, because that's not what a testimony is, man.
And to say, yeah, I did that and I'm sorry.
Yep.
Oh, I did that and I'm sorry. When have they apologized to kids or anything with the... Oh, Lord have mercy. Before you can apologize to anybody, you have not heard them say no apology. Before you can apologize to anybody, the first thing you have to do is say accountability. You have to take accountability. You cannot apologize to anybody until you take accountability. Because if you give a apology without taking accountability, what are you apologizing for? You're not even taking accountability for your actions. If I say, oh, I'm sorry, and then you say, for what? Like, what am I sorry for what? I'm apologizing for what? They have not gave a testimony or even said what they actually did. They're still claiming CPS injustice. So they have not taken accountability for their actions to do anything else further, to give an apology. And any apology they give is going to be fake. And it's not going to be genuine, because it's not based on accountability. So there cannot be a sincere and genuine apology without first taking accountability for your actions. They have yet to take any accountability. They're still blaming it on CPS instead of that man and her abusing those kids. So y'all need to stop playing with me, because one thing y'all don't understand, I know different things. I know more things than y'all think I know. So all y'all little angles and approaches ain't gonna work on me. So please understand, I understand what a testimony is, and I understand what accountability is, something y'all don't understand. Stop playing with me.
I made a mistake. See, that's why
mistake different from bad choices and bad decisions.
people hate me because I never tried to make myself seem like I was just some victim and some angel. Right.
Yes, you are. If you come online and you claim to be a victim of CPS injustice and said your kids were wrongly taken and that the police fabricated a police report, you are claiming to be a victim. You are claiming to be innocent. You are claiming to be righteous and great and that you were wrongly done. And it's an injustice or corruption of CPS. Instead of the actual complete opposite, quite the contrary, that you are a child abuser, protector, and you are complicit, Ada, and that your man is a wicked demonic spirit that has actually beat and tortured these kids and threatened to unalive one. You didn't tell us all of that.
I told it like it was.
No, she did not. No, they did not tell it how it was. That's not how they did not tell the full story. And if you don't tell the full story and the full truth, then you're covering up and lying.
And guess what? For every person that's had the opportunity to use everything that I've admitted willingly and freely as a reason to keep coming after me, you're not a Christian. It's just that simple.
So there she goes, weaponizing Christianity. Oh, you're not a Christian if you don't do X, Y, Z. Ma'am, you are a witch. Stay in your witch lane. Okay. Yeah, because you're not a Christian. Even your son said you're a succubus, demonic prostitute. You're not a Christian. Stop trying to claim Christianity just to use it and weaponize it at your convenience, Miss Witch. Then you say you are a witch and you're something out of this world. You're not even human, and that people even knew what you were and who you were, they would be afraid. That describes something demonic and satanic, not something Christ-like. So please don't tell Christians how to behave or Christians how to react. Because if a Christian person actually read this story and heard about this story, a Christian still feels sorry for the kids, the fragile, vulnerable kids that need protection from adults because they are dependent on adults for protection, defenseless. And that's why people prey on kids, because their vulnerability. So a Christian in this situation reading this story would not be defending Ada and her man. They would be defending children. Because if you know, even one of the first songs they teach you is Jesus loves the little children. Okay? You have to understand that they will be feeling sorry for the children and not the perpetrators. In fact, somebody demonic or satanic or witchery, and I'm not gonna bring all that into here. But somebody like you, Jag, will be the one that will actually feel sorry for the, but y'all know Jag weaponizes SA. She weaponizes SA. She claimed to be a pimp, that she worked at Diddy parties, supplied Diddy with sex workers. She bragged about how the women got treated, that she allegedly pimped out. She makes up stories. So somebody like her that weaponizes SA and wishes SA onto kids, are we shocked? Or are we to be surprised at what side she chooses? Because somebody like her is going to choose the side of wrong. And that's why her last name should have been Jaguar wrong instead of right. Because that's what she usually is, on the side of wrong. For her own agenda, her own wicked behavior. And that's why she claims to be something outside of this world, because she's not human-like. She lacks humanity.
You can't be. Because that's not what Christians do. Christians forgive. Christians acknowledge mistakes as past.
Amen.
And purpose as future. See, whatever Ada has been through, that's
Ada and her man are still, to this day, scamming, conning, and lying They have not been through nothing. They're still with the same stuff. You're still trying to, Jag is trying to sell her song and promote her song. She has a song called Testimony, so she wants to promote it because she wants to make the song about Ada. So how can she say the song is about Ada and, without trying to make up a lie? So Ada has not given a testimony or told a true story or a true testament to her life or show that she's a Christ-like person or following Christ or giving her life to Christ and saying that God has used her or changed her life and did this and that. She has not done anything that is remotely close to being a testimony. So how can Jag make the song about Ada when that's not Ada's story or her life or her situation or the truth about Ada, an accurate depiction or description of Ada? So to justify her song, she has to spin it and twist it and lie and try to make Ada seems like somebody that is giving a testimony. Her song does not make sense. My, I see what you were doing, Jag. Your song does not make sense. How can you, I didn't think about this before, but now you just expose yourself as you always do. How can you say you're a testimony song? Because I didn't listen to the lyrics, to be honest, fully, besides testimony. But how can you say this? You wrote this song for Ada when she has not gave a testimony? Boom. Everything does not describe Ada. So in my opinion, this song was not even made for Ada or about Ada. You saw an opportunity to try to promote the song or sell the song. So you attached your name and likeness, as you always do to everybody. You attached your name to Ada's story. You attached this song to Ada as a marketing ploy and strategy. Just like you did a Jaguar Wright show. You said, oh, this is going to be in honor of Wendy Williams. I'm going to like the Wendy Williams show. No, you want to promote Jaguar Wright show. So you try to use, it's going to be in honor of Wendy Williams. You already had this song in the works. And you wanted a way to promote it and sang it. So now you made it, oh, it's about Ada. But then you slowly realize that now Ada is not a good person, that is an example of the testimony. So now you're giving this whole speech about Christianity and Christ and Ada's story and testimony to try to make it seem like it's about Ada, but it's not. So there it goes. This is all a marketing ploy for Jag to pretend like Ada's giving a testimony when she is not, just to sell her song, just to scam and just to grift off Ada. So this is just a continuation of the grift. Jag wants to make money off Ada by selling this testimony song, pretend like it's about Ada's testimony. Jag, the truth is you copied me. I was making Christian music and I said you should probably try Christian music because that's probably the only music people won't judge you on. And then now you made the song and then you wanted a way to sell it or market it or promote it. So now you're trying to make it seem like it's about Ada. So promote and market your song. Okay, bye.
What we call testimony. Absolutely. Okay. And that's why when she opened.
No, I'm not saying that she switched the song to Wendy. I said that she did the same thing with Wendy Williams. She said she went on to Atwood. She said, and she was like, poor Wendy. When they said that she was mentally incapacitated. She was like, poor Wendy. She said, and in honor of Wendy Williams, I'm actually gonna start my own show in honor of Wendy Williams. It's gonna be the Jaguar Wright show, and it's gonna be in honor of Wendy Williams. It had nothing to do with Wendy Williams. She was just trying to promote her own show on Atwoods and promote the whole Jaguar Wright show because she want to take over the Wendy Williams show. She wants to be the next Wendy Williams. A lot of people on here want to be the next Wendy Williams. So what I'm saying is, similar to that, she's doing the same thing with Ada. Jag already had this song Testimony and working on this song Testimony. And now she wants to promote it and sell it by saying this is an honor and written for and for Ada because Ada's testimony. The issue is Ada has not given a testimony. This song is not about her at all. It's nothing to do with Ada. Jag is using Ada to sell it and market it and promote it, just like she did with the other Jaguar Wright show. So yeah. So this whole thing, you're thinking that she's trying to help Ada? No, she's helping herself to promote her song. Trust and believe everything Jag does is for herself. So this song is not about Ada. It's about Jag trying to sell her music. Jag trying to use Ada to sell her music. So again, Jag is making money off this because she wants to sell her music. Sell this song, Testimony. She thinks it's a hit. And she thinks this is a good song she can make money off of and using Ada's name to do it. Wig is having people send money to PayPal and say put for Ada. And then Sloth is saying he's gonna start fundraisers. And then Maggot, I don't know yet because I haven't heard nothing myself. I would have to wait till people send me receipts or look. But I haven't seen her like try to do anything besides talk about it as the content, but not as an actual 100% grift off of like a fight, like send money. We'll have to see. But yeah, so this is all about promoting her music.
Her eyes and spoke, and I heard that she heard the song that me and Odell created for her. For her
So now she says Ada was in a coma, and when she woke up, I got her coma. She heard the song that Jag sung and wrote for her and Old Dusty. And then that's the first thing she was talking about is our song. Oh, our song is so special. Make sure you listen to it. Make sure you go buy it, purchase our music. Some of the proceeds are going to Ada. This is to promote her music. So all these people are benefiting off of this Ada story in different ways. Hold on. But all of it boils down to what? Money.
Amen. And as children of God, we know that all people fall short of the glory. And
hold on.
I never tried to make myself seem like I was just some victim and some angel. Right. I told it like it was. And guess what? For every person that's had the opportunity to use everything that I've admitted willingly and freely as a reason to keep coming after me, you're not a Christian. It's just that simple. You can't be. Because that's not what Christians do. Christians forgive. Christians acknowledge.
And she's also talking about herself, not just Ada, because she got to make it about herself, right, Jag? Everything has to be made about yourself.
Mistakes as past.
Amen.
And purpose as future. See, whatever Ada has been through, that's what we call a testimony. Absolutely. Okay. And that's why when she opened her eyes and spoke, and I heard that she heard the song that me and Odell created for her, for her vigilance. Keep everyone vigilant. That video is still up. See? Ada's got a testimony now.
And there she goes. The video is still up with ads on and everything else to make sure that, she still continues to get money off of, Ada, as a testimony. She has not given a testimony or testified to any truth.
Yep. She weathered a test that a lot of people don't make it through, and she's here. And if she's here, it's because God wants her here to share her testimony. Amen. And that's what.
Yeah. So, and the sign needs to be about the kids. Again, she keeps on wanting to make this about Ada and her man. And also, I want y'all to pay attention that they are also trying to distance themselves from Ada's man. Sometimes they'll bring up the fiance or whatever, but sometimes they try to leave him out when he's actually a part of this. Ever since his mugshot and his other charges came out and he's a part of it, they somehow been trying to distance themselves.
We're here to support her testimony. I don't want to speak for her and her family, but if I am correct, their focus on God has become so much stronger than it was before they showed up on a panel.
You have not spoken to Ada and her man to know what religion they practice or their walk with God or anything like that. You have not spoken to them to get any of this information. You're making this up as you go to defend them.
They see God moving. And they get to tell us about what God did for them. To God be the glory. Amen. Okay, she did some bad stuff. Okay, he did some bad stuff. Okay, so what?
Okay, he did some bad stuff. She did some bad stuff. So what? So what? Y'all see how they are minimizing the children's abuse? So what? Who cares if they abuse the kids? Who cares if the kids were tortured and abused in that house of horrors? Who cares? So what? Who cares what Ada did with the putting the makeup over the bruises and the scars and the injuries all over the face and the kids bop on the head covered up? Who cares if the kid is punched in the face, nose bleeding, mouth so swollen, can't eat for days, barely can eat for days, legs beat, can barely walk for days, back beat so bad, can barely have pain for days, threaten to unalive the child, bruises from their head to their toe, all of this, photographs taken, burn mark on the hand from 2nd degree burn. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? So what? So what if he beat on the kids and she covered all the abuse up? So what? They never sent. Instead of taking the kid to the hospital, she said the kid fell down the stairs and take the kid to the hospital for the kid's injuries. So that's what Jack does right there, is defend child abusers and domestic violence abusers that torture kids and say, so what? So what about the kids and their statements? And meanwhile, look at Zamar. What happened with Zamar? His life was also, his mom also threatened to unalive him 6 months before she actually did it. And he was not removed. And put her hand around his neck. He told somebody. He told. They kept him with the mom and said working with the mom. They did not remove him, and now he's no longer here. But now we have this story right here with Ada. Her 8-year-old that's 1 year younger than the other kid had a similar experience of all this abuse in the home, ongoing abuse, and also threatened to be unalive and also to be disappeared, to make her go missing. And thankfully she was removed. And all Jack can say is, so what? So what? But this is the woman that also has targeted kids and wish SA. Y'all listen, she wish SA onto kids. So are we surprised that someone like her wouldn't care about kids? This is the same woman that rolled up her son's ashes and had somebody smoke her ashes like a blunt, like that's all he was worth, to be rolled up into a blunt and smoked. The same woman that threw her son's ashes on the sidewalk like he was nothing, like he was trash, like he was nothing, like he was worthless, threw her son's ashes on the sidewalk instead of respecting it as some sentimental what was left of him, right? So are we surprised that she does not care about the kids and that she's defending the abusers and the perpetrators? Because maybe she relates to the abusers. She relates to their mindset, and they are more relatable to her. She is a narcissistic bitch who lacks empathy to actually empathize with anybody, much less a child. So yeah, I'm not shocked at all. Now, everybody else are new to me. Maggot, Wig, Sloth, y'all are all over there windmilling for aiding her man and not for 1 second thinking about the actual victims and the report, which are the kids. Now, imagine this. Your child, 8 years old, telling your story, your victimization story. And then someone says, who cares what the mother and the father did to you, or the mother and the fiance did to you, so what? So what? So what? Who cares what they did to you? So what? Now, it's easy to say that about somebody else's story, but let you sit there and tell somebody your story about how you were a victim of this or that. And then at the end, they say, who cares what that perpetrator or offender did to you? So what? That's a slap in the face. That's dismissive and that's disgusting. But of course, it's coming from Jag. So are we surprised? Again, are we surprised? So I'm going to play it again. Now, imagine if you had told your story and then you heard these words from somebody that claims to be an advocate.
Christians forgive. Christians acknowledge mistakes as past. And purpose as future. See, whatever Ada has been through, that's what we call a testimony.
Absolutely.
Okay? And that's why when she opened her eyes and spoke, and I heard that she heard.
Hold on. That's too far back.
See, whatever Ada has been through, get through, and she's here. And if she's here, it's because God wants her here to share her testimony. Amen. And that's what we're here to support. Her testimony.
Child, you're trying to sell that testimony song. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jag marketing her testimony song. That's all that's here to see, folks. That's all that's here.
I want to speak for her and her family, but if I am correct, their focus on God has become so much stronger than it was before they showed up on a panel. They see God moving. And they get to tell us about what God did for them. To God be the glory. Amen. Okay, she did some bad stuff. Okay, he did some bad stuff. Okay, so what? All of you have. Absolutely.
Deflection. Again, he did some bad stuff. She did some bad stuff. So what? Minimizing, being dismissive of somebody else's victimization story, the kids. And then there's deflection. Talking about all of us have. I guarantee you, the majority of people out here have not done the things that is alleged in this report. So with that being said, that's a deflection. Nobody's talking about anybody else out here. We're talking about Ada, Santiago, and her man and their story and how y'all are windmilling and defending them and grifting and scamming on their behalf. That's what we're talking about. Hold on.
Are any of y'all who talk about these people brave enough to talk about your own sins publicly?
Girl, I was asking them last year. No, they're not.
Y'all so good at pulling up people's records. Why don't you pull up yours? Yep.
Lay your sins back before the people. Forgiveness.
Understand this. The only thing y'all are proving is that God brought Ada to us for a reason. And the harder y'all go with her, the stronger we stand behind her.
Oh, congratulations. Round of applause for Jag and her crew of child abuse defenders. The harder y'all go at Ada, the more we're going to defend her. Congratulations. You get your prize. Cracker Jack box of prize. Do y'all think I care that y'all are over there defending them? That's y'all. That's y'all's conscience. That's y'all's credibility. That's y'all's hearts. Y'all lack of empathy. Y'all's evil wickedness. So that's y'all. I can sleep at night. Okay, I'm sure y'all can too, because y'all evil people. Y'all don't care what y'all do. So right here, they're pretty much saying, Jag is saying that she's gonna continue to ride or die for Ada and her man. She don't care. Okay, she don't care, and you don't care, but y'all should know, people out there, y'all can see Jag's her true colors right here. This is how Jag acts and believes, and how, if you actually go watch my video, the victimization of SA, or the weaponization of SA. If you watch my video, the weaponization of SA, in my video called Wicked, I'm getting sleepy. Video called Wicked, you will be able to see Jag's true colors. She's actually demonic and evil and a wicked spirit. She does not care about kids or any of this stuff online. She only cares about promoting her channel and getting money, and that's it. She does not care about anything that she advocates for at all. So, but y'all over there talking about, oh, Jag this and Jag that. No, she's a wicked, demonic person. She only defends wickedness and evil, and it's all a fake. It's a facade and a fake persona that she has. She's not a real advocate. She's not a real activist. She's not a real anything. A real activist and advocate, especially for children, would not speak on children like this, would not weaponize SA against children, would not be dismissive of a victim's story and say it's just a mistake what the perpetrator did to the person. They also would not be dismissive of the victim's story by saying, so what? Like they would not talk about their perpetrator, like, so what? The perpetrator did this. So what if your abuser did that or said this? So what? It's just a mistake. Like, get over it. Like that kind of mentality. She's not a real advocate. Okay. Yeah, she is an empty soul. She's a narcissist. Anybody expecting a narcissist to have empathy? No. They know how to fake empathy sometimes when it's convenient to manipulate people, but they really don't have true empathy.
And now she is a recipient of the Defender of Freedom Award in her corner.
So here she goes talking about she has a recipient of the Defender of Freedom Award. You got a participation award, and that award is meaningless in the whole scheme of things. You barely even got new subscribers. How can you actually be somewhere at Mar-a-Lago where the president is at and Flynn is at and people are there, and you are tagged to different things on Twitter, and you're still not growing as much? And why is it that you have the same amount of views as me on a lot of videos on this channel? I'm not talking about your bought packages on your backup. I'm talking about on your main channel. How come you have more subscribers, but then around the same amount of views? Make it make sense. The math ain't math into it. Okay? And I'm talking about my views. Yeah, you have about the same amount of views as me, with way more subscribers. If I had 50,000 subscribers, I would expect more views. I wouldn't be bragging about having more subscribers than me if your views ain't viewing. Okay, something ain't right. Okay, maybe if you were not so wicked, people are catching on to you slowly but surely. Shaw to Red says the only testimony I'm interested in hearing from Ada or Jeremy is in court. They need to admit to what they did to those kids. Exactly. So yeah, we're waiting for court. So that's also something that's going to reveal more truths. But yeah, shout out to you for the fan funding. I appreciate the support. Shout out to Sister Soul says those children may hear this vile stuff from Jag and Cole when they are older. They need to know hashtag the Avengers stand with the children and hashtag justice for the kids. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes, and that's true. We stand with the kids and similar kids out there like Zamar, who are threatened to be unalived, and people have to take it seriously. If you don't take it seriously, something worse could happen. 54% of the time, based on stats, when somebody is threatened to be unalived, that's a child, it does actually happen. The person follows through at some point, especially in the domestic violence situations. And when it's a grown up, I think I can't remember it was something 70-something%. If it's a grown up in an intimate partner violence, if they are threatened, that it will actually happen in a domestic violence relationship. So threats to be unalived combined with all the other stuff that's going on is a serious risk factor for homicide, domestic violence, homicide, intimate partner homicide. It has to be taken seriously. If not, we can see what can actually happen.
Who will now be working with an organization called America's not Past, but Future. and I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna tell.
Child. So Jad thinks her new award means now she has some secret thing. Girl, y'all are so delusional with y'all Rico troll form mess. Flynn does not care about YouTube drama. If you start emailing him about YouTube drama like me and other people on YouTube, you're gonna get blocked, man. He gonna think you're weird. Just like BB Film told you to stop talking about YouTube. They said all Jad talked about was YouTube. And they told her to stop talking about YouTube. They didn't care about all this YouTube drama and beef. Flynn and Trump does not care about this YouTube drama and this mess. Oh, I'm gonna tell on Dani. They don't give a fuck about no Dani. They better give a fuck about you. Put your name in it, even on the award. The fuck? Okay, you ain't got no newfound superpowers. If you did, you would grow some hair, Miss Chichia Pet, bald-headed bitch. Maybe somebody put some water on you every day, you'll grow some hair, Miss Chichia Pet, bitch. Let's stop. Okay, like a damn little sprouts of hair on top of your damn head. Okay, that you call hair. Have a fucking seat. Okay, she got some superpowers now, bitch. You ain't got no damn superpowers. You need to be potty trained first. You got dingleberries in the crack of your ass, can't wipe your ass right. Okay, a bitch that can't wipe her ass with dingleberries in the crack of her ass ain't got no damn superpowers. She can't even wipe her ass. Get your little potty training book first. Okay, damn, the fuck. Like, who told this bitch all of a sudden she got some superpowers? She didn't even get no picture with Donald Trump. Even the Jeffrey Dahmer or whatever, and Hannibal Lecter, Mike Tyson, he got a picture with Donald Trump. Jad didn't even get a picture with Donald Trump, the orange man. The orange man didn't even want to get a picture with her. And that damn curtain around her damn waist. That bitch was wearing a Christmas sweater and a damn curtain ruffled skirt, pleated skirt, with some twinkle little star shoes. You know what I'm saying? And then she had like a freaking rusty old purse and some plastic earrings and the same braids she had in her hair on Thanksgiving Day and Christmas Day and Valentine's Day. The same braids, you know what I'm saying? And then no edges, and she's sitting here talking about she got superpowers. Okay, maybe you need to get some Supergirl and put some Supergirl and rub it into your damn edges, bitch. Okay, it's about something you got superpowers. So all y'all people out there coming out the woodwork talking about, oh, Jad got new connections. She can do this or that. Girl, nobody care about no YouTube drama. Have several seats or a whole damn stadium of seats.
I'm gonna tell Ada's story. I'm gonna tell him what the
girl. I'm gonna tell on you to the damn to somebody again, girl. You need to be you're a fugitive on the run. Okay, Lord have mercy. You think Flynn cares about Ada Santiago? Girl, he don't know about no Ada Santiago. He don't care about no Ada Santiago. And if you actually told him about Ada Santiago, and I sent him over to police report for Ada Santiago, girl, he'll be done kicked you out of that whole organization, out of that whole membership. And by the way, anybody could join America's Freedom for $39. For the low price of $39, anybody can join. So don't be all like, oh, I'm a part of the membership, I'm joining. Girl, anybody can pay the money. Online, enter your credit card information, boom, you're a member. The fuck?
Fake news engine did to her life.
Yeah.
Y'all better hope Ada's story don't make it to the president's ears. As much as he hates fake news.
Yeah.
That may not be good for y'all.
That may not be good for y'all. Y'all really think that President Orange Donald Trump gonna care about Ada Santiago, a child abuser? And I'm not trying to be mean, but y'all are done with the orange president here and Ada Santiago. Come on now. He don't care about no Ada Santiago. If you think he care about Ada Santiago, I got a bridge to sell you. Okay? Child, the person he's so ignorant, he gonna be like, is she from Mexico? She Puerto Rican or whatever. He gonna say, is she from Mexico? He one of the people that think that everybody that's Hispanic is from Mexico. He might want to try to, you know what I'm saying? So he's doing all this deportation thing. He be like, is she even supposed to be here? Like, girl, Like he, you know what I'm saying? He an ignorant motherfucker. So he ain't gonna care about no Ada Santiago. Okay? Child. And she be like, no, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm supposed to be here. He be like, oh, let's check and see. You know? And he gonna and switch his hair around so that little toupee gonna fall off his damn head. That comb over. Okay? Covering up the receding hairline and bald spots. He done went to the hair club for men to get some hair implants. But bitch, he ain't not gonna care about no Ada Santiago. He barely cared about you because he ain't take no picture with you. The fuck? This bitch over delusion like she gonna have the president talk about Ada Santiago. The moment the president talk about Ada Santiago, everybody in the whole world gonna be like, who is Ada Santiago? And you think I'm a bad person? Oh shit, bitch. The more attention this bitch get, the more she gonna get blasted. Cause you think I'm only one person. But once other people start getting their hand on that report, I ain't gonna be the only one blasting Ada. Okay, so you keep on making this a story, and the more people that hear about her story, girl, she gonna get blasted from here to the moon and yonder and back. Okay, once people find out the truth about her real story, they gonna be pissed at you and wonder why you promoting a child abuser. Dumbass. So you think that you threatening me or hurting me, bitch? You only hurting yourself. You gonna make your own self look bad. The fuck? Be a champion for America. Join General Mike Flynn's champion community. Help pass the torch of freedom to your children and grandchildren. $39 Champion for America membership. And then you can also get the bundle, a book, and some other stuff. Join our champion community and receive a signed copy of General Mike Flynn's book, A Letter to America, The Time to Fight for Your Family and Faith Is Now, a pocket-sized U.S. Constitution, also signed by General Flynn, special invites to our champion conversation with General Flynn webcast, members-only newsletters, the champion plus 20% off a purchase in our online store. Hurrah! Hurrah! Ladies and gentlemen, join our store. So anyways, with that being said, for $39, everybody can become a member. So please don't go, I'm a member. I'm joining America's future. Girl, everybody can join America's future. $39. You get a membership. You get a membership. You get a membership. And I'm sure I could probably get a personal email from Flynn myself. My. How fucking interesting. You're so fucking special. You're so fucking special. And maybe if I'm nice and maybe I give a nice donation, I might get a award with no name on it next year. Maybe I might get a participation award myself for, joining, but I don't want to join. Okay? Yeah. Oh, Lord have mercy. A mess. This bitch out here bragging like, oh yeah, I'm gonna join America's future. I'm a part of this. I could join too and be a part of it, but I don't want to. I'm telling. Girl, you ain't gotta open your mouth to tell us anything. We know you stink. So you ain't gotta tell us that you stink. We know it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The Bible says, he who is without sin cast the first stone. Okay.
Oh, Wig trying to throw her Bible stuff in there like, oh, he without sin cast the first stone. Girl, I'm gonna throw a stone at you and then ask for forgiveness. Let me stop. But girl, let me tell you something, Wig. Stop. Just stop. You probably got a bunch of stones hiding under that wig. To be honest, the way that wig is set up, you probably hiding wigs. I mean, you hiding stones and roaches and spiders underneath that wig and dust. I don't know. Girl, roaches gonna come crawling out that damn wig, all them lies you doing. And it looks kind of recycled, to be honest.
Okay, that's what it says. Okay. All these stones. Might put them down and back away. Put them down and back away.
I dare every last one of y'all to be as honest about yourself as Ada Santiago was when she came to us asking for help.
Oh my gosh, y'all. I can't not want Tara's foolishness. Ada was not honest, because if she was honest, we would know the whole story before the police report. But we didn't know the whole story until the police report. So that means she wasn't honest. Please stop.
humility, the decency. I don't care what she done in the past. She's 10 times the person that any of y'all are.
Oh, that's a damn lie. Oh, that's a damn lie. Oh, Lord, you lied right there, child. Child, ain't nobody out here, I guarantee you. I bet you ain't nobody out here put makeup on their child to cover up no injuries by no half-ass man. Okay? I guarantee you, most women, majority of women are not going to put a man for their kids. There are some that's trifling that do that, but the majority are not going to do that when it comes to all this abuse shit, okay? And all this torture. I just watched a video today on IG where they were doing like a fake baby prank, and the guy was pretending like he was hitting the baby, and that mama came in that room, child, without even thinking, she thought that he was, girl, she got on his ass, okay? Mama bear and all that kicked in. Her mama bear stuff is not in there. And yes, I know about domestic violence and how you could be a victim of domestic violence and how that person could be beating on you too, and then you could be in the house with kids and he's abusing everybody in the house. I'm telling you that that mama bear instinct is still gonna be in there, to where people will say you could beat on me all you want to, but not my kids, not the kids. They draw the line at the kids. So she is not, no, she don't have one mothering bone in her body, because she actually sat there and neatly placed makeup on her kids' faces to cover up abuse, made up stories about them falling down the stairs to cover up abuse. Also, her man even admitted that the mother would lie for him to cover up the kid going missing and this and that. So she's willing to do anything for that man. So she's a dangerous woman and a dangerous mother. You have to be careful of mothers that want to do anything to keep a man. Even that one woman, I think, that kept her kids locked away so she could have her have another life with the man. Didn't they have a movie about it before, like somebody like locking the kids away so they can live a life with the man? That's like a thing, and it has been happening for, I guess, forever. Some women actually choose a man over their kids, and they let the man do anything. I mean, anything. Sometimes even, I only want to bring up that topic because it be triggering for some people out there. They let the man do anything to their kids. They're like a precious, like, mother. So you have to understand there are people out like that. And Ada is somebody, and she also has drug abuse issues. Yeah, flowers in the attic. She has drug abuse issues as well. So there's a lot at play here. It's a lot of things going on at once. A lot of interacting parts.
Just for that, I like courage.
Mm-hmm.
Courage is a great motivator for me.
Absolutely.
She had the courage to wake up. We gonna make sure she got the courage to put y'all to sleep.
Jag, this speech is not working. Jag thinks she's doing her big one, and she over there eating, trying to cover up this whole Griffin scam and keep her scam going with Ada Santiago, and trying to add in big homie CC. It's not working. Let me tell you who had the courage. The children had the courage. Because do you know that Zamar, the story I played at the very beginning, that case, he had the courage to actually tell on his own mother. You have to think about it this way. Just like a mother be a mother bear, a lot of times children don't want to tell on their parents. They don't want their parents to get in trouble. And that's why Ada even told her kid, don't tell the police anything because mommy will go to jail. So the Zamar actually told people, the CPS worker over his case, that his mother put her hand around his neck and also threatened to unalive him. He said, my mama is gonna unalive me. How would he know that? Is because his mother has actually said it and put her hands around his neck and things, right? And they actually put in the police in the CPS report that they're working with the mother and that the child was gonna be with the mother, right? And now 6 months later, after that report, he was unalive just in January. So that it was not taken seriously, that threat to unalive him, right? And the abuse. So now that we have Ada's story, what is similar with abuse of a child and a threat to unalive and to make the child go missing. And just like with Zamar, she had the courage to come forward. But I'm glad, thankfully, in this case, she came forward and then they actually removed her from the home, her and all the other kids. Zamar was not removed, and now look what happened. Now everybody is mad at CPS in his case. Like, CPS failed him. CPS failed him. He has a similar situation as Ada and her kids. And you know, there people are saying, why is CPS removed with all those red flags? So also with Samar, for those that missed it, I would say we have to catch a replay at the very beginning at least. She had a 3-year-old as well. And think about it. In this case with Ada, there's a 3-year-old involved as well. And the 3-year-old in the Zamar case, they found the kid naked in the car with feces locked in the car. And thankfully he wasn't unalive. Of course, he survived, but he was already starting to experience the same thing as Zamar, because Zamar had been previously left in the side of the car. There had been previous abuse. So that kid was saved, thankfully, before things happened. But that's why they remove all kids, because if you do that to one kid, most likely there's going to be a pattern. You're going to do it to another one. There are some people that when they unalive everybody in the house, themselves and the kids, or just the kids. That's why all kids are removed. So Jag is again minimizing and lying and deflecting and only trying to windmill for Ada and her man and not the kids. So in this case, the people with the courage were actually the kids to come forward about the abuse and to tell on their parent and tell that their parents are involved in either covering up the abuse or being complicit in abuse and everything else. And by the way, not taking the child to the hospital, protecting the child, looking out for the child, and covering up child abuse is actually still child abuse. It's called child endangerment. So stop acting like Ada has not abused the kids. She has abused the kids. It's called child endangerment, and that's what she got charged with, 3 counts of child endangerment. That's what she did. And she knowingly and willfully covered up the child abuse, refused to get the children medical help, etc. I already discussed this in the first part 5, I think. So go back if you missed it.
Okay. Yeah. Run, go tell that shit. Yeah.
Oh. Y'all done came through here. Y'all want to hear what we talking about? That's what we talking about.
Mm-hmm. We're talking about you.
Your final curtain call.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all literally thought y'all was gonna make it through the age of exposure without being exposed yourself.
Mm-hmm. Consequences.
Y'all are only exposing your own hearts, your own character. Okay, that's what y'all are exposing. Y'all are not exposing anybody besides yourselves. Okay, through how y'all are defending child abusers.
It's all damn time.
It's all funny games until the consequences come. Then it's like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, what I said was no.
See, what had happened was.
Mm-hmm.
So what had happened was. No.
What happened was you stopped.
And it's wild that y'all say that in this moment. Like, you remember how I kept saying that these people hold no, they attempt to create. And we kept saying, stop what you're doing. Turn around.
Let it go.
I actually how magnificent their creation actually is. Like, look at the prison that they've created for themselves.
So anyways, moving on from the psycho child, they're over there trying to use everything to get out of this. Let me tell y'all something. right now, God is not in the wicked behavior that has happened in that house. He did not tell Jeremy and Ada to do that to those kids and torture those kids. If God has anything to do with this, it's to remove those kids from that hell that they were living in on earth. Hell on earth. Okay, hell is like the afterlife for those that go to hell. Nobody probably living in hell on earth and hell in their home as a child and is scared to go home because they're going to be facing a hellhole of torture and abuse. Okay, child. So God ain't got nothing to do with that hell, that house that they living in. Okay, and hallelujah that they got out of that house before something worse happened to them. And rest in heaven to Zamar, who the CPS did fail to remove him for similar circumstances. So no, Ada has not had the courage to come forward and tell anything, because she has not testified or told the truth about her story. And what kind of courage does she need to scam and grip and con and post fake Google pictures and tell a lying story about CPS injustice? That's not courage. It doesn't take courage to lie. It takes courage for the kids to come forward and tell about their abuse at the hands of the person that's supposed to be caring for them and trusting that they trust their parent. That is what took courage. That's what took courage, is when they came forward to tell about their abuse, hoping to be saved, hoping to be rescued, hoping to be believed, and hoping to be helped and taken out, or something happened or put a stop to the abuse. That's what took courage, because they were threatened that the mom would go to jail to silence their voice. They were threatened that they would be unalive to silence their voice. They were threatened that they would be missing or disappeared, go missing or disappear to silence their voice. They tried to silence those kids, and the kids had the bravery and the courage to speak up. That's courage. So now let me get to the last part of this live so I can wrap up. So I think y'all are confusing a testimony with what the children can probably say later as far as their testimony, if they ever decide to tell their story of what they have been through and what God has brought them through, and how they were a victim of child abuse. And now they are survivors of child abuse, and how they had the courage to come forward and tell their story and say what happened to them. They are the ones that the song should be written about if they decide to, they have their own individual life and their own choices to make. That song has nothing to do anything with Ada as far as it goes with any sort of testimony. Let's be clear. Now, y'all are trying to make it about her because you want to sell the song and make money, which is your hustle and which is your grift and your scam. You need her to be a victim to sell the song. As long as she's seen as, the monster that she is, you're not going to sell the song that you label or attached to her likeness and name. So now Jag is also saying she's going to make a petition, a Justice for Ada petition. So I want y'all to tell me, what is the Justice for Ada petition going to be about? What justice does Ada need? What justice does she need? Oh, I forgot. Y'all are still trying to lie to the public and the people and say that she needs justice for CPS injustice and corruption because her kids were wrongly taken. So y'all still are trying to peddle and push that lie. Because why else would you say justice for Ada when she's not the victim? The children are. So again, they are still continuing to grift and saying they're going to make a Justice for Ada petition. And I tell y'all right now, anybody that signs a Justice for Ada petition and knowingly signs it, knowing that the children have spoken and they have gave their testimony, you are on the side of abusers. So I don't want to hear you saying for the children. What about the children? What about the children? The children. I don't want to hear y'all say that, because y'all must have some sort of commonality or relatability to Ada and her man to be windmilling for them. I'm just saying. Or you're ignorant, you don't know the story. Or you're gullible and naive and to believe conspiracies and lies about the story. And if that's the case, perhaps you should wait until the whole court procedure and everything is over before you actually go windmilling and swinging against me or anybody else until you are well informed, which you should be by now. Because the worst thing you could do is start windmilling and swinging for a child abuser and then later regret doing all that swinging and windmilling for somebody you know nothing about because you believe the story without properly investigating or looking into it yourself. And I don't want to hear nobody coming over here saying, I'm sorry, Daddy, for swinging at me and attacking me for no reason when I'm just telling the fucking truth about what's going on. Okay, now there are some people I give chances to forgive, and others, if you do too much and you go too far, fuck you forever. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Because it happened. Y'all know in the chat, y'all know it's true. People are always coming back later on trying to be my friend and be kumbaya cool with me after they wake up and smell the roses. It always happens. I've been on here long. It always happens. So I'm saying don't swing a windmill. Just sit back and stay neutral until you are ready to decide and make a real well-informed decision. Because once you start doing too much, some people are not going to give you a second chance. Forgiveness is one thing. Second chances are another. Because I might forgive, but I ain't going to forget and I ain't going to give second chances. Because you stabbed me one time, you're going to do it again. Okay, you snake me one time, you're going to do it again. Now, I give second chances periodically and sparingly. Let's go to this one last thing, and then I'm going to wrap it up. Ooh, child. I didn't even get finished the other video, but I think I covered most of what I needed to. Now, the last part is less serious, but I want to address it because it's a false allegation. Okay?
Because everything that y'all are doing for an audience. Mm-hmm. And to create fake evidence. That's okay. You're going to hear all about how crazy they got on Charisma later today. And I'm really a viewer to watch how this turns out because I know all the details. But to see the two of you put it together, the audience really gets what is important.
And there's so much thing happening in the background, too much gaslighting being put around you to make sure that people think that you're crazy.
Exactly.
No, the gaslighting is like fascinating in a bad way.
It is. But the thing is, we're never.
I think that y'all are the gaslighters. Wraps around deflection, trying to change the topic, and then a lot of minimization of what's happening, a lot of being dismissed, a lot of somebody in actual stories and minimizing stories of gaslighting, saying that you didn't say something that you said or you didn't do something that you actually did. Yeah, and there's also a lot of projection. Okay, a lot of times when y'all call people trolls and things, y'all are the actual trolls. And I would be surprised when people keep on blocking a lot of trolls that came to my chat today, that y'all are trolls. And to be honest, y'all have actually admitted to trolling people's chat. Jag has actually admitted that she will make up pages and go on people's chat to troll. If we're gonna troll y'all chats, so she and her, they troll. Okay, again, that's y'all over there. doing all the things y'all are seeing.
Now are here at a time where it's gone real world for us. It's gone real world with Ada. And we got to make it stop. We got to make it stop.
Real world where Ada, when Ada brought her real world onto here, talking about her story and one of her kids back. She brought this on here, and y'all made a whole hashtag movement out of it.
Yep. I cannot deal with Ada calling Steph crying because of fucking DaniRobertson.
I'm glad I'm about to end this live because I can't, and I won't tolerate such foolishness. Ada crying because, oh my gosh, Ada, bring your crybaby ass here, bitch. What were you thinking when your kids were crying? Let me stop. I'm sure your kids was crying and you didn't care about your kids, so fuck your tears, bitch. I'm being honest. This is not the time. I'm sorry, y'all. This is not the time for me to be feeling sorry for Ada. And don't say, oh, she's a victim of domestic violence. She's actually being fake on here, trying to say, oh, what Dani's doing to me. I'm calling out the truth. I'm not doing nothing to that bitch. I'm not doing nothing to Ada, but telling her the fucking truth. Get your life together. Get out them damn drugs. Get rid of that loser ass man and get your life together and be a better mother or a better person, or you're never going to see your kids again. And you shouldn't see your kids again if you can't get yourself together. Get your shit together. Stop being out here crying, baby, and grifting and lying and scamming and hustling and frauding people, you fucking ass bitch. Got my fucking face with that bullshit. The fuck you talking about? Get yourself together. I only care about the kids that y'all abused and tortured in that damn house, and I'm glad they out of that damn house. You deserve to lose your kids. The fuck you talking about? Oh, Dani doing this and Dani that. I'm telling you the truth. Grow up, bitch. Grow up. Nobody told you to open your legs and have all those kids just to abuse the kids. What's the point of opening your legs, having all those kids, you're just abusing kids and torture the kids and let that man abuse the kids? Somebody, you gonna marry that man. Instead of worrying about marrying that man and talking about, oh, we're gonna get married, hugging on that man, talking about your prince and your fiance and this and that. How dare you call him a prince when he beat your kids like that? How dare you call him a prince when he ain't acting like no fucking prince or no damn king, bitch? The fuck you talking about? You chose that man over your kids, so you chose this life. You chose this life. I didn't choose that life for you. You chose that life, and you need to get yourself together instead of sitting here trying to blame me for all your issues and problems. You over there trying to scam and fraud off my name and grift to say Dani bullying me so you can get cash outs. That's a cash out grab. You're trying to get cash outs and PayPal by pretending to be a bully person. Or you were in a coma. Now you're getting bullied. Your kids were taken falsely. It's always going to be one story after the next to be a victim after a victim so you can get some fentanyl and some drugs and inject some heroin and all that into your fucking body, bitch. Stop trying to use me to get cash outs. It ain't going to work. All y'all people understand. She's trying to use me now to say, oh, poor Ada's crying because of Dani. Send her some money. That it's all about a grift. It's another scam. So now that she's out of a coma, what is she gonna do now, y'all? What is she gonna do now that she's out of a coma? She has to have another way to get money and to get them drugs. Not to get the kids, but to get the drugs. To say Dani's bullying her is her new story. They're bullying me online. People are coming to my videos, messaging me. Please send me more money. Please send me more money. And then what's gonna be next and next and next? If y'all want to help Ada get her off drugs and tell her to get rid of that man, the fact that y'all are not trying to tell her to get off drugs and get rid of that man first tells me y'all don't care about Ada. Y'all care about money. Because if you cared about Ada, you'll be telling her the same thing I'm telling her. Get off drugs, get rid of that man, take parenting class and get yourself together, or you'll never see your kids again. And to be honest, you shouldn't based on your mentality, because I don't think your kids are safe with you ever again. I don't think so. Because I don't see a real mother putting makeup on their kids' faces. Because to me, that should have been the last straw and the last, like, what the fuck am I doing? Sitting putting makeup on the kids' faces. It has went too far. But instead, you still are with that man and you don't need the kids back. They are unsafe with you, bitch. CPS made the right choice. It's not CPS injustice or corruption. It's actually CPS. They made the right move. Okay? A mess. So please don't get on here thinking that I'm gonna don't try to use me to get cash out. Just like make it wing, using me to get cash outs. So now the whole Bunny stuff is drying up because the coma is over. So now she needs a new storyline. She's being cyberbullied is her new storyline to get cash apps.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, it sucks. It sucks because she didn't come to the internet looking for her.
No. She came to the internet
looking for help.
Exactly.
And she said, Jaguar helps people.
Exactly.
Let me see if Jag can help. Here I am, Ada. A defender of freedom at your service.
Oh my God, she's milking this story. She's milking that award. Oh, defender of freedom. Girl, that is a worthless award. Like the worthless bitch that got it. I hate to say it like that. It's time for me to go to bed. But bitch, that's a worthless award. Your name wasn't even engraved in it. They didn't even take their time to give you an engraved award. You have no powers or superpowers or any superhero powers with that award. Oh my gosh. It's so laughable that bitch is acting like that award gives her some sort of powers or some sort of right or some sort of power. Oh shit, bitch. Please stop. Nah, this is the donkey of the day. Yeehaw jokes. This is all jokes. Oh my gosh. And some people actually believe that Jag she's all powerful now, or she has some sort of superpowers or some sort. Even Flynn doesn't have no powers. Like he doesn't even have no real power. Like what kind of power do you think you got? Like please stop.
Here I am. Help's coming.
Here comes the dingleberry booty bitch to save the day. But your dingleberry bitch cape. Put your dingleberry cape on and go save the day, bitch.
Exactly. Because Dani is still doing that whole BS about her. Part 8.
I mean, she needs to have a part 8 because the truth is the only reason she's calling them parts is because she ain't got shit else to talk about.
It's so interesting that my videos are all response videos. If my videos are response videos, that means I'm responding to somebody. So if I'm responding, that means that there has to be something that came before it. So I'm responding to each thing. So as you can see, y'all just made this and I'm responding. You see how that works? Maybe if y'all stop the grift, I will stop the response to the grift. You see how that works? What is y'all's content besides grifting off of Ada? And I already told you ahead of time, I'm going to be the opposition. See, y'all want to grift in peace and lie in peace and scam in peace. Y'all are mad that there's an opposition. Yeah, I'm the opposition here. So as long as y'all keep on grifting, I've already said it. I'm going to create a response. And yeah, exactly. A response with receipts and debunk y'all. So that's the whole point. So if y'all want to stop, and y'all need to understand what Maggot did in this video. Maggot realized that some of these people have asked for money and are grifting off of Ada. So she wanted to clear her name by saying that she said, I haven't asked for money. So she wanted to make a distinction. Maybe y'all have asked for money and said this or that about fundraiser, but I haven't. So Maggot wanted to clear her name of the money part. Interesting.
It's true.
See, when content creators start saying part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, I want your audience.
Jag, last time I checked on your own channel, man, go look through your catalog. Don't try to hide your hand. You have made parts and videos. Even y'all as a mod squad was making parts. You have made parts, bitch. Oh my gosh. Pot meat kettle. I made parts when I first came. When I first came on YouTube, I made parts when I first came out here, and I had everything lined up of what I was going to talk about. I have plenty to talk about. Parts keeps things in order, so please stop.
to understand what that means. What that means is they don't have any other relevant content or any other relevant subject. So rather than telling you, hey y'all, we're just gonna talk about this again tomorrow because I ain't got nothing else. Yeah, part 2, it makes it sound so much, more organized and like they're doing something. No, it's not part 1, it's not part 2. You're not breaking anything down in part.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Sam, I am. I do like green ass and ham. Okay, shut up, bitch. You're just press. And just because y'all not putting part 1 and part 2 in y'all's video, y'all definitely on part 100 on Ada. And in fact, somebody sent me a video of Wig talking about Ada since January. So y'all on damn part 150 about it this time. Y'all been talking about Ada. I'm just not getting a hold of this shit. So how many parts y'all like? Just because I'm labeling mine and y'all not labeling, y'all on, I don't know how many. For every part I respond, y'all on the part. And yeah, it's part 9.
In order for you to say that you're breaking something down into parts, you would have to have all of the complete information, and there's no way you possibly could, because at best you're guessing.
Guessing is not the case when I'm actually posting receipts and going by receipts. Y'all are not posting anything. Y'all are guessing. Steph said she never even read the full report, so how does she know? Maggie said she didn't get no reports and she don't know what's going on. That it's Smurf and Floth and Wig. And Wig said she got the reports, but she didn't read all of it. So it looks like y'all are the ones that are not knowing what's going on. And y'all are the one windmilling and advocating without knowing all the information.
At worst, you're manipulating real details. So once again, you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
He's still saying that we are collecting money.
So there it goes. Gotta stop. They want me to stop. Press. Y'all stop first. Stop the grift. And now y'all adding Big Homie CC in it. So now I gotta look into Big Homie CC and what he's about. Okay? Yeah, I gotta look into him now.
For Ada.
I don't know where that happened.
And
I don't know when that happened. But guess what? We've been collecting money just like my man's dick is small. Yeah, all of that.
So Jack wants to avoid the whole thing about I don't know when that happened. Why can't you address the whole thing? See, Jack doesn't want to lie for a Wig and say they didn't collect money. So she tries to redirect. Pay attention. Jack changes the topic. And yeah, I'm getting into the erectile dysfunction, like where I says. But yeah, listen. Y'all peep the game. Jack changed the subject really quickly from the collecting the money. Because she has no argument or nothing to say about the collecting the money because she knows good and well. Jack knows that Wig and them have been collecting money and getting money, so she knows she can't lie about it. It's out here. The receipts are out here. So I'm gonna go back. So pay attention because we're focused on the money part, right? As a scam. So when Maggie brings up the collection of money or collecting the money, Jack is gonna change the subject really quickly to something else called erectile dysfunction instead of actually really addressing the money part in Ada. Okay, hold on.
Parts. In order for you to say that you're breaking something down into parts, you would have to have all of the complete information, and there's no way you possibly could, because at best you're guessing. Best. At worst, you're manipulating real details. So once again, you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
He's still saying that we are collecting money for Ada.
I don't know where that happened.
And
I don't know when that happened. But guess what? We've been collecting money just like my man's dick is small. Yup, all of that. Yup.
So y'all have been collecting money, so that's true. So you're saying that both of them are equal. So since both things are true and equal, that means that so y'all have been collecting money. That's a yes. That's true. So your man's dick is small too, because you said both. This is like an equal statement here. So y'all have been collecting money, just like your man's dick is small. Okay, I got it.
Small penis. I'm
Well, you said it, not me. That your man has a scrimp dick. Scrimp dick. Yes, you do.
Even started to state erectile dysfunction like Ralph the Wise is doing.
This is what's funny. The only person suffering from erectile dysfunction that I know of is Perry. And maybe Odell's second wife doesn't remember what he was like. I mean, he wasn't sleeping with her when he left. Maybe she forgot.
I think she's just mad that she doesn't get it anymore, so she needs to.
No. She shouldn't be mad at that. She wasn't getting it for quite some time before he moved out.
Nah, women like that will be.
Now hold on, wait a minute. This is not an appropriate topic for kids. Again, this is not appropriate talk for kids. It is now off the dark. It is now off the dark. So Jag brought the conversation to deflect from the money grab and scams and talk about her man's scrimp dick. Anyway, like I was saying, scrimp is the fruit of the sea. You can barbecue it, boil it, broil it, bake it, saute it. There's all shrimp kebab, shrimp Creole shrimp gumbo, pan fried, deep fried, stir fried shrimp. There's pineapple shrimp, lemon shrimp, coconut shrimp dick, pepper shrimp dicks, shrimp soups, shrimp stews, shrimp salad, shrimp and potato dicks, shrimp burgers, shrimp sandwich, and that's about it. So yeah, so Dusty got the script dick. You know, so Jag, I have not talked to old Dusty's wife. What are you talking about? So since I have not talked to old Dusty's wife about no scrimp dick and about old Dusty's dick, I talked to her when she came to my chat. She came to my chat to sign a petition. She came to my chat about a petition and we signed it. I don't even know if she's still a member or not. I gotta look at my membership. I think that she was only a member for that time and then it ran out. I have to see. But she came to the chat and we signed her petition and that's it. Jag is now trying to insinuate or imply that me and Ralph have talked to the ex-wife and that the ex-wife told us that he got a pinky dick. So she said that I said it with so much confidence that why would I say it with so much confidence unless I had talked to someone? So I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean I said it with confidence? She said I said it with confidence like I knew what I was talking about. So I'm like, to be honest, Jack, it seems like you're trying to expose your own man. And you're trying to use me. You're trying to expose him because maybe he did something to piss you off or upset you within the last week or last few days. Because you have done this before. You did it with TJ. People were guessing or making jokes about TJ's teeth being fake and her teeth being fake or whatever. And then you went live and said, oh, y'all talk about my girlfriend's dentures or whatever. Or you said something about her teeth to confirm that she's actually wearing dentures. People are guessing, but nobody actually knew the truth. But you went live and to blast it. So you are the one that actually confirmed about her having dentures or something with her teeth. And then later you start saying, don't make fun of TJ's teeth. That's my girlfriend. I love her teeth for how it is. I love her for her. And then as soon as y'all broke up, you started talking about her teeth and how she crazy glue her teeth. You are the main one talking about her teeth and her eyes and her whole body from her head to the toe. You dragged TJ for filth. When I say dragged her, you dragged TJ for filth. And even when TJ was trying to keep you and her relationship a secret because she was still like trying to keep her hands in the cookie jar over there with Naisha, you actually start calling her bae and baby or whatever live so people would know that there was something intimate going on so you could put her on blast. So, Dusty, let's be clear. Jag was trying to pretend like she's defending you and she's windmilling for you. But the truth is, she's actually dragging you. And she's using my name to drag you and blast you and expose you and to point out things. I get behind the scenes, you have shown some sensitivity to your whole dick or lack thereof. Impotent, weak ass, minimal dick. Lip noodle dick. You have shown that you're sensitive about it. So she is now weaponizing that, using that, and going online to poke at it and as a way to be sadistic. That's what Jag does. And she will say, oh, Dani said this and Dani said that, but she will add some twist and spin to it and some spice to it and a laughing tone to it because it's actually from her own mouth, but she's trying to use me to say it. And then I didn't talk to your ex about your dick. So why is Jag trying to insinuate that your ex has confirmed your dick size? I guess the print ain't printing. Well, at least you ain't got to worry about him going outside or going to the gym wearing gray sweatpants because he ain't got nothing printing in the gray sweatpants. Ain't nothing down there, so you ain't got to worry about he can wear gray sweatpants every day of the week. It don't matter. The print ain't printing. I got a broken printer, man. Like always out of paper. He always just deflated and broke down and out of order, out of service. So with that being said, Jag, you are the one that is blasting your man's wee-wee. You are. Okay? And that's why you changed the subject from Cash Apps and PayPal scam and grifting for Ada to your man's erectile dysfunction on in my rap voice. Because you're trying to drag him and using my name to drag him and trying to be sneaky. And I'm calling it out. And Dusty, if you want to know I'm telling the truth, listen. If you have seemed sad or down or mad or upset about what I said and what he said about your erectile dysfunction, and Jag has went live to make a whole video to talk about it in her laughing voice and to make a big thing out of it, she has made your dick into content more than just me saying it for 5 minutes. She has made a whole live to talk about your short dick. Don't want no short dick, man. Y'all just want me to say that. I'm too tired to do that. It's 6 hours and 23 minutes. I'm not. I'm tired. Don't want no short dick, man. What the hell is that fucking thing? Do you need some tweezers to put that little thing away? That has got to be the smallest dick I have ever seen in my whole life. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all need to stop. Y'all know it made him press last time. Press. Eeny weeny, teeny weeny, scribble little short dick, man. Teeny weeny, scribble little short dick, man. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Woo. Oh, I can see why he probably be a sensitive, because I do got a little evil Chucky laugh. No man wants a woman to laugh at his little dick. I'm sorry. But that song is hilarious. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Put that thing away. Okay. Do you need some tweezers to put that little thing away? Do you need some tweezers, old Dusty, to put that little thing away? Okay, let me stop. Hold on.
If she has a restraining order against him, why would she want those pictures circulated online?
Hold on, I lost my spot.
Seat. You want to know what's sad? That's how much they've been pissing and moaning and complaining about it. That these men who got so much better things to worry about. I want y'all audience members to understand what that means. What that means is they don't have any other relevant content or any other relevant subject.
Says the bitch that has videos and parts.
Here I am, Ada. A defender of freedom at your service. Here I am. Help's coming.
A mess.
Exactly. Because Dani is still doing that whole BS about her. Now she's at part 8.
I mean, she needs to have a part 8 because the truth is the only reason she's calling them parts.
It's too far back.
Is because she ain't got shit else to. And now we are here at a time where it's gone real world for us. It's gone real world with Ada. And we got to make it stop. We got to make it stop.
Yep. I cannot deal with Ada calling Steph crying because of fucking DaniRobertson.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, it sucks. It sucks because she didn't come to the internet looking for her.
No. She came to the internet
looking for help.
Exactly.
And she said, Jaguar helps people.
Exactly.
Let me see if Jag can help.
Fake cry, fake tears.
Here I am, Ada. A defender of freedom at your service. Here I am. Help's coming.
Exactly. Because Dani is still doing that whole BS about her. Now she's at part 8.
Oh my God. Why keep on going back to the
I mean,
same
she
part?
needs to have a part 8 because the truth is the only reason she's calling them parts is because she ain't got shit else to talk about.
That is true.
See, when content creators start saying part 1, part 2,
when we're looking at smoking.
find someone that was close to them, pay them as much money as you need.
No, that's not how it goes.
People are forgetting the connection. And that's why I went live last night.
There she goes with the booty ass.
Time for things to change. It's time for there to be a new order, a new way things are done. And
Charisma wrote an article about your prop.
It makes it sound so much, more organized and like they're doing something. No, it's not part 1, it's not part 2. You're not breaking anything down in parts. In order for you to say that you're breaking something down into parts, you would have to have all of the complete information, and there's no way you possibly could, because at best you're guessing.
Like you're guessing where your man's dick is at. Yeah, because it's so invisible and so small. Yeah, I'm trying to find it with this magnifying glass. My eyes are getting big and buzzing out because the magnifying glass. Yeah, I can't find his dick anywhere. Can you find it?
At worst, you're manipulating real details. So once again, you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
He's still saying that we are collecting money for Ada.
I don't know where that happened.
And her
I don't know
imagination.
when that happened. But guess what? We've been collecting money just like my man's dick is small. Yeah, yup, all of that. Yup. Yup, we've been collecting money. He is a small penis. I'm a
Even to say erectile dysfunction like Ralph the Wise is doing.
This is what's funny. The only person suffering from erectile dysfunction that I know of is Perry. And maybe Odell's second wife doesn't remember what he was like. I mean, he wasn't sleeping with her when he left.
Let's be clear. She left him. She said, don't want no short dick, man. What the hell is that fucking thing? Do you need some tweezers to put that little thing away? That has got to be the smallest scrimp dick I have ever seen in my whole life. Get the fuck out of here, no neck. She dumped him, not the other way around. Let's be clear. Let's be clear.
Maybe she forgot.
Maybe it's easy for.
I think she's.
Maybe it was easy to forget and easy to lose. Let me get out the magnifying glass again. Or maybe 2 magnifying glasses. Oh, I still can't see even with binoculars and 2 magnifying glasses, and I still can't see it. It's just that small. It's a fucking molecule, bitch.
Just mad that she doesn't get it anymore, so she needs to.
No.
She threw it away like the trash in the Vienna sausage. You know how if you actually take a Vienna sausage and you throw it in the trash, that's equivalent to throwing his Vienna sausage in the trash. Vienna sausage, you see? Trash it. She threw it in the trash. She's not interested in Vienna sausage. She's interested in hot dogs and sausages. You know, preferably seasoned.
She shouldn't be mad at that. She wasn't getting it for quite some time before he moved out.
Yes, Dusty is also a cheater, but you know, he picks up prostitutes. Well, what do you expect? And in fact, he's actually engaged to a prostitute called Jag. Well, so-called engaged, but Jag doesn't actually have a regular ring or any ring on her finger, but she's supposedly engaged. Where's the ring? Oh, I forgot you have no ring, and you also have a reward or award with no name on it. No ring on your finger and no name on your award. It's like people are constantly not giving you any recognition or acknowledgement.
Nah, women like that will be bitter until the bitter end.
You don't even know what it is to be a woman because you're a little kid in a little kiddie room in your mama house still. Okay, she got a house, she got a kid, she got stuff going for herself. Like, what are you doing? Okay, you gonna when you get to be anybody's age, when you get to be her age, you're gonna be at your mama house still begging for a popsicle and online begging to get your dog vaccinated.
I'm sure they'll be better. I'm sure she'll be petty to the bitter end. But what I'm saying is she actually sure she remembers it? It's been so long since she's had it.
Child, she threw it away. She threw that in the trash a long time ago. She didn't want it. She's the one that filed for divorce. A niece filed for divorce against Old Dusty. He actually came online. He actually said in one of the first videos, I remember, he said he tried to work it out with that black woman. So he wanted that black love and that black woman, a niece. I know you saw the pictures that Ralph posted. You saw the pictures of them in the wedding and how they looked together and all that. And you were jealous because she had a wedding dress on and she had a ring. He married her. And he probably didn't even say I love you until Ralph forced him to say it to you. He's embarrassed by you. He even said to you in your face on live, he disrespected you and said, Jag, when you work on your summer body. He actually had the nerve to talk about working on a summer body. Now, if you actually wanted to say that yourself, that you're going to work on a summer body, that's one thing. But if you're a man that mentioned you working on your body and working on a summer body, he's not happy with your body or pleased with your body. Okay, he's talking about your body and he's judging it. And then you said, oh, well, if I go on the red carpet, you're going to be with me? He said, no, he's embarrassed by you. He calls AT2 fat. And let me tell you, he also thinks you're fat. If he calls AT2 fat and you have gained weight, ma'am, to be the size of AT2, yeah, he thinks you're fat too. I'm just being honest, and don't hate the messenger. Okay, and that's why he's trying to be careful now, because you got online talking about Lizzo this and Lizzo that. Hasn't Lizzo lost weight? You weigh more than Lizzo now. Oh, Dusty, please buy Jag a mirror. Buy her a full-length mirror and let her know that she weighs more than Lizzo. So the reason why Dusty didn't want to talk about Lizzo, because he listened to me and he recognized that if he talked about Lizzo's body shaping her size and weight, that he'll be talking about you because you weigh more than Lizzo now. I think you are forgetting how you look at what your size and your body proportion is. Don't hate me. I'm just a messenger. That's why he didn't talk about Lizzo or join in your whole dragging of Lizzo's section, because she weighs less than you now. How you like them apples? No, I'm not talking about the Adam's apple and just these Net's throat. I'm talking about the apples. See, y'all are mad because I'm actually just telling y'all the truth. It's the facts. Yeah, exactly. It's the hard facts. Normally he would joke in and say fat this and fat that about Lizzo, just like he does AT2. But when he was looking at Lizzo, he was like, wait a minute. Your belly is bigger than Lizzo, and your whole body is bigger than your current refrigerator, the one y'all put dents in. So why would he say Lizzo is fat? Because if he calls her fat, he's calling you fat. So he was being mindful. Finally, he realized, he listened. So at least he listened to that.
Like, that's the thing. Can you even be sure you can give an accurate depiction?
I have a picture that I don't have it with me right now, but yeah, Jack, even her ex self confirmed that she does have a big belly. I don't know how she tries to talk about other people, but she has a big belly. She has a big fupa, but she tries to hide it, and she's embarrassed by it. That's why she wears certain things. But she likes to get on here and talk shit about people. Even the other day, trying to make fun of Lizzo, and she weighs more than Lizzo. She has something wrong when she looks into the mirror. She sees somebody completely different than what she actually is.
For anyone to lie about, because you, as long as it's been, you shouldn't remember it. That man was sleeping in a whole nother room. He wasn't sleeping with you when he left that house, and you know that.
Jad, do you know who Dusty's sleeping with? If you keep on talking about he was cheating on his ex-wife, and that he picked up a prostitute before, then what is he doing to you? You think that if he gets sick of your mouth, he's not out there cheating? How you know he's not cheating on you? Just because he has a little dick doesn't mean he doesn't cheat. Little dick niggas cheat too. Little dick niggas cheat too. Because they might go out to a prostitute, and the prostitute will make them feel better. Like, oh my gosh, you have a big one, even though it's small. They'll make them feel good about their little thing down there. The little, oh, how cute little pinky. A little pinky down there. They make them feel so good about their little small, little stubby nub down there. Stub. So that's why they would go pick up that prostitute to make them feel special. Okay. And his thing's so small, you probably got loose walls. So it's like he throwing a banana sausage down a big hallway. And you're like, damn, this bitch scratched out and I'm small. We are not compatible.
See how that work? Which is why when I see the little comments, if Odell's wife wanted him back, he'd be back in a heartbeat. No, stop trying to pump her up.
No, there's actually audio of him saying it. He said that he tried to work things out with her niece. He said he tried to work things out with that black woman. He tried to fix things. So that's why we said it, because he actually said it himself that he was trying to work things out with her.
Stop trying to save her ego.
Exactly.
Because when he left, it was before he met me.
There you go.
See, this is the thing. That story only works if you don't forget I was supposed to be a mistress, even though I didn't meet him until after he had already been served with divorce.
So he's married. You're a mistress. So Jack doesn't like being called a mistress, but I forgot when Goomba left you and he was with Dirty Coochie Nikki, his ex, you kept calling her a side chick and a mistress. And you and Goomba were not divorced yet. Am I right? Am I right? I ain't gonna say am I right or wrong, because I'm right. You kept calling her a side chick and a mistress. So now karma has arrived, Mistress Jackie. Hey, Mistress Jackie. How's it feel sleeping with a married man? Isn't that what you said to Dirty Coochie Nikki? Mistress Jackie. To be honest, you're not even a mistress. You're the side chick with no ring. The side chick with no ring. I'm with child, Norbert. Norbert, I'm having a baby. Oh, that was just gas. Child, please. But yeah, she's been pregnant so many times. Child, please. Anyway, shout out to my mom, Lemon, for the super sticker. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
And was moving forward with the divorce. Like, at no point in time did he ever fight it. He got served and he moved.
Lies. He said he tried to make it work with her. So stop lying. And don't go live saying that's not true, Dusty, because you did say I have the proof for audio. You said you were trying to make it work out with her. So stop. Don't play games. Oops.
Ow.
That's all.
Like, he tried to go and get the last little bit of his stuff that's over there at that house. And he couldn't even go get his things. I'm in the lawyer want to play games. So he's supposed to come by the house and pick his stuff up at this time. And then he on his way to go over there. Oh, well, she's at the house and she'll... No.
So anyways, I'm down with that right here. So they went into a whole thing talking about the ex. I'm done for today.
She can't be around here. There's a restraining order. She can't be at the house.
So anyways, I'm going to end it back there. So I really want to just focus on Ada and not all this other stuff. They're trying to talk about the ex. Jag is violating a restraining order against her. Talking about the ex. I just wanted to make sure I play that part and let y'all know. No, I did not get any information from the ex on no old Dusty, old no neck Dusty. Okay. And for Jag to say that I got some sort of confirmation from his ex about his dick size, she's actually the one trying to expose him as having a small dick or no print. Okay. And she made a whole live, not this live right here, but another live on her own channel talking about his dick and how I talked about it. And I must have got confirmation because I spoke with confidence from his ex. So she's the one that's confirming his dick size. Ain't that right, Jag? Because you're attacking him and using me to attack. So Jag, y'all need to pay attention, y'all dummies out there. If Jag comes back to you and tells you what I said on my channel and makes a whole live about something that's sensitive to you, it's not to defend you. It's to make a joke out of you and use you for content. Because she has a hashtag called everything is content. And since that's something sensitive to you, she's going to use me as a way to attack you so she can hide her hands and say Dani said this or Dani said that. She'll even add her own sauce to it, her own spin to it, her own twist, and everything else to it. And then say something about I said it with confidence and the ex must have confirmed it or the ex must have said. She add all that. So y'all are trying to act like somebody got it from the ex. There must be something true about it. So she's the one that's doing it. So jokes on old Dusty. Your own girlfriend, Jag, is the one that actually is the one making your dick into content. She made a whole lot talking about your dick or lack thereof. And then on her own channel, and then she went to Maggie's channel to continue to talk about your dick and make fun of it and say erectile dysfunction and all that. I would say for old Dusty, I'm gonna dedicate a song to you by Jag. And the song that Jag dedicated to her ex TJ, who she treated with love, said she was gonna marry and do all this stuff with. And that I said that she's playing in TJ's face because she later dragged her for filth and used all the things I said against TJ herself. It's called Playing in Your Face. That's the song that you should listen to that's dedicated to you, old Dusty, because that's what Jag is doing with your dick and using me as the as the person. So go listen to that song, because when Jag falls out with you and y'all break up, that's the song she gonna say, I was playing in your face, in your face, in your face. Okay? And with that being said, y'all have a great night. And Jag, stop using me as your mouthpiece to talk about your man's dick. Because if you were enjoying his sex, you'll be talking about it online like you did everybody else, including Sylph's helicopter dick. And by the way, Jag, when you're talking about your man's dick and you're trying to defend it, at least say, you're wrong, it's actually big. Instead, you only said, oh, y'all got confidence, y'all got confirmation, y'all, the ex told you. You never say anything in defense, like, oh, he got an Oscar Mayer, he got a third leg, oh, you girl, he got something good. Nothing in defense, all just confirmation and all just to put it in his face or shove it in his face. Anyways, y'all, I'll see y'all next live, and y'all have a great rest of your day, and child, happy Monday. So most likely my next live, unless something major happens, will be on Wednesday. So I will see y'all on Wednesday unless something happens where I have to make a live. But yeah, that's my expectation. And this live should be sufficient to last people until that time to be able to catch up. And with that, have a great rest of your day. And y'all, I'm going to play It Stops Here because that's going to be the mantra. It stops here.
Calling me, Cups. We're not going to do it. Cups, I sent you a message. Cups, I sent you a message in the DM. I'm not going to do it. You're sitting up here laughing about what you need $25,000 for. Sis, me and you was behind the scenes trying to make things a reality. We were supposed to have been helping the community. We were supposed to have been building women up. You're not on that. And it stops here. 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 Give you your motherfucking permission.
I'm not gonna be yelled at. Take that.
Okay, so you didn't. Goodbye. How can I help you?
Hey, love, peace.
Got them making knees, they watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one, like one, like one. It's ladies' night. I'm out with my girls, looking good as fuck. The fuck, turning head, spinning bread. He like what he see. He breaking his neck. He wanna spin his check. On me, shaking my hips, glossing my lips. Nice curls, hair done, nails done, flipping my hair, winding my hips, doing a dirty wine. Looking fine. Watch me do me. I got the making knees. I get low to the floor. It's work. Watch me speed it up, and slow down. Now I'm running it up like a dance hall queen, sipping on drinks, sliding to the floor, getting low to the flow. I got them making knees. They watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one. Watch me do